だけが羅針盤さ俺たちのルートこれからも俺たちで切り開くぜ全力疾走の日々は次々見つかるやりたいことすべてクリアして朝が待ちきれなくて嘘つき出すそれならいいそうだ空へと引きずり出して Go and Go そうさ Shining Running Forever 夢のかけら一つに重ね合わせグッときたらそれがトレジャーさ行くぜ Shining Running Forever 前へ突き進むのさ変わることのない絆はきっと夢の果て照らし出す Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up Shining Running Forever 好奇心に任せて思いのまま目指す場所へそれがアドベンチャーいくぜ Shining Running Forever 心の地図広げて力を決めた絆はきっと夢の果て掴み取る Never 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 stopping We are the one go ahead
Yeah, One Piece!
Yay.
I can go first if you want, Richard.
I think my stuff is faster.
Go! I'm gonna be fast too.
Alright, cool. So, last time, Carrie and her party broke into the underground Tontata mines, where the Tontatas were being used to ship star metal and drugs on ships contracted out to contractors for the Banker Corp. Carrie and friends acquired uniforms and walked around the mine. We found out that Napoleon doesn't like his cheese being touched. Carrie explored the ships. We went into the cells, rescued a bunch of cool Tontata characters. Didn't rescue Nasala because, was there another traitor on our ship? No, it turns out they just got there before us and freed him before we got there.
Yeah!
They're still a good person.
Cassidy!
Yes. Anyways, when we got out of those holding cells and back into the main mine areas, a few other intruders, Cassidy, Nasala, and Dobby showed up. Yay. Got noticed by Napoleon, the mine director, head, whatever, foreman, overseer, one of those, take your pick, noticed them, and we started a confrontation, which eventually led to Napoleon falling asleep. He just fell asleep. That was
It was a secret move!
That was a strategy. Anyways, the door to the Banker HQ was in the back of his office, and we made sure to free all the Tontatas in the mine and have them go back with Princess Elizabeth to be brought back to the village. And now this party is going to go venturing into Banker Corp HQ.
Gotta go find Mr. Smooth and kick his ass. Yeah, hi, I'm gonna do my part fast. Lee Ali was getting ready for the next round against the mystery fighter. who definitely, she was kind of cotting on who it was by the time she got in the arena. As she entered the arena and finally confronted him, it was Mr. Wayland Saw, the howling fighting spirit himself. I didn't see it coming! Anyway, after an emotional confrontation with a despondent Wayland Saw who was dead set on actually surrendering, for a reason he was having difficulty explaining, while Lee was also just getting more and more angry at him, they finally managed to have Lee break through to him and try and talk some sense into him. And we found out that Wayland Saw has come back from a hellish training that has allowed him to develop the essence of bravery, a technique that binds his conqueror's hockey to his body, like coding and armament hockey, a little bit there too. Definitely pretty based. Lee managing to snap him out of his ridiculous idea that he's too strong now to face her and not hurt her. Like, he thinks he's, like, on a different level. They finally crossed fists with honesty, and Lee managed to come out on top, just scraping by using her own technique to send Wayland flying back. It was great. It was emotional. It was wonderful. Afterwards, there's another important confrontation with the Admiral Bastion, our boy. Percy got some words in, very serious. I mean, he did fucking kill her. It was a good time. If you want to see all the other things that happened that were important, go watch the last episode. Thanks!
Oh, what did we end on now? I think it's...
What did we end on? I wanted to leave off on a very cool surprise for those who hadn't watched the episode, but I guess we're gonna get right back into it. Of course, then, sorry, I wanted to go through this fast, but I guess you're right. This will be a little weird since, ending off, we were watching the match between Micaiah and Erika, but it was interrupted as Lee and Har noticed from the crowd, more so Har first, that his funny brother Dan D. Corinne was there and signaled for the both of them to follow him. And under the threat of whatever this man could do, the two quickly followed, pissing their pants because he's absolutely terrifying. Actually, it turns out he's pretty affable here, at least, since he revealed that Lee, he actually owed Lee one because he considered what she did talking to Lloyd long enough for him to get fucking detained by Stark to be something that he appreciates, because Lloyd wouldn't want, quote unquote, wouldn't want to go on a killing spree or something, and actually provided Lee a map to the ancient land of, I forget the name, I'm sorry, what's it called again?
1 moment.
Okay, I don't feel as bad that you don't know off the top of your head either. It's a news thing. Don't worry, an ancient land whose name is long lost to time, but he told us, and you can see it soon. A land that apparently Beals Ali originally came for, and may be the host of the ritual he uses to continue his lifespan that he's developed. Valgus, yes. Which is pretty interesting, and he basically said, bro, nice to see you, little bro, stop shaking so much, haha. Micaiah, of course, because she's based, just left her match to come make sure Har's alright, and Dan gave her the pat on the shoulder and said, yo, dude, nice, keep hitting this shit, and then left. And leaving the rest of them uncomfortable and upset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
now, if you really want to find out the rest, watch the last episode there.
Alright, well, I guess we're good for the title then.
Yeah! Oh god. Episode 67, a supremely smooth clash! New Dawn Pirates versus the Banker Corporation! Nice, we're back to long fucking titles, let's go!
I had to move the back and forth for that one.
I love long titles.
Yeah, that one, I was writing it out, I was like, oh, this one's gonna go back to the classic.
Good, I like long titles that I can't fully put in the episode title, unironically. Unironically love them.
Alright.
Let's go, gamers.
Speaking on what we ended on.
Yeah. Oh, I can see why you want me to recap that then.
we will go right back into it.
Sick.
With Dan leaving, and Micaiah, Har, Lee, and Daisy.
Right, I forgot Daisy
in
was
the alley, with
there.
3 of the 4 of them very unnerved.
3 of the 4. Daisy's just wagging her fucking tail, licking something she found on the way over. It's an ice cream cone. That might be dangerous. Alright, let's see. So, getting back into it, Lee is going to, like, give, like, Hara, like, a little smack on the back and, like, walk over to Makai and put an arm on her hand on her shoulder. And Lee's gonna take a big sigh and go, okay. Well, he's gone now.
Daisy's gonna just, like, walk next to you and look over at Micaiah and Har and just kind of tilt her head a bit. Like, not exactly sure why they're so, like, unnerved, considering that guy didn't seem to do anything.
We'll idly turn a hand back to pet Daisy to get her from being concerned. And she'll look between the 2 of them and kind of sigh.
The guy's gonna walk up and grab Har's hand and, like, look him in the eyes. Are you alright? And he's just gonna pause for a moment and, like, try and, like, take a deep breath and then look at her.
Yeah, take some time if you need it.
I'm fine. Just... That's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I guess at least I didn't have a lot to go off of, but... that was really weird.
I was gonna, like, look to Lee for a second, kind of seriously, also, like, a bit concerned.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know he owed you something.
Hey, you're telling me. I didn't either, really. And kind of, like, scratches the side of her head a little bit and sighs. At least I can finally think straight again with him not being here. God, that guy's so loud. But it's alright, Mickey. Nothing happened. Luckily.
She's just gonna, like, breathe a sigh of relief. Good.
Lee grins a little bit. Thanks for running her. So sorry, let me start again. Thanks for hauling ass to get over here, but, well, Harsh. She looks over at him a little bit and kind of sighs. His brothers basically gave him the cold shoulder the whole time. I can't believe that.
Har will kind of, like, look at you 2 fairly normally again. Better he did that than had a reason for talking to me.
Lee kind of grimaces a little bit. I know what you mean by that, but still, it's just... sorry. I guess I only heard about how weird he was.
Well, we don't have to worry now. My brother never lies. So if he says he won't get involved in what we're doing, then he won't.
Well, I guess that's a silver lining of this. And I gotta say, not to sound a little, distasteful, but at least as she, like, pats the map she's secured, like, onto her person. This is a weirdly important thing to find out.
Makai is gonna look towards him, kind of tilt her head a bit. What is it? I didn't... Did he give that to you?
Yeah, like Harsh said, he owed me for talking down that guy, I guess. Or at least keeping him distracted for a while. It didn't seem like a lot at the time, but it was enough to give this, so... Shit, doing something really important for that guy must get you a lot. It's a map to this place called Volgus. 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 Apparently it's where Beals comes from.
I was gonna, like, look like he's just thinking for a bit. Well, I can tell you, you can probably trust what he's saying.
I guess if he doesn't lie, I just don't know where this guy gets his information like that.
I was gonna, like, pause for a moment. You know how I have the great sage with me. He's able to deduce what Max's fruit was.
Yeah, I guess with the number he's got, he's bound to have enough to get that for him.
You could say he has an eye on almost everything that happens.
That's
At least in
gross.
some ways you'll hear about it.
That's really weird, considering how, kind of pauses for a second and thinks it over. I mean, I still don't get it. As in, like, what your brother would be doing. If he's that powerful, you think more people would know about him and what he might want to do. I don't know, wouldn't he want to be someone important in the world?
Her's gonna, like, think for a moment, and Micaiah's gonna look over. And she's gonna look back. He doesn't seem like the type of person that is looking to be famous.
He just hangs her head with, like, an exaggerated sigh. Yeah, that's what makes it such a pain in the ass with people who think so weird. Scarier than anyone else.
My brother's always had a weird set of priorities. And I don't know what his relationship is with Lloyd, but if I had to guess, it's something about repaying a debt.
It's pretty weird, though. I mean, he acts like his handler or something, the way he talks about him. And when we met Lloyd the first time, how he talked about him. He scratches her chin a little bit.
Micaiah's gonna rub the back of her head. So much we don't know.
Yeah, and that's what makes it such a pain in the ass. Who knows, maybe he's up to all that business because he's got so many spirits in his head or whatever, he just can't think straight half the time. Seems pretty composed, though. So, can't be that.
No. My brother's more of a natural at this than anyone. I doubt that even having over 1,000 of those things in his head would faze him.
Ugh.
But guy's gonna, like... She's gonna, like, go from looking kind of serious to looking more normal. Oh, yeah, I kind of ran away from my fight, so I'll leave the rest of this to you.
He smacks her on the back a little bit reassuringly and gives her a smile. Hey, what else were you supposed to do knowing Har was in danger? I couldn't blame you. That's the captain's duty, ain't it? I've been saying I've got this all handled, so you don't gotta worry about it, Mickey.
And after you beat down Maxie, I'll be ready to, well, she'll, like, pat you on the back and smile. Go into action.
That's the spirit! Plus, after all this is done, you can be the first challenger of the new champion, alright?
She'll kind of smirk a bit, and then Har will smile and just, like, let out a breath.
Yeah, you'll nudge Daisy towards Har.
She'll just, like, kind of, like, just get kind of in between you guys to accept pets.
There you go.
Alright. Well. Why don't we head off, then? Back towards the Coliseum.
Yeah.
No use sticking around here anymore.
No, definitely not.
As you can start to walk off.
Leah laughed to herself a little bit, going, oh man, Claire's gonna be pissed off, Mickey.
As you walk off, do you have anything more you'd like to say to the people here?
No.
Okay.
Lee's just trying to help to go with the attitude of let's relax now that this thing didn't actually go too bad. And it's also like, Jesus Christ, I need to get this map somewhere safe.
Okay. Well, let's do a cutaway.
Woo!
So, as we will cut back in at a similar time, we will cut in to a very, very content-looking banker sitting in his executive chair in his office. And you'll hear like you'll hear a buzz and then speak up. Yeah, come in. As Mr. Smooth and Raymond will walk in. And Raymond will smile, flicking his big lighter. Mr. President. So, he'll kind of take a puff and blow out some smoke. I assume you want to report on things? That's right, you two. I was wondering what your evaluation of things are at the moment, given the excitement. Mr. Smooth will smirk and fiddle with his mustache a bit. Well, I'd say the situation in my neck of the woods and the mines is under control. Napoleon won't last long, and the production in the mines will be destabilized for a short period of time. But it shouldn't be anything that we can't get back on track. And Raymond will smile and point his, cigarette, towards Mr. Smooth. You know, I'd say that we should just flood the mines and be done with it. We can handle the cleanup later after all the rats have been swept away. Smooth will, pause for a moment and look over. That would halt production even longer, and turn into an even bigger hassle. There's not yet a big enough problem that we need to resort to such drastic measures. As the Coliseum will roar from the outside, being able to even be heard up here in the Banker HQ. As Raymond will look out the window and kind of laugh a bit. Seems like the hero is putting on a nice clown show down there. Hope it's at least entertaining. As Banker will smile as he walks up to look out the window. Roar of the happy people. What a good backdrop to today's events. Raymond, Smooth. Make sure to start the festival after the grand final match at the Coliseum's over. We don't want any of our guests. As he'll give like a toothy grin, revealing his golden tooth. Leaving too early. As Raymond looks over and chuckles a bit and smiles. You can handle that to me. I'm always ready to, start the show. And, honestly, I'm getting pretty bored. As he'll blow out some smoke. Not like I have much to do. With the fool handling the Coliseum and you handling the mines. As Raymond will look over and point his cigarette at Smooth again. Guess I'll have to leave the rats up to you. As Smooth will look at him fairly seriously. Well, I wouldn't want it any other way. I think I'll personally go handle them. Oh, but Raymond. I have a favor to ask of you, as Mr. Smooth will give a menacing grin, as we will cut away from them.
Menacing grim as his mustache grows longer. Oh, bros.
Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho.
Let's see. This. Okay, Carrie. So, Elizabeth, Titania, and Julio will be exiting the mine area with the Tontadas, including Burger, Uncle Twibby, and Wandy, as they head back off towards the Tontada village to report the situation and make sure all the Tontada civilians are taken back to safety. all of the banker, basically all your friends are now walking around like the large mine area, dealing with any last banker thugs that are around and making sure that like the area is being secured and cleared. As everyone is taking some time to more like rest and recuperate after you've taken some heavy damage. So do you have anything to say to Julio or any of the other people that are immediately leaving, which is this group down here?
Yes. Yes, I have something to say.
Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. I need to clear my mouth with a drink first.
Sure.
Okay. Yes, to the group of Tontadas leaving. And Julio. Let me check something actually. Okay. Okay, yeah. Just gonna walk up. Oh god. Why must you betray me like this, Throat?
Take your time, take your time.
Alright, yes. Carrie's going to walk up and go to everyone. Is gonna like clap her hands a bit just to like get attention as she is stepping up. And it's gonna take a big breath and it's gonna go, huh. Alright, so the YU are finally going home. So when you get back there, make sure to greet everyone who was left behind and hug them and have a big happy time together. Titania and Wiz and Julio, they just keep you all safe on the way back. Because we're gonna go forward. Because you're all free now. But it's not over yet. It's not gonna be over till we kick Bancor out of his giant tower and off of Marydrum and off of Star Circuit so that we can get our island back, she's going to say. And like pump an arm up into the air and go, and we're gonna do that. You got my word on that. Me, Carrie. It's a promise. We's gonna free the Veilers. We're gonna free the Tontadas. We're gonna free even the people who don't know they're also in a really bad spot right now. And we're gonna get all the gems off the island. And we probably can't take all the star metal back because some of it's been shipped off. But we gonna keep that and do what we want with it.
Gil will walk up and like just bend down a bit and look towards everyone as all of them are starting to cheer at the princess's speech. As Gil will come and bend down a bit and look towards the group of Tontada. Okay, everyone, you heard the princess. Next time we see you, you'll all be free Tontada in a new and improved Marydrum. Everything will be back to how it should be next time we see you. As the Tontada will start cheering and clapping, happy that things will get back, to standard issue and they'll finally get paid.
Yes, they will. We're gonna take down all the Banker Corp and redistribute their assets to the people who deserve it.
Oh, they're going wild at that one.
And then, me, Carrie, your princess, is gonna come back with your other princess, Kami, and after I beat Banker up, I tell you all my stories, and I'm gonna go out on a big adventure to make my captain the Pirate King. And then I'm gonna come back as the one and only living Tontada superstar.
Everyone's gonna start cheering. And Carrie, in the middle of the cheers, you'll see a lone Tontada raise his hand.
Oh, yes, question?
What happened to Princess Kami?
Carrie's going to look shocked for a second and then go, oh, oh no! She's gonna like have that oh no worried face come back and be like, oh no, we still gotta save Kami.
Princess Kami's in danger?
Yeah, Princess Kami. They took her.
Took her? Oh no!
Yeah.
As all the Tontaro look worried, Gil is gonna immediately, like, grab Carrie and lift her and look over. Calm down, everyone. Princess Kami will be fine. We're gonna get her back, and she's gonna be right with you soon. You don't have anything to worry about. Okay.
That's right. It's my job as a big sister to take care of her. And she'll look back and then be like, and I got some great friends with me to help with that.
Right. Well. Alright. Thank you.
No problem. A thumbs up to him.
As all of their worries will be dissuaded and put to rest thanks to you and Gil. As the cheering will eventually stop. Anything more you would like to say before they head out?
No, I addressed them pretty well. Just, personal, keep everyone safe, Julio. Make sure you get back okay. And when you do, have some cookies.
Right. I'll make sure that everything in the village is safe for your return, Princess. I will leave the rest up to you and Vice Captain Darby.
Okay, yeah. We'll take care of it. And we'll come back and have a big party.
Right, a party, yay!
Take care of everyone.
Wait. As Elizabeth will come up to you and Gil, and just give you one last hug, Carrie. Right? Well, I'll make sure to keep everything safe back in the Tuntata village, and I will go make sure everything at the castle is also alright. Gil will look at her a bit serious. I leave it up to you. Don't you always, little brother? Well, Carrie, you have nothing to worry about while I'm in charge.
Huh. Cool. Thanks, Wiz. You're the best.
She'll, like, sigh a bit. I do wish I could be there to take down Banker himself. But I know you two can do it for me.
Yeah. Don't worry. We're giving him lots of ones. We can throw one more in for you.
Right. Well, I guess I'll see you when all the commotion has calmed down. As Liz will smile and get back to leading the Dondada. As Gil will give her one last hug. Guess we don't have anything to worry about, right, Carrie? With her taking care of everything.
Oh yeah. Nothing at all. Not with her and Julio and Titania there.
As this group will get ready to start heading off. So, Carrie, you have some free time, or not like free time, but the area is being like secured and everyone's resting up. Rebecca and Ivy and like other people are going around making sure everyone's wounds are getting like treated. So I'm going to heal Rex and Forrest. You do not need healing.
Oh, I have my defenders with me.
So you have some kind of free time to either explore the area or kind of like talk to who you will as everything's being secured. You'll notice the boats are on fire and like properly destroyed, as they should be.
Oh yes.
And many of the thugs are being rounded up in the background. So is there anything you would like to do in your brief downtime?
Yes. Well, like, it says a starter. Oh, don't select the whole thing, just carry. I just want to look over this mining operation they had over here.
Sure.
See how they were handling it. Would Carewall be disappointed or approve?
They were using Tontata laborers, so Carol would be mostly approving as the Tontata do a good job. But there are some inefficiencies in the operation, and it could be optimized further with more of a like proper Tontata touch.
Right, of course. We did have a rat running it after all.
Yes.
But that's right. Tantaras are good workers.
Dobby will come up while you're looking over the mine, Carrie, and look over towards you and take a knee. Princess.
No. She's gonna turn around just suddenly to look at him. What is it?
I would like to report that Captain Quilo went towards the HQ to go find Princess Kami.
Oh, he's going on Did he go alone?
Dobby will look towards Carrie and smile. Do not worry. The captain is taking utmost precautions to make sure that he can fulfill the operation without any bad things.
Oh, okay. Well, if you say so. Oh, jeez.
And
Dad's so brave.
Yes, he is. I've missed you, Princess.
Well, I have been away for a while. She'll say as she just kind of like looks, like is still facing him, but her head looks off to the side in that kind of askew way.
He'll look at Carrie and like smile. You've gotten so strong since you left, and you were already real strong before.
Yeah, I had a lot of work to do. I met a cat who was really strong. She inspired me to lift more.
Oh, well, that's real impressive. Because, I didn't know cats could lift like even more than we can. Wow, the things you'll find out there in the big blue sea.
Yeah, I saw lots of stuff, and Kira's gonna like pull out her sword and like unfold it and go, look at what paper I got put in machete, huh?
Wow, that looks really neat.
Yeah, we found it on an island with these really nice arts and crafts stores. Wow. It was an island floating in the sea where they built trains that went underwater.
An island in the sea? Wow, there is a lot of mysteries out there.
Yeah. I'm gonna fold it back up and go. So what's new with you?
I've been promoted to vice captain of the Tontata Musketeers. and
vice captain of the Tontata Musketeers? Oh my god, that's so cool!
I know. Here, this is my badge. I've been putting in as much training as possible to make sure I'm a proper musketeer that can always protect you and Princess Kami.
That's real nice of you. She'll say, looking away again, and be like, "Oh yeah, while I was out, I finally mastered my wind sprints."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well.
Wanna see?
Definitely.
Okay. So Carrie's gonna do the Tontata running on water technique, running back and forth for a bit.
Dobby's gonna look starry-eyed. Wow! That's amazing, princess!
Whew. Yeah, I can keep it up. I can keep doing those for like 10 minutes, maybe. I don't know. I haven't counted it.
Wow. That's incredible. I've further gotten used to my thinking power and have used it to help further the ecological development of Star Circuit and made many a burrow for the local wildlife.
Huh. Burrows for the wildlife, huh? Oh, like the pigs and the gophers?
Yes,
Oh, you're thinking. I bet those are some really nice burrows.
they are. I can happily show them to you once all the commotion has died down.
She's gonna like lean forward excitedly on her feet and be like,
Yes, please.
Uh,
Did you decorate them?
Of course, just as you showed me all those years ago.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Well, he'll kind of smile and look at Carrie. Well, I can show them to you soon, and I think they could use some other decorations, maybe some origami.
I can make origami. I'm really good at that.
I know. I was hoping you would.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be swell. Decorating the balls you the balls you made.
She's gonna get a bit flustered for a second thinking about that. Like, oh, it's like decorating our home, maybe. Thinking about that. No.
Dobby will once again take a knee and just like bow his head a bit. Well, princess, now that you are finally back, allow me to once again swear my protection of you. I will follow any orders you give, and forever be at your side to protect you through any danger. So please, allow me to be there to help you save our people. I just watching this shit.
Carrie's gonna like jitter back and forth on her feet a bit and just kind of like nod and go,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
she says, like just staring at the ground.
I mean, I accept your pledge as your a princess. Yeah. Thanks.
As as Dobby will be like honored as he's looking down, and you're looking straight at him. Every single one of your friends is looking just at you guys, watching just with just the most delight as they're just watching this conversation unfold.
Oh, that's good. It's cute.
Well, as your conversation with Dobby is starting to die down, and he's going about his work, doing another patrol around the mine. Let's see. Anything else you would like to do, Carrie?
Let me think. Now, I believe that's really good, because after looking at the mine thing, I was going to go talk to Dobby, but they kind of synced up, so I'm good here right now.
Sure, give me one moment. Okay. You can spot Napoleon has been knocked unconscious and tied up with many like wooden bars to one of the walls, as you can walk up and see Ivy chastising Cassidy. As Twixie is looking at Cassidy, almost enthralled by her ability to vanish.
Yeah, it's amazing, Tracy.
As Ivy is like just basically wagging her finger at Cassidy, who's currently like on her knees, just like, you know, in a very sorrowful position. Okay. Why you didn't tell Lee or anyone else that you were doing this, were you? I was thinking about Okay, Cassidy. why would you break in here? Why didn't you just tell us you wanted to come along then? I wanted to prove that I'm a master infiltrator and could get the job done on my own. Oh my god. And she's just gonna like grab her like nose a bit and look like exhausted.
Oh wow, you're really good at it. We had no idea you were here.
I know. Neither did I. I mean, I saved your friend.
Yeah.
Cassidy.
You did?
Yeah, I got your friend with the white hair out of jail.
Oh, Nisawa. Yeah, that was weird when we found him and he disappeared. So that was you.
As Ivy will, like, look a bit annoyed, then look towards Cassidy and kind of, like, cool off a bit. Okay. It worked out, and I'm not gonna get any more upset at you right now. I'll just inform Lee and Aaron, but mostly Lee, of this later. Okay. Cassie will look very worried. Come on, can we just... It'll work out. We can just like, keep this between us. Right?
Aw, come on, Ivy. Don't be so mad.
She'll like look towards Carrie a bit and just think back to the absolutely adorable conversation between Carrie and Dobby, and like just feel a bit more happier with existence. Can't argue with you, Carrie. Fine, Cassidy. I'll let you off this time. I'll let you dig your own grave for, Lee to yell at you in. As Cassie will breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, but next time, no clemency.
As Cassidy will look relieved as Foley, Gil, and Nisal and Rebecca will walk over with Haley and kind of look towards everyone. As Nisal will kind of look towards Carrie. As you can see, he's like been properly bandaged up around like his head where his eye was.
Right.
Oh. Thanks for coming to bust me out, Carrie.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Nothing will gonna stop me from doing that before we either.
As Ivy will walk up and shake Nasala's hand. So you're Carrie's friend Nasala she told us about. Yeah. Nice to meet you. You're Captain Ivy, right? Yes, I am Captain Ivy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, Nisawa's the one who taught me to be edgy. And Ivy's the one who taught me how to bake gingerbread men.
Among other things. Well, it's nice to finally meet you. As like he'll like look down towards Carrie for a moment. Thanks for coming for me.
Well, I mean, we weren't gonna not.
As Foley will put an arm around him and kind of look towards everyone. Yeah, you're not gonna make such a big deal out of it. As Gil will look over and smile. That's at least one of our objectives clear. Well, actually two now, as he'll flip a coin. We cleared out the mine and rescued Nasala. So, all that's left is get the key card from Smooth and rescue Kami. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
As Rebecca will kind of like touch her chin a bit and think. Mr. Smooth is probably in the HQ then. We should take some time to rest before heading there, as I have a feeling it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, we need to give Wee some time to work on that distraction too, right?
As Ivy will think for a moment about what you saw of Lee eating shit and being extremely injured.
Carrie forgot about that.
Well,
It was unpleasant, so she just forgot.
I think we can keep moving on at our own pace. she's definitely not gonna wait for us, and, well, I have a feeling things are gonna already get going sooner or later. As Forrest will look over. We're done doing the rounds over here. We're gonna go check the other end and see if we can find any more thugs hanging around. As
Tugs! I want to help take out Tugs.
Ivy will smile towards Carrie. Well, why don't you go with Forrest and Rex on patrol then?
Yeah, come on, Twixie.
As you can hop on Trixie and head with Forrest and Rex to go on patrol. Just thinking. Okay. So as you're walking around, you will see Wrath finishing tying up some unconscious banker members. As Forrest will shout over, "Hey, so how's it going over here?" "Oh, it's going pretty well. I think I've cleaned up most of this section."
Oh boy. Oh boy. I want their socks. Let's go, Twixie.
As you can run and take the socks of the banker thugs. As Wrath will help undo the socks of some of the other ones while you're handling one of the piles.
Oh man. These are gonna be so warm when winter comes.
Well, good to store up on them now.
Uh-huh. We got a mother load here.
As he looks up at like Carrie's sock pile she has stored up in one section. Definitely looks like it. You're definitely not going to be running out of them anytime soon.
Ah, that's good. The last time I went into town, the last time I went into the city to get socks for winter, I got put in timeout because I'm not supposed to just take people's socks.
Yeah, Wrath will kind of like just wave his hand at you. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, you're the princess after all.
Yeah, it's fine. These are bad guys' socks. I mean, they're still just as warm and good as normal socks, but it means I'm not depriving innocent people of their fluffy toast socks.
As Wrath will look at you and smile, but it's good to see you the same as ever, Carrie.
Oh, thanks, Wrath. Hey, how are things going?
Things are going pretty well. As he looks towards you and smile. Lucy and Ethan are doing good. They're at the Coliseum right now, I think.
Oh, awesome. Maybe they've won into Wii already.
Probably.
Yeah, she's hard to miss, especially when she gets all demony.
Oh,
so
yeah.
being a pirate is cool for you?
It's been an exciting adventure so far.
Nice.
I can tell you more about all the crazy stuff we've been up to. Well, maybe in the after party.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. We're gonna have a big story time. I'm gonna tell everyone my stories. You can tell some of yours. Oh, and you gotta come to our island sometime.
Well, that sounds like a fun time. Maybe I can stop by once we're done here.
I know.
What's it like?
Oh, it's nice. It's got a real big mountain with this snow on the top, and there's this really relaxing cave in it with a ball. And there's the big forest with lots of animals in it, and there's a lot of ducks. Ducks are not good with their survival instincts, you know.
Bar, huh? Definitely sounds like I should stop by then.
Yeah, and the best part, our base is inside the mountain.
Well, that's pretty cool, Carrie.
Yeah. You sail your ship right in there, and there's a dock.
Oh, wow. That must be pretty... Wow. That must have been pretty hard to make.
Oh yeah, we were digging for a long time to do it, but we had the sailing lions there. With me, I'm a member of them, helping out, so we got it done in no time. Also, a man who is Iwin's helped us.
Huh. Wow, it sounds like you've made even more interesting friends since we last met.
Oh yeah,
Oh, Carrie, I have something cool to show you.
show it to me. Show it to me.
As he'll tap his feet on the ground, and you'll see, like, kind of a jet stream explode as he, like, hops up into the air, like, 20 feet and, like, just does, like, a backflip and lands. As, like, he'll lift up one of his legs, and you'll see, like, a little jet, like, coming along his heel. See this, Carrie?
Yeah. How do you do that?
I ate a devil.
You ate a devil fruit. Yay! That's what it do?
Now I'm a real idiot, Carrie. You know, just like Lucy always said.
Ah, yeah, you are. Welcome to the club.
Yep. Makes me a jet human, Carrie. As you'll see them extend, like, two jets kind of pop out of where his wrists are, and you'll see, like, his hand just, like, almost flicker and vanish as he just lets off, like, a really fast punch.
A jet human? Oh, that's so cool. It's
You
like
wouldn't-
you're a jet dial.
Basically, you wouldn't believe how fast I can go with this thing.
Oh, I bet it really helps you with turning.
Definitely does. He'll kind of, like, get, like, a little word mark on his head. To be honest with you, Carrie, I had some trouble with it at first. Definitely fell in the water a couple times.
Oh no. Who got you out?
Lucy. Ethan ate a devil fruit too. He fell in the water a lot.
Oh. Yeah. It seems like after you eat one of those, you fall in the water a lot more.
I mean, you gotta test it, right? Gotta make sure all the stories are true.
Yeah. Ha, before I knew those fruits were real, I just thought I couldn't swim.
Wrath will smile a bit.
Oh my goodness, I should tell everyone why they can't swim.
That'd probably be helpful. I mean, I'm sure Lee's been curious forever now.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that after.
So kind of look towards Carrie and smile, just happy you can talk to her again, as it's been quite a while.
Yeah. It's not a big rush. After all, once you master your wind sprints, you don't have to swim no more.
That's definitely helpful. And I was watching you, with, Dobby earlier, and definitely because you got even better at them.
Ah! You was watching that?
You two look real cute together, Carrie.
She's gonna like bury her head in the back of Twixie's neck, but just kind of go muffled out.
Thanks.
As he'll smile and blink for a moment, as you can go on collecting the rest of the socks.
Good.
Let's see.
I'm glad to know Tontatas canonically don't know it's devil fruits that make them not be able to swim. This is big news for me. I will add this to the wiki.
Good.
The wiki of Tontata lore is vast.
We need to make the wiki one day.
You would think someone would have told them at some point.
Just
no.
never came up.
It never did.
Oh, Nix.
Let me just arrange things a bit. So, how's Carrie feeling? Some like, she finally has some downtime right now.
Yeah. It's good to relax and not be serious all the time and not have to worry about bankers, tricks, and just we got the Tontatas out. It's good. There's a big relief there. Obviously, she still has to get Kami, so it's like I'm still ready. I still got the energy worked up, but she's feeling, especially after getting some time to reconnect with Dobby and see everyone off. She's feeling particularly happy and energetic, and instead of trying to keep the whole resolved face going, she has gone back to just being heavily enthusiastic about their mission, and therefore is in very good spirits now.
As you're walking around, it seems like the final sweeps are getting over. You'll see Dobby excitedly talking to Rex as he's like standing on his hand, and you can hear him shout out, "You're a knight and a prince? Wow, that's amazing!" Well, if you'd like, I can go over the knightly code with you. You can? Willie? Willie? As Dobby looks excited as he's talking to Rex, getting, like, he's juiced to hear about, like, what a knight does.
Of course.
As you can see Nyx kind of fluttering around, looking around. So, what are we gonna do next, Carrie?
Well, next we're going to storm the enemy fortress. It's gonna be dangerous, and it's gonna be their home turf. But it's already been their home turf so far, and it's already been dangerous. So, we're gonna go in the banquet tower, find Mr. Smooth, get his card thingy, and then we're gonna go up to the very top and rescue my sister.
As, Nyx is looking at you, and she'll smile a bit. Right. Well, I'm sure everything's gonna be alright. And we'll be able to do this even better than taking down the mines. Right?
Yeah.
And don't worry, she'll kind of look at you and grin a bit of you. You can only see one of her eyes as she pulls out a little bag. I've heard he spread some powder around.
Oh. The killing people powder?
Yeah?
Oh, nice.
As, Nyx will get, like, a chill. As, Carrie, you will hear a familiar and scary voice.
Oh no.
Did I hear my name?
Smooth!
As Mr. Smooth will walk out and kind of look towards all four of you. As he'll look for a moment and kind of smile. So, I assume you were looking for me? Isn't that right? As he'll kind of like put his hands up like he's been caught.
Yeah, we were.
I have to say, you've all caused quite a lot of trouble, as Rex will look very seriously at him, and Dobby will look like serious, but also surprised he just showed up.
Nick, stay close to me.
Carrie says on her shoulder.
As Mr. Smooth, as he's like just waving his hands around a bit, will look over. It'll take about a week to clean up all the mess you've caused. But I have to say, it's a good deal we can handle all of you now. As Rex will look over, Carrie.
Oh, yeah?
As he'll look at you a bit seriously. What do you want to do?
Mr. Smooth, he's the reason the Tontadas have all the troubles. And we need his card.
Carrie,
And
yeah? As you're talking, Mr. Smooth is going to smile, and as he's moving his hands a bit, you're going to see he's going to move his right hand slightly so it's pointed at you. His wrist is pointed in your direction, and his knife fairy slicer is going to extend from his wrist and extend towards you, trying to attack you dead on, or you're in the middle of talking to Rex.
Oh no.
And in that moment, Rex is going to jump in front of you and put his hands in like a cross guard, and Fairy Slicer is going to pierce through both of his arms as it's stopping just before hitting his chest.
Huh. Wax!
As he's like holding himself back in front of you. as he's like kind of like obviously taking a really heavy blow and is looking back. Carrie,
Right?
are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
As
That was Doherty, Smooth.
as Mr. Smooth will look over and smile a bit, as at the same moment, Dobby is going to take this opportunity to charge at Mr. Smooth, and he is going to use a musketeer's charge as he gets up and readies his lance, headed straight at Mr. Smooth to try and attack him. And at this moment, without even looking at him, Mr. Smooth is going to extend his other hand, grabbing Dobby out of midair, even through his high Tontata speed, grabbing him and with his extended arm, sending him splashing through the water, careening into the exploded ship. And Carrie, as Mr. Smooth retracts his hand, you're going to see the ship explode once again with Dobby inside it.
Oh no.
As you'll see him get careened into the ship, explode, and just disappear into the smoke and fire as part of the ship collapses into the water.
No.
As in the same moment, Rex is going to try and use 100 tile fist, moving both his arms that are impaled by the knife to try and break Mr. Smooth's weapon, who will immediately retract it. And Rex will, in the same moment, start spurting with blood as he will start hemorrhaging. And Mr. Smooth will retract Fairy Slicer and look over and smile a bit. I gotta admire the trait, Rex. Your arms for my weapon, Fairy Slicer. But I must say, as he will smile and twirl his mustache a bit, it's worth a bit more than that. As he'll just laugh a bit. Well then, Carrie? I'm just gonna have to tell you that you're deserving of everything that's coming.
You're toast, Smooth. Crispy, buttery toast.
As Mr. Smooth will snap his finger, and a hatch will open up from above you in the room, and falling down from it will be big, as he'll hit smash into the ground, as everyone will like turn in attention, not exactly like from the other side of the room, not exactly sure what was going on until Big shows up, drawing everyone's attention to him. And swimming through the water, jumping out, giving a smirk, and looking towards Foley, Rebecca, and Nasala will be Linda's smile as she jumps out of the water, and kind of gives a very, very toothy shark-like grin.
Oh no.
I can't believe she gets her rematch based. I was gonna say good. That art was too good to be used in just a cutaway. I was hoping she was coming back. She's a half shark based! Sorry.
As she will jump at, Mr. Smooth will look at you as Rex is kind of kneeled down, bleeding out of his arms, obviously heavily damaged. And Mr. Smooth will just look at you and smile a bit. So, any last words to say before we end this deal?
Ooh, give me a sec. Just gotta think of something.
It's time-based, give me a second.
Conversations are time-based.
Okay, she's going to pull out her sword and go. Sorry. And go.
You're gonna wish you stayed. You're gonna wish you stayed up in that tower, Smooth. I mean, at least we could have put you down in your office or something.
As he'll smile, and you'll see his gem-encrusted hat tip a bit as he looks at you, ready to finish the job. as we will cut away from there.
Damn, he's big! Big robot!
Not big, anything but him.
I love big.
Weren't you dealing with Nyla?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean?
No.
He asked Raymond for a favor.
He asked him for a favor, so I can only imagine they were in the middle of a fight and Big looked down and went beep boop and started running through walls to get over here so he could jump through the road in Mary Drum to land down here. Comically leaving like 4 separate silhouettes of himself running through walls.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, I guess we're just lucky that he didn't come down and like toss the corpse of someone he was beating up from that team in this area. So I guess it was going probably okay.
Well, as we will cut back to Lee Ali.
Based.
So.
You think Extermination looks at Big like a little, like, retarded little brother? He's like, yeah, you're a stupid robot.
As we will cut back to Lee Ali, you'll be walking from the alleyway back towards the Coliseum. Har and Micaiah will head off ahead of you to go kind of deal with the fact that Micaiah just ran away from her fight.
As we said, Claire's got to be loving this.
Daisy will stick by you.
Thank you, Daisy.
And you can make your way back to the Coliseum entrance area.
Come here, Dogsy.
Is married theme.
I can't believe Mr. Smooth just came over. I thought it'd be another hologram. He's just like, hey, and he shoots his fucking knife at Rex and Carrie. Yeah, this knife's worth more than those arms, though. I'm kind of pissed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that to you.
That's pretty based. You get it? Because we're biker pirates.
Yeah.
I get it! My fucking arms! Ah!
Yeah, hey, have you priced Fishman's arm recently?
I don't think this deal was worth it. Fuck! Dude, I was kidding!
Oh, God. Rex just immediately being like, well, I'll trade my arms for his knife.
Wax, I could have just fell with one. Fuck! God damn it!
We'll come back to Lee getting towards the Coliseum.
Sick.
As you'll see Leona kind of just leaning next to the
no.
wall.
Yeah, Leo nod over towards her and go, hey.
Huh? Hey.
So,
looks like you're the only one left.
yeah, sorry about, sprinting off. Har's scary asshole brother showed up. Would you be surprised if I said it kind of was a good meeting?
Just kind of raise an eyebrow.
Yeah. I need you to, like, hold on to this. He, like, gets out the map. This is really important.
Alright. You don't wanna... think you should hand this off to Zarin?
Well, yeah, I just figured I could trust you to hold on till we find him.
Yeah, I'll keep it safe for you. What's it of?
It's of a place called... Yeah. Oh, sorry, what was she saying? He nods. Yeah, I figured you could. It's of a place called, like, Zalgus or something? I've never heard of it. Probably the reason. It's apparently where... Look, so I guess that guy thought he owed me something, and this is... Lee sighs a little bit. She massages, like, the bridge of her nose and pets Daisy a little bit as a therapy dog needing. It's where my... Beals comes from, apparently. It's like some wasteland now, but... It's probably a good idea to go there at some point.
She'll look at you, like, for a moment, a bit surprised, and then pause.
Yeah, right?
That sounds like a whole thing. Maybe we should wait until we're with everyone else to go into the details.
I figured it can wait for at least when we're done with all of this, yeah, but...
yeah, you don't gotta worry. I'll keep this safe for you while you're fighting.
He kind of smiles and gives her a pat on the shoulder. Thanks, Leo. I knew you could.
As you'll feel a man kind of stare at you as the old rat Lucky will look over and shout out, You, come here! Lee, right? Please, come here, as he'll, like, gesture happily towards you with his hand.
And kind of looks up a second, looks back at Leo and goes, oh man, I didn't know they made minks as big as that Bjorn guy also. I'm gonna go see what this is, I'll be right back.
I kind of move her shoulders. You come too, as he'll point his cane at Leona, and she'll just, like, shrug a bit and just walk with you nonchalantly.
Alright, good. Yeah.
Daisy will follow along.
Yeah, come on, Daisy.
Yeah,
Lee looks down at the little, at the rat fella, and she goes, and she gives Bjorn a nod. Oh, hey, Bjorn.
He'll look over and smile. Hey, man, those were some exciting fights.
Oh, thanks, man. These pals of yours?
Oh, yeah, this is the boss, as he'll kind of bend down and present Lucky.
Oh, Lee kind of gives him a little quick bow nod, like, not like full bow, but like a little head tilt down. Oh, nice to meet you, sir.
As Lucky will smile a bit, and Lee, you get the sense that this is a very experienced and very, very, like, powerful, worldly old man.
Yeah. Lee sees old person is respectful.
Don't mind that too much, young lady. I have to say, I owe you quite a lot.
Lee flinches for a second, then shrugs and goes, oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm getting that a few times today.
I made quite a nice profit off your match with that Marine.
Oh, you were betting on me? Cool, thanks, old man.
A billion berry bet.
Lee kind of chokes for a second, coughs.
As Leona will, like, look kind of surprised, and Daisy will flop her tongue out. That's like, at least a couple snacks.
Lee rubs her forehead, thinking of all that. You put that much money on me?
As he'll laugh a bit.
You have that much money?
So, well, it's just some small betting money.
Small, Lee says as she kind of pales a little bit and nods, thinking to herself, the new world's scary. Well, glad I could be of help, sir.
As Mufasa is standing there kind of looking at, like, you and Leona, and you get the sense that this man is incredibly powerful, like, probably closer to dying than most people you've seen.
Yeah.
He's probably the second most powerful mink you've met.
Yeah, Lee's, like, bent down a little bit, still not bowing a little bit, doing that, like, head nod thing, like, oh shit, thanks, man, thanks for betting on me, to, like, the old man. But she's, like, peering out of the corner of her eyes up at Mufasa as she stands up straight a little bit before she looks back at Lucky. Regarding that a little surprisingly, and kind of takes a second to, while she's thinking on that. Nice to meet you too, sir, she says over towards Mufasa.
He'll look over and nod, and in a very deep, vast voice, he'll, like, speak up. I'm surprised you could win. That Marine outclassed you in almost every way.
Yeah, that's how it starts with me and Waylon most of the time, Lee says. Not really being too, like, offended by him saying that, and kind of scratches the back of her head. He's been the goalpost I've been aiming for a lot of time in my career, so, I mean, this wasn't the first time we went up against each other.
It was foolish of him to not use true strength from the beginning. It seems like he paid for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. He was being a dumb asshole for not doing that. But I'm not gonna let him off that easily.
He'll kind of look at you for a moment. Your next opponent will be your toughest one. I wish you luck.
Thanks, mister. Hopefully I won't need luck on my side, but hey, I won't complain if I have it.
As Lucky will start laughing a bit. Here, maybe this can help you get a bit lucky. As he'll hand you a golden ring that has, like, a little rat symbol carved into it.
Oh, cool. Are you sure, old man? It was really nice looking.
Consider it a gift from the family.
Ah, thanks!
I mean, you've given me some entertainment, and you can consider us close now.
Ah, cool! Thanks, old man!
Oh, and if you ever see some people from the underground and want to, well, show them that you're not someone that should be messed with, just flash in that ring. they won't get in your way.
Lee beams a little bit. Oh, I figure. If you got tough guys like that, you gotta be a serious customer, old man. Thanks! This'll really help.
He'll kind of smile a bit and pat you on the back. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing your next bouts. I'm counting on you to go all the way.
Keep betting on me, old man. I'll keep going. She jabs like a thumb towards her chest and then shows off the ring over to Leo. Check out this ring, boss. Pretty cool, huh?
She kind of look at it, like, fairly nonchalantly. Huh. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's sick. He giggles to herself a little bit. Oh, yeah, Leona's the head of the gang.
Yeah, we're on the Pride gang.
Don't worry, we're not moving on the turf really here, he says jokingly. I mean, a little bit probably, but probably wouldn't cross operations.
As Lucky will start laughing a bit and Bjorn will speak up. Oh, you're a gangster, huh? Well, we're not really looking to move into this territory. We're mostly just here for the fun.
Oh, well then no worries then.
Yes. Well, I think we'll leave it to you. I mean, you are fighting to earn it, right? Don't want to take it away from the champion, after all.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, I'd be willing to fight for it if it came down to that, and I wouldn't want to. You guys are cool.
We wouldn't want to have to destroy some friends either. Well, I hope you continue to show some interesting fights. As he'll, like, look at Lee and smirk a bit.
Will do, old man.
Well,
I got to now with this ring.
I suppose we'll be talking to you later then.
She'll grin and put her hands behind her head a little bit and smile carefree. Will do, Pops.
As Leon will just look towards him and kind of nod a bit. Guess we should get going.
Oh, yeah. Talk to you guys later then.
As you can walk off with Leona and Daisy.
Yeah. He's like showing off the ring to Daisy, like, it's cool, isn't it, Daisy? And she'll be looking over Leo after that and being like, man, I figure you still don't know the rest of those guys, huh? Guess they kind of branched off from, like, Zhao or whatever and got up to their own stuff. Figure there's probably some groups of minks like that who have been living for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I even know everyone from my own home.
True. Pretty powerful too, huh?
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely seems like they're pretty tough customers.
Yeah, that big guy reminds me of dying a little bit. I don't know if he's stronger than him, but still.
He's not. As Leon will say, like, with a bit more of a grimace.
Hey, no need to get all protective. I'm sure he could stand up for himself.
She'll kind of, like, just click her tongue a bit.
Your old man's pretty tough, after all.
Yeah. He's a lot tougher than that guy.
Lee nods.
Listen, I'm gonna go try and find Bird Brain so I can handle this map. Maybe he can start looking at it. I'm sure he'll love to see it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That shit is ancient.
And he knows how to keep things like this a bit more, safe than I do.
Yeah, he's figured out how to keep it away from Carrie and make sure to lay chocolate treasures for her in fake places.
I'll go handle that. See you inside then.
Thanks, Leo.
She'll just like walk away, just looking around to see if she can spot Saren.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave her off. And look over and blanch for a second and go, oh shit, Daisy, come on, we gotta get over there.
As you can walk over towards Jude speaking with Victoria and Rose. You can see Jude has some bandages on, but it looks like he's happy as he normally is, looking like he's nonchalant from his injuries.
Yeah, Lee's gotta get over there, because, you know, she doesn't want something to happen to him while he's injured, and she doesn't know how crazy Victoria is underneath.
You can see as you're coming up that he's talking happily to Rose, with Victoria, like,
thank God,
talking a bit more, not talking as often, but looking very more engaged in this conversation than you'd expect. As she's like just also kind of happily chatting with Jude.
Lee pauses in her in her pace a little bit, not stopping and staring blankly and just thinking to herself, what, does she just hate me or something?
As Jude will look over and like lower his sunglasses a bit. Hey, Lee, come here!
He'll perk out of that little shock bit over and grin and walk over and go, Jude, glad to see you're up already. Oh shit, hold on.
As Daisy will run over with you. Well, I didn't think that I would stay down for long.
You're a crazy bastard, I gotta tell you.
Didn't know how hurt I was still. Well, all that wore off.
Yeah, that's what adrenaline does to you. You know you're gonna have to be really careful with that.
Well, I can tell you for one thing, it's definitely not spiking right now, so I think I can get the handle of it.
Because you're a natural, of course. Lee
Of
says,
course.
smiling, rolling her eyes a bit.
And Rose will pop, will look out from Victoria's cleavage at you. Wow, I didn't know you were gonna win. That's surprising.
Lee grins and chuckles a little bit.
Not against Jude. He's not the, most intimidating customer, but he is real nice. And that Marine seemed to have the unsurmountable advantage against you in that combat.
Hey, thanks, Rose! Comeback victory is always the most fun.
As Jude will look over, did catch the last part of that match. Impressive.
Glad you didn't catch the first part. It was a bit of a mess. Thanks, Jude.
As you see Victoria kind of went a bit more cold after you arrived.
Yeah. Lee inches closer and closer over here, looking a bit smug towards her. Well, Vicky, no congrats?
As she'll, look towards you, and Jude will look towards her and smile. Come on. Can't you be at least a bit friendly? She is my friend, after all.
Lee slings an arm over Jude.
As she'll pause for a moment. It was a surprising victory.
Thanks! Take me a bit more seriously yet?
She'll look towards you. It would have been more impressive if that Vice Admiral was taking you seriously from the start. It seems the damage you inflicted on him in the first half was too much for him to recover from once he started to finally decide to start fighting back.
When he gets a bit more seriously, agitated expression, but not at Victoria necessarily, and she nods. Yeah, I know, it pisses me off, right? I mean, he was still pretty conscious and everything. That's what his technique's letting him do, but I had him gassed by then, basically. Pisses me off. He had a real fucking attitude about it, but we talked it out. Next time he'll go full out at the start, but he was going through some stuff. Don't hold it against him.
As she'll just kind of pause for a moment. Either way, I wouldn't. Sorry, let me reset.
Yeah, sure, of course.
I wouldn't consider yourself above him just because he decided to throw a fight.
Lee rolls her eyes. It's not about above him, it means I won that fight. Yeah, he was an idiot about it, but now he'll take me serious next time. Besides, I'm better when my opponents fight seriously anyways.
Poo. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, Lee.
You're right about that, Rose, but I'm really feeling myself today, Lee grins.
Oh wow, she's teaching you some big words, huh? That's White. Oh, Lee, this is Jude Gardner. He's one of my best friends.
Really? Cool!
He'll kind of smile at you.
Lee leans over, did you just get to know her, or...?
No, my sister is the vice captain of the Fable Pirates.
No shit!
Her name's Luna.
No wonder you guys seem to be getting along so well. I don't think Victoria warms up to strangers well.
Yeah, she can take a while to get more friendly.
Sorry that I keep pissing off your sister, Rose.
It's fine. You seem to have a very,
natural affinity for it?
Fletching disposition that causes much friction between the two of you.
Lee just beams, or Lee just gets that dreamy little happy smile saying as she listens to Rose talk. Rose, you're such a wordsmith. Oh, this is Daisy, by the way. Lee lifts Daisy up towards them.
Hello. Hello. as Rose will jump out of Victoria's cleavage onto Daisy's head and kind of flop with her ears a bit. Oh, I like you. I like you too.
Daisy's the best. Lee looks at Victoria expectantly.
As Victoria will just look very stone-faced, as Rose will look towards Lee. Victoria was very confident that you were gonna lose that match, so I'm very impressed that you managed to come from behind and actually win.
Lee grins, kind of looking over towards Rose, but snidely over towards Victoria. Oh, is that so? Thanks, Rose. Hopefully I can keep impressing you then.
Well, I'll say, I expected you to do a lot worse, but now I can't say I'm rooting for you, but I'm expecting more from you.
Lee'll pound her chest a little bit and smile. Don't worry, I'll have you rooting for me once I beat Erika.
I'm definitely rooting for you.
Thanks, Gardner! Lee gives him a little high five.
Victoria. Victoria is a master tactician and a god of battle. She could probably easily deduce the strengths and weaknesses of your next fight.
Damn.
As Jude will kind of smile and adjust his glasses. Victoria is one of the strongest people I know, and probably one of the best at actually examining a fight.
Ah, damn, Vicky, that's a good skill. Wow, you're the whole package, aren't you?
She'll kind of just look towards you a bit, like, without much of a change in expression.
He tilts her head a little bit and grins at her.
Victoria, what's gonna happen in the next fight?
Yeah, am I gonna lose again?
Rose is looking at her expectantly, and Victoria just looks at her being like, oh, fuck.
Fuck you. Yeah, Victoria. Am I gonna lose again?
As Jude is looking over expectantly. She looked like she's thinking for a moment.
I'll be honest, I can take it.
You have a natural advantage versus Erika, as opposed to your fight against the Vice Admiral. Your natural body heat and more swiftness of step will prove to be more advantageous against her than against your last opponent.
Well, I'll say, no matter how fast you are, it's still like hitting a mountain against him. But if it was just speed enough to beat her, I mean, Jean would have been able to handle it.
No, but you'll be able to put yourself in a position to avoid the brunt of her onslaught of attacks more than most opponents would be. Jean was overwhelmed by the residual flames and the onslaught of attacks going at her. One misstep caused her to falter. Your natural resistance to heat should prove more advantageous in that regard, meaning that your speed and resistance should prove to not leave you worn down as easily as she was.
Yeah, that makes sense. Erika's got a habit of coating the field in flames to kind of box people in, sweat them out and stuff. Made it even tough for someone like Zarin to fly around easily. Updrafts and things like that. It's smarter. Doesn't look that way from the crowd sometimes.
Victoria, what's the downside? Because there's always a downside. Wait.
Oh, she always... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Victoria's a strong believer that no matter how a fight looks from the outset, you can never get too overconfident, because there's always a path to defeat, but also a path to victory.
Man, she's really smart then. I basically think the same way.
Victoria looks like she's considering for a moment.
Oh man, it literally leans over more towards Rose also. Oh man, and she's even using so much of her brain she doesn't even look like she hates me.
That's probably impressive.
I know, right?
Because she seems to not like you.
A lot.
I would say that the biggest problem, Rose, would be if she takes her natural affinity for Erika's fighting to her head. Should she rely too much on her natural resistance to Erika's flames, she could easily be put at a disadvantageous position should something unexpected happen and the heat be turned up to a degree that she isn't able to cope with.
Oh, yeah, her gray fire. Yeah, I've been watching that. Don't know what it does yet, but I was thinking of asking her.
Yeah, I know, Victoria. I already said overconfidence. As Victoria would look at her a bit. I'm sorry.
Hey, she's got a point.
Wow, I'm expecting not an overconfident fight, but a fight on stable ground.
You got it, Rose. Lee gives her a salute. I'll make sure not to disappoint you, okay?
I think that made sense.
Yeah.
As Jude will smile. Crystal clear.
Absolutely.
Well, Lee, I'll be cheering for you from the stands, louder than anyone.
Thanks, Gardner.
Can't have you losing after you beat me.
Oh, hell no. I wouldn't do that to you.
As you'll feel your blood pump a bit after he pats you on the back.
He grins and gives him a cheeky elbow for appreciation. Oh, Victoria, if I manage to beat up Maxie, you think we could have a fight sometime?
As she's like pausing for a moment.
Also, they would probably say when I beat up Maxie. Also,
Rose is looking at Victoria's starry-eyed. I'll consider it.
Thanks! Lee throws her hands up a bit behind her back, or her head, and grins. It doesn't even have to be now. I mean, we're gonna be pretty busy afterwards, so take your time if you need it. Strategize all you want, too. I don't care.
As she'll just look towards Jude. It seems like the fight will be starting soon. Right. Well, we better go try and get good seats, huh?
Yeah, you'll need them. This one's gonna be a bit explosive.
But we'll leave the preparation to you, Lee.
Thanks. I should go find Coach after all.
Oh, you're speaking of Tex, right?
Yeah, you seen her recently?
Yeah, I think she was headed towards the locker room area. Probably looking for you.
Oh, well, I better get in there before she beats me to it. I might piss her off. I'll catch you guys later. Daisy, you can hang with them for now.
As Daisy will wag her tail and look over at you and just smile as you can head off towards the waiting room.
Yeah. Rose, incredibly powerful. The Ascended Tontata. I can't wait for her and Carrie to clash.
Okay. So, as you head towards the waiting room, you'll head in there, and you will find Tex and Wayland kind of chatting with each other.
Ah, sick. We'll grin and jog up and go, "What's up, guys?" Careful, Coach, he's taken already.
And she'll just like look towards you, like almost like a bit upset. Just,
what? I know your type.
This isn't time for stupid comments.
Sorry.
Looks like you're in a good mood.
Yeah, I gotta be. Besides, I guess I have a bit of a weight off my back. Got a bit spooked earlier. It's a bit complicated, but Hard has some very serious family issues that just came up, and it went as well as it could, so that was a relief.
Wayland will look at you a bit more seriously. Maybe I'll go chat with him during your match to see if I can help out with anything.
Probably be a good idea. He'd probably have some things you'd want to hear about, after all. And he says, is giving him kind of like a serious little like nod and stare, like to reinforce that she's not just being like, yeah, you guys should get along. And then she'll sigh and go back to grinning a little bit and pump her and like clap her hands together.
Well, you two can start your sparring while I go over your fight.
Perfect. Thanks, Wayland.
As Wayland will just smirk and take up a position. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's the least I can do.
Yeah. We will start bouncing on her heels a little bit as she gets into her loosens up and gets into her fighting position as she's moving back and forth a bit, doing like a sort of quick steam, like heat hazy dash back and forth, and start throwing out like quick strikes towards Wayland as she's waiting to start listening to Coach's instructions.
You can see that Wayland's actually like blocking and dodging, because it's like you're not fighting him, you're fighting someone else.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing it to help warm up. This is, yeah, exactly.
So Tex will look over while you're doing this. Well, I'll go over what I have for the fight. As I'm sure you've noticed, Erika fights with an intentionally fierce nature, preferring to go on the offensive more than anything with a barrage of extremely powerful fiery attack.
Yeah, and she's got something for each range also with that bow and sword of hers.
Exactly. And I advise you to be cautious. She's extremely adept at fighting at every range, and specifically dealing with people that are trying to take advantage of her switch when she tries to go to a different weapon. As you might have noticed in her fight with Sheen, where she was able to control even her sword from a distance with fire.
Yeah, he nods. Yeah, I didn't realize how precise her fruit was before that, so it was pretty lucky we got to see something like that, honestly. Definitely beats how I can use my fire. Easily.
Well, it's only expected of a Logia. Any opening you might notice when she switches weapons is probably a feint. I'd be advised before thinking you could take advantage of it.
Got it, he says as she throws a high kick. Luckily, I mean, well, a lot of my best moves are counters anyway, but I figure she'll be trying to bait those out also. I can't get in my head about that, though, so what's your thought on that?
As Tex is thinking for a moment. It's difficult to exactly analyze, given that you and her are extremely similar. In a layman's view, it might seem like you're fighting with almost no thought, or rushing at an opponent with an almost ferocious nature, trying to utterly destroy anyone in your path. But a keen eye can easily establish that both of you have a almost unshakable confidence and pre-planned nature of attack, where your thoughts and movements are so rote and so practiced that what looks like an almost berserker nature, you're actually going through numerous calculations almost on the fly with no hesitation.
Lee nods a little bit as she's striking at Wayland. Yeah, I got some practice in a long time, or not, let me rephrase that. It's not like I don't have enough practice with people like that. Shawnee was one of the best, but still. He was never this ferocious about it, so I guess it really is closer to fighting someone like myself.
It may look like she's, as Wayland's like blocking some of your attacks, it may look like she's just getting too heated into it, but I'd assume that's also just a feint, and that she's probably always, well, watching exactly what's going on and making the best decision.
I guess she's a bit better than me at it then. For now.
Well, I'm sure you'll be able to handle what Erika throws at you, but she's a tough customer, Lee. She doesn't have her reputation for nothing.
Yeah.
She's one of the strongest the Marines had.
Lee considers it for a second and then nods and throws another, powerful straight at him and grins a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm so excited. It feels important to know where I measure up, is what I'd say any other time. But I guess it's the perfect time to fight someone like her, when we've got so much riding on this.
Well, as long as you keep a clear head, and watch out for when she gets fully serious. You'll see her fire start to slightly change, and her conqueror's hockey will obviously flare up.
Yeah. Well, I've had some pretty good experiences so far dealing with Conqueror's hockey. So, hers might be a bit more intense, but it can't be that much harder or much more overwhelming than Mickey.
Everyone's conquerors can be slightly different.
Yeah, poster boy.
I'll kind of smirk a bit. I don't think that anyone's able to exactly tell what someone's is like before you're fighting them for real. But take it from me, someone that's actually fought with Erika before. It's overwhelming.
Well, I won't get in over my head about it then. I'll make sure to be prepared, but I can't let it hang over me the entire match.
In over your head. Come on, Lee, it's not like you ever get like that. As I kind of like raise his voice a bit and smile.
He grins at him and cockily and swings out at him with another flashing kick. Yeah, wouldn't dream of it.
Well, it seems like you're in peak condition now.
Lee will take a couple hops back and grin as she stretches a little bit more afterwards and keeps bouncing on her feet to keep the momentum and grins over at Wayland. Thanks, Coach, and thanks, Wayland. Alright, that's good.
Well, unless you have any more questions about Erika, I think I will go over and start preparing for your bout with Maxie. I have a couple ideas on how to best handle him, and you can leave it up to me to properly prepare you for it.
Oh, of course, Coach. It's the reason you wanted me in the first place, after all. He's the big cheese you want knocked down.
Well, I have to say, that was my initial idea, and I'm looking forward to it. But I'm happy that I teamed up with you.
Aw, Coach, you're such a charmer. Thanks. I won't let it get to my head, though.
As Wayland will crack his neck a bit. Go knock him dead, Lee.
Will do, Lee says as she gives him a fist bump.
As Wayland and Tex will start to head off unless you have anything more to say to them.
Nah, Lee's good there.
Okay. Lee, you will, as you're walking through the area, preparing yourself. What are you thinking, trying to get yourself fully in the zone?
Lee had been going over and listening very analytically as she can while doing the warm-up and stuff. And with all of what they talked about and the things she's been thinking in her own head, drilled into her, Lee had been focusing then on letting herself kind of let the thoughts fade away a little bit more so she can embed them more into her body, so she can have a clear head for the fight while she knows that everything's in her sort of automatic movements, like muscle memory stuff. And she's like, yep, I did all that, I thought about that, I've buried these ideas into my body, it'll know it instinctually, I need my brain to be fully reactive and active during the fight, so I can't keep going over all this stuff. I just need to trust that I have it ready on instinct now.
Right. Well, as you're walking, you will see Erika kind of sitting down, not watching anything, just looking like she's trying to compose herself and truly get in the zone for the fight.
Ah, perfect. Lee'll make her way to sit down on the couch nearby and nod over at her.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Lee'll grin over. Hope you don't mind if it's too distracting, but want to chat a little bit? I figured since you talked with Mickey, it'd be good.
She'll look like she got snapped out of her zone state and look over at you and tip her hat up and smile. Sure. Hey, is Micaiah doing alright? She kind of ran off in a rush.
Oh, yeah, she'll probably get around to apologizing for it later, and wanting a rematch or something. It's fine. Just something that came up that could have been bad, but it was fine, actually, so...
Well, that's all fine by me then, as long as she's doing alright.
Lee grins. Thanks, yeah, it's all good.
How you feeling about the fight?
Well, I was hoping you'd at least have beat her before I fought you so I could feel a little more confident that you were stronger than her, but... still feeling good.
You and me both. But...
Just joking around. Don't worry about it too much.
Trust me, so was I. So, the winner of our fight will get to face the champ himself. And I gotta say, as she kind of lifts her cap a bit and looks at you and smirks, I'm feeling confident about it.
Oh, good. Me too.
I think if I can handle you, I won't have a problem with him.
Same line of thinking. I like it. It does kind of feel like we're getting a prize to beat some guy up. I wonder why Banker would want a clown like him to be this high up his echelon. Or his, the ladder of his organization. I mean, he's definitely strong. Really strong with the crowd behind him, but... there's just something about it that rubs me the wrong way.
As Erika kind of looks at you for a moment and kind of looks like towards like the roaring crowd that's from like the pit.
Just makes me think he might not be taking this as seriously as he needs to yet. You
know, that's probably what it... He probably isn't from the way he's been acting. But honestly, I can see why they keep him around. I mean, the people here absolutely love him, and it probably helps them, well, keep things on the lowdown if the entire kingdom has an idol to focus on.
Yeah, we just kind of lean back in the couch like an arm or a leg crossed over the other one, tapping one of her knees, and she grins a little bit. That doesn't really match her eyes as she kind of looks pissed off. Drives you up the fucking wall, doesn't it, to know how much they revel in this, not knowing anything?
It's always a difficult thing to deal with, but I look on the bright side and, well, I admire the fact that these people can live their lives peacefully and not have to exactly deal with all the horrible things that lay out there.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I won't pretend it's like they haven't gotten a pretty good place to live, even under the influence of someone like that, but... Well, I don't feel... Sorry, I just want to...
Go.
Yeah. Well, I don't really envy anyone who lives in ignorance like that. I think if they figure it out, I'd hope they'd, change their tune, but... Well, I guess I'm just worried what the answer would be, honestly.
I try to look at you and smile a bit. Well, if I had to say anything, I'd say the vast majority of them will, well, act like you'd hope, and be willing to stand up for what's right.
Oh, they better. The Veilers treated them pretty well, and if they knew all the awful shit they were doing, I mean, you'd have to be a real scumbag to sit by and do literally nothing.
And the people of this kingdom, they're good people. I know that they do what's right in the end.
Yeah, well, even good people can do stupid stuff sometimes. You can't hold it against them forever, sure, but you can get pretty pissed off. Sorry, I guess I'm a little more agitated about this than I realized.
No, don't worry about it. Trust me, I had to deal with a lot of these frustrations back when I was younger too. First dealing with the troubles that comes with trying to be a hero.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's why I was feeling like wording it. I mean, I guess I'd figured you the same way. I mean, it's not like I really blame you for not realizing how awful the Marines were at first. You seem like a good person, so, can't hold that against you. I've met plenty of people who were in shitty situations who turned out to be a lot better than I realized.
I should look at you like a bit, like with a bit of a smile, but also kind of seriously for a moment. You mind if I go off on you for a bit and explain? Well, I feel like I've only been able to talk about half of what was going on.
Sure, go for it. I'd love to hear it.
Well, once again, let me properly thank you. But I gotta go find Freyr and give him my regards too. Without you and him, I don't know if I'd see well. If I truly get to test my own justice in the way I am happy I got the chance to.
Lee just waves an arm. I appreciate it, but, I mean, you're probably just always a pirate at heart.
Maybe, as you kind of smile a bit. Back when I was a little girl, I grew up on stories of the heroes of the Marines, Gaia, Rin, Ulysses, and Ashnard, standing up for the people, bringing justice to the world, and saving the weak, punishing evil pirates that try and, well, commit heinous acts throughout the entire world, trying to bring ruin to the peace that they've established. I always wanted to be a hero like them, stood up for justice, punishing injustice throughout the world, and making sure that everyone can live in peace and harmony without having to fear for their lives or anything like that. So I signed up with the Marines when I was 13, and tried to become the true hero I always looked up to.
Sounds like it worked out pretty well for you, honestly.
I'd say I put myself on a fast track. I mean, I rose to the rank of Vice Admiral by the age of 16. And, well, had a fairly distinguished career. They moved me all the way out to the New World at 18, and I'd say I just kept rolling through it, dealing with any vicious pirates I ran across. Almost ignorantly so to any of the other goings-on. As she'll kind of look a bit more serious. That's when you and Van did what you did.
He just kind of sighs and tilts her head to a bit. Marines really have a lot of that bureaucracy crap, huh? Guess I can't blame a lot of them for not knowing.
As she kind of looks up, I wanted to be on the front lines of things. Dealing with true problems in the world. And Admiral Ulysses, he was more than willing to give me that opportunity. Let me deal with the worst out there. At least what I thought was that.
And a rabid bastard.
He was like a grandfather to me. Always teaching me and looking out for me. I was actually going to take a spot in the Admirals just before I resigned.
Huh. No shit.
You could say I was going to be a successor. The successor of the greatest Marine hero that ever lived. You know, I thought my dream, my ideal being a hero, and my justice lie in rising to the position of Fleet Admiral. And when it's anything Fleet Admiral Gaia had to say, I was fast on my way to becoming one. As she'll kind of tip her hat a bit, and then give like a wide smile. Wow. After getting a true view at the people, as she'll look like a bit more serious when she says that, that the Marines have to answer to. Well, I had no hesitation at finding where my true justice lie. Being a Marine, becoming an Admiral, a Fleet Admiral, all of that, I learned it didn't matter. I didn't have to be on that path to be the hero I aspired to. I could take a different path and still follow my own justice. So, without even a hesitation, I decided to take my friends and set off. And now I'm blazing a new trail. Showing the world that you don't need to follow some monsters up high to bring justice and peace to the world. And one day, I know I'll be able to show the rest of the Marines that my path is the right one.
Yeah, Lee's been like, leaning forward, listening, astutely, attentively, obviously, and she flashes her like a little wicked toothy grin and raises her head a bit in a nod. See, this is why I thought you'd be, let me restart that. This is why I said I'm pretty sure you were always a pirate at heart. All of this shit about the Marines, well, it's not like I don't understand where some of you guys are coming from after all. I say some of you guys, but don't take it personally. I just mean how you see things. But really, it's no different than anyone else. I mean, there's plenty of pirates who do the same sort of thing. Just deal with assholes, try and protect people. That's why I always got real pissed off at the Marines. The sort of hypocrisy. Serving the celestial dragons, but still wanting to protect people. Yeah, I get it's like a complicated issue and everything for some of them, but it seems like everyone's just making excuses for something like that. That feeling of being boxed in by that world, wanting to do things your own way, whether it's, well, lives up to someone else's right or wrong doesn't matter to you. That's what being a pirate's like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'll tell you, my journey to becoming a pirate wasn't anywhere near as grandiose as your declaration. I just felt caged in by where I was after some, well, after my master died. I didn't have any big aspirations besides wanting to fight stronger people, but what I knew is I just wanted something different. I didn't even really notice a change the whole time until, well, I guess I just realized I felt comfortable with it, because I think I was always that way. The Marines all fly that same flag, but every pirate flies a different Jolly Roger, you know? There's no uniformity to it. It's not like it's really pirates versus Marines. That'd be reductive. There's plenty of pirates who are way different than each other, but they all have one thing at their heart, and it's that they don't want people to tell them how to live their lives like that. Whether they're gonna go be heroes or just the most depraved people, it doesn't matter. They're just not gonna kneel down to anyone else. I think a lot of the Marines would make pretty good pirates, honestly. That justice. You can call it that. Maybe it is, honestly. But at the end of the day, if you're doing something you can't grin and smile about, well, you're just an idiot, I think. That's what it all comes down to. I just like people that do something good and smile about it, you know?
I have to agree with that.
I think a world where we'd get rid of the Marines would be better. If you want to make them a better place one day, sure, go for it. But I don't like the wall they've built up between everyone else on the seas like that. I just want to see a place where everyone's free. I guess that's why I like listening to Ivy so much.
Well, maybe I can have the chance to chat with your captain about this freedom that you're so enamored with.
Oh yeah, it's great. If you listen to her for a while, I think you'll get it too.
She'll smile at you? Well, it's definitely something that I think I should get a good earful of.
Oh yeah, you'll have plenty of time.
I'm sure he'll be good.
Yeah, you'll have plenty of time. I plan on kicking your ass after all, and after that I said I'd drag you back home to see Mira, so...
As you'll hear Claire speak up, like, through the announcer, announcing you guys to get to the pitch, and Erika will stand up and look towards you. And kind of smirk. Well, I don't intend to take it easy on you.
Good!
So, I hope you show me something good up there.
Yeah, will do, Erika.
As she'll reach out her hand for a handshake.
Yeah, we'll make it there and grab her hand into a powerful handshake.
She will smile at you and start to walk away towards the pitch.
You will roll her shoulder and crack her neck and kind of shake her hands off a little bit, like she's letting some of the, thinking and proselytizing on ideologies off of her, literally, as she takes in a deep breath and prepares herself for her call.
As we can move towards the Coliseum, unless you want to go over anything else about Lee's mental state going into this.
No, Lee's good.
Okay.
I'm good. I think I've summarized it pretty well.
As we move towards the Coliseum, Claire will speak up through the mic. This is it, folks! The moment you've all been waiting for. Finally, we are here. That's right, folks. This is the finals! We have two people that have fought through all of our competitors to make it here, to claim the final victory and the chance to challenge the one and only champion, Maxie Supreme! As she kind of moves her hand over towards Maxie, who will smile and wave. That's right, folks. And we sure have one hell of a fight for you today. I'm sure both his competitors will give it their all to get the chance to challenge your one and only. So, without further ado, Claire, why don't you announce them and get the show on the road before this whole arena pops open? As she'll take the mic and smile. Right. As Lee will be announced.
Alright, cool. Lee'll take on her way out to the pitch, she'll take a bit of a sip of her sake gourd as she feels herself jittering with nerves, excitement, and just to clear her mind a little bit more. And she'll put it back capping and stride on out into the arena.
She dominated the Explorer with a hellish display. She tore through the howling fighting spirit with his secret plans in a bout that shocked the entire kingdom. And now, she will bring her evil into the finals. Our dark horse of the tournament only has one more fight in her way before she shows the champion what a true demon is like. But this fight will be harder than ever. Can she do it, folks? Find out now and welcome the Azura Lee Ali!
Yeah.
As the crowd will roar.
Yeah. We'll make her way in, arms folded, her Howery kind of on her shoulders, sleeves slapping, and she'll walk forward with some measured steps as she sighs and thinks to herself that she literally has to keep fighting the people who make her side of being evil better. And she shakes her head and just gives her the crowd a bit of a little toothy grin, getting her sharp teeth in shot.
You can see that there are a lot more cheers specifically for you after your fights.
Yeah.
Like, the crowd seems to be very into your fighting.
Yeah. Lee's a little... You know, Lee does... It's not like she completely basks and it's, like, wide-eyed, but it's like, as she's making her way over, looking at people, seeing some of her friends in the crowd, but also seeing strangers cheer for her and stuff, she nods a little bit, being more and more very comfortable with this stage by now compared to her first time.
Now, folk, announcing her competitor. Her justice is unwavering. Her fire is unmatchable. She showed that even the heaven's descendant can be brought down to earth, and that even stars can be burned. She is the woman who can match up to anyone, even the Marines' best. She has toppled many monsters in her time, and only has one more in her way before facing our champion. Can she blaze through the finals as easily as before? We will find out now! Announcing the fallen Admiral, Erika D. Brave! As the crowd will roar to life, as Erika will walk to the center of the stage.
Yeah. As Erika makes her way out, Lee takes a deep breath and tunes the noise of the crowd out and tries to shut out, like, unnecessary things in her view, so it just looks like the arena and everything's kind of cast with, like, less detail as she's visualizing and watching Erika walk up, one of the only other, like, defined figures in her view, and she nods to herself, and then nods over towards Erika and gives her a grin.
As Sirius will walk over and look towards both of you. So, anything else I have to go over before the fight? I assume you both know how this works by now.
Nah, I'm used to it by now, Cerise. Thanks, though, Lee says as she slides her arms back into her Howery.
As Erika will look over and tip her hat a bit. I'm also fine to get this show on the road. As Sirius will, like, nod towards Claire. Alright, folks, that's the signal to get this show on the road! So, the final bout. The Fallen Admiral versus the Azura, which will burn hotter and advance to the ultimate victory. Find out now! As Cerise will raise her hand and start the fight.
Sick. Let's go, bros.
I assume she's your dog started.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm up. Let me think on what I want to do against Miss Funny Erika Brave. Anything that I should immediately note about, like passes or anything that are in effect yet?
You can note her passive burning ideals. She gains 15 heat DR.
How much? What?
15 heat DR.
Got it.
And gains a +5 to hit and damage for every it's at threshold to missing HP.
Yikes.
It's very large threshold too. I'll
Sure.
tell you when.
Scary. Let me just think what form I'm gonna start in. I mean, probably Trishula. I need to think if I want to do anything like eat shit.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, well. Okay. Yeah, we'll start out in... Yeah, we'll start in Trishula, and we'll start for the classic maneuver, so... Spend the move action, get next to her. And we're gonna start this off with a Yang with Crushing Palm Strike.
Okay.
Oh, in which case, I'm not gonna be in Trishula. What am I talking about? I'm gonna be in, I'm actually gonna be in Nari and Astra. Can you make me a, 3x3? Yeah, get out of here, Cerise. This is gonna be big. Thank you. Alright, yeah. So, and I will do the total attack option, so I get +5 to hit. So, plus 27, 34.
34 does not hit.
Within 5?
Within 5. Yes.
Alright, so we'll do half.
Okay.
Cool.
She is going to spend a swift action to activate a stack of observation hockey to completely dodge it.
Cool. Awesome. Great. Yeah.
She is observation hockey rank 2, so she has 4 charges.
Cool.
Now 3.
Yeah. So Leah will start off the match by being in her, starting off in like a raised karate-like style, rigid-looking stance. No, actually, she would. No, right, I remember her playing. Leah would have started like hopping off her feet, kind of looking like a boxer's foot movements, with both her arms were low and kind of relaxed and swinging a little bit side to side with her hops. And once the match was started, Lee would have like turned and like spun, like she's doing a spinning back kick, and have transformed into her giant form, eliminating the like space between them, as she would have swung out with a fierce giant kick towards Erika, which she can like, you know, parry or dodge or whatever with her observation hockey.
You will feel like the kick's about to lay into her, and it cuts through like her fire that flares up around her, and as you think you're right about to get a clear hit, it will just go through like the flames, and you'll see her just like slightly avoid it, while giving you like a smirk as you just like cut through some flames.
Cool. And as Lee's kick is going forward, she'll just stomp down on the ground in her close space and shift back into open palm stance, so she's like right up in her face. You know, using the missed kick to gain distance between them and be in her boxing zone real close with my last swift action, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Good. 1 observation down, bros. Pretty nice considering how low my roll was. That's why Nari and Astra is actually really cool, and I underutilized the total attack feature.
What do you do?
Get your move, Miss Brave.
How much heat DR do you have in?
This song's so cool. I believe it's 11. 12, actually. Right. 11 from the feet, 1 from Ishtar's funny necklace.
Right, okay.
So 12. Let me just adjust that damage a bit.
No.
No, I'm fucking joking.
I knew it was around that range, I just forgot how much exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Erika, it's probably best to start out with this. She would start out with a powerful attack anyway.
Yeah, start the third off with a bang. Oh, Blake. Hold on. I just... God damn it. I was clicking to one of my tabs and I want to show who else is recording their game as well. I'm sorry.
Just stop and watch it.
No, we'll watch it later. It's YouTube, it autosaves. I'm so excited.
Well, it sometimes does. So make sure keep open it in a new tab and then click to the beginning of the video.
Yeah.
Leave it there.
Yeah, good call.
You never know with these fuckers.
Good call, thank you. Alright, I'm good.
I bet that's a new game.
I think it is, because I don't recognize this shit at all. Scarecrow.
Fucking Lamau.
Scarecrow
okay.
Pirates. Ooh, okay, continue. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Erika! I got distracted!
As you kind of shift down once again, you'll see Erika smile as she'll, in one swift motion, pull up Durandal from her back and covered in blue flames, as the flames will spread out surrounding you, flaring up all around you. As
like a ring.
Yeah, she's going to swing using Blinding Justice. So the fire around you is basically flaring up, and you will be blinded for this attack.
That's gay, Erika! Also, what does Durandal actually look like? I don't know if I've ever actually asked what kind of sword it is. All I know is it's two-handed.
It's like a two-handed bastard sword where it's, the actual blade is fairly, thin but very long, and it looks like it has the center of it is entirely black with a very, very refined steel blade part surrounding the tip going down both sides, and it looks like she kind of heats up that part with her blue fire, where it kind of condenses and gives it so basically the metal turns blue while the black inside is kind of shining.
I too like very thin bastard swords. Good, I wanted to hear that. I like how, compared to Oda, where everyone just has katanas, in this world people have Fire Emblem, bastard swords, and European shit. I like it.
And,
Oda was always so lazy, never had enough cool sword styles. That's why I like Shanks' sword, Griffin, or whatever. It's like a weird rapier side sword. Okay, so blinded is defense by half, lose dex bonus to Jesus Christ, Erika, you're scary! It's a full round, I noticed.
It's the one from Fire Emblem.
Oh, I didn't mean to meme on you, sorry.
It looks more like that.
I was just assumed that was where the inspirations come from. I wasn't trying to meme. I mean, Fire Emblem just takes names for fantasy swords, so I'm not direct memeing on you.
Any fantasy weapon.
Of course. Okay, so let me go figure out what my defense would be and then figure out if I have a reaction to this at all. I don't think I have an active defense. Okay, so lose dex to defense is dropping by 9, I think. His dex is... It says dex, but I assume it would also count my int to defense also, since that's just a feat that says it. So I just assume that's what it means. Okay, so drop this shit by 9. So that would be...
I'll also tell you, this attack, so she naturally has a modifier of heat damage.
Yeah.
And this attack triples that modifier.
Sure, got it. 15.
That does not stack with crit.
Got it. Sorry.
So we'll just, after damage is calced, it will just add that modifier number twice.
Sure. Give me a sec. I just need to think of how much this is.
Stacked with crit, I don't know. I'm more comfortable with you guys having that kind of silliness than me doing it to you with a boss.
Yeah, I mean, they probably shouldn't have swingy abilities. That's a smart choice for you. It might get you a result you don't want.
Well, I think I'd rather consistency.
Yes. Okay, right. So I'd be at 23 and then quarter that. Okay. I'm just thinking, do I even want to take a defend? I'm probably gonna not be able to defend. Well, okay. If I had observation, it would be more competitive, but I still think I will. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna swift action. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, wait, yeah, that's annoying as fuck. So I'm considered blinded for this attack, right?
Yeah.
Is it just her attack, or if I did like a counter attack, would I also be blind?
I'm thinking.
Sure.
You attack first, right?
Yeah, lightning strike makes me attack first.
I would say yes.
I am blinded.
Yes.
My feet working against me, base.
I'd say because you attack before she does.
Can I choose not to attack first? I mean, it's a feat giving me the benefit.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Okay, good. Yeah, so I won't attack first. Okay, so I'll swift action switch to Trishula, since I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to dodge this. And I will then be, instead of doing a defense action, doing a counter attack. So how much damage do I take?
Roll it. Okay. Oh, what's your defense just for prosperity's sake?
What it would have been?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just attacking. I don't do a defend
Sorry,
action.
I forgot. I thought.
No, I don't get the benefit of defending. That's.
Hold on.
Oh, also, let me do my swift action.
Let me just calc.
Yeah, bust out the big calcs.
Okay. 21 physical damage.
Okay, cool. And Trishula, I don't take that.
And 24 heat damage.
Okay, I took 12 of that.
And you are knocked prone.
Gross.
And inflicted with burning.
Jesus Christ.
You can find that burning is core skill reduction on attack rolls. Take 1d6 fire damage or heat damage per turn. You may spend a standard action to roll fort save DC 16 to stop burning.
Why the fuck does burning reduce your attack? I'm not complaining. I'm just confused what they meant by this. Okay. Well, this makes my attack roll a lot shittier, haha. So you showed me, Erika. Okay, halved and then quartered. So a quarter of my attack value. Let's fucking go, gamers. That'd be 6 or 5? It'd be 5, I think. Yeah. No, I could crit. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. What's her next maneuver?
I'm thinking.
Sure.
Okay. As you're on the ground, she's basically going to, like, after she sweeps into you with Durandal, like, knocking your side so you just, like, basically get pounded by it and, like, fall to the ground. As you're falling, she is going to basically, like, swoop down a bit, use Fire Fist.
Okay.
That
anime manga.
As she is going to try and smash into you. Fire Fist, so make an attack first to target, double the heat damage dealt. If the target is inflicted with it inflicts burning, but if the target is inflicted with burning, the target is pushed back 25 feet.
That's very funny, Erika. Okay. Yeah, if it hits. Let's see. So I'm prone. Don't think I have a way of standing up off turn, so my defense would be 26 and a half, be 13. So if I take 10, I'd have 23. I'm thinking. Taking 20 on defense means you're like, you can't do attacks, right? Does it make you not do literally anything?
I believe you just can't attack.
Okay. Yeah.
So I will.
No, I mean, I was gonna pull it up, but give me a second. Defend this page. Oh, shit. Oh, right, this PDF is wrong. Right. Doesn't have the right page layout. Awesome.
I'm looking it up right now.
Defend. Attack damage. Wait, where's defending? There it is. Take a 20, you may take no attack. Taking a 20, you may take no attacks on your next turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah. There's just no attacks, not actions.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take 20, so I'd have a 20, so I'd have a 33 to defense. Because I'm halving my normal bonus, because of prone.
Okay, she will hit.
Thinking. Could do a lot of damage. Alright, I don't want to use a standard for Swift. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So this will deal 13 physical damage.
Cool.
And 16 heat damage.
Got it. Alright, yeah.
And you will be pushed back 25.
Yeah, got it. Hokely dokely. Lee goes tumbling fucking backwards after that, like, immediate undercut.
Yeah, as she knocks into you with Durandal, she'll swoop down and do like an undercut, knocking you like in the like ab area, sending you flying in like a blaze of fire, crashing through the ground.
Yeah. Okay. I have a 16 to fortitude, so I just get rid of the fire every time I do this.
Okay.
As a swift action, sorry, I'm just going for like the basic. Like I got up, did the move action stuff.
Yeah, I didn't even roll damage because you just resist no matter how much damage it is.
Yeah, exactly. I will do my. Yeah, I'll do my sippy as a swift. Here, I'll make it the blue. It's 2 turns, I think. No, 3 turns based.
Right, I almost forgot.
Let me do my. I'm at 1 out of 3 now. What's up?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Your immortal sake. It lasts for 3 turns, and I gave it another effect that it cures fatigue and exhausted.
Oh! Yeah, that kicks ass. Nice. Shit. Oh, wow, that's really good. Thank you. Very based.
Wonder if you'll need that.
Huh, wonder. Well, definitely keeping one of those sippies now, haha. Okay. Last standard actions. So I'm in Trishula. Can I do anything else with a standard action? It's like a buffing thing I want to do. Let's see. Oh, taking a sip of your own sake, I see, gamer.
Yes. Oh, and Lee is getting toyed with out there, taking massive hits.
Lee just lets out a sigh as she's pulling herself up and grabs a sip and wipes her mouth off as she's thinking to herself and lets off one anger ticket. Claire's quick draw. Lee's getting her ass kicked! And will hop up on her feet a few times and run back in with a standard, and will switch to open palm again as her last standard. And that'll be my turn. Nope. That'll be my turn. Actually, Lee will pace like here, so Erika at least has to spend like 5 feet of movement if she wants to do blinding.
Okay. You will see her, as Durandal's she basically dropped it midair to punch you.
Yeah.
And as it's still midair, as you're running up, she will take out heroic, her great bow from her back.
Yeah.
And it has a kind of grayish tint to it, with a sky blue little design, two sky blue lines going down the center of it, where they kind of meet in the middle where the actual arrow is fired from, and the blue flame kind of accentuate it. And she will fire off. She will use Scorching Assault and fire off a attack with her Great Bow heroic.
Right.
Scorching Assault is make a range attack. It's a standard action. If it hits, move towards the move next to the target, and if they're within range of 1 movement action, make a melee attack.
Terrifying, Jesus Christ. Okay. Right, so my defense value is...
Oh, catch your arrow! Fuck, it's hot!
Oh, it's hot! It's 42.
Okay, she will hit.
I guess I'll use an observation hockey since it's the start of her turn.
Okay, it still hits.
I'm gonna kill myself. Ah! Okay, go ahead.
I feel like you should have guessed, because it's 42 is pretty high.
I don't ever think it's that high, honestly.
That's pretty good. So I wouldn't.
I have no frame of reference for how high your enemy's attack values are a lot of the time. I'll tell you this, I'm completely blind. Who do I compare to? Carrie? Her meme build is that she teleports away. I don't really have a run. I don't have a measuring stick anymore. You'll have to forgive me. All right, how much damage?
Let me just do it now.
I'm just rubbing my hands together. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty lucky because a lot of the time Erika just splits her damage, unfortunately, for fire and physical against me.
Okay.
What's a crit multiplier? Times 5. Fuck, be cool.
So, 44 physical damage.
Ay, caramba, motherfucker. How much? 44?
Yep. And 24 heat damage.
That's a lot of damage. I'm thinking, fuck it. I'd be taking 31 and then 24 heat damage. Sorry.
Yeah, 24.
So I'm gonna be taking 12 more, so I'd be taking 43. But I'm very dodgy for the rest of the turn. Okay, I will take 43. This fucking meaty arrow.
And now
explodes in Lee's face.
Since it hits, she'll grab Durandal out of the air, will jump in, try to smash it down at you, making a follow-up attack.
Yeah,
Obviously,
okay.
it has a separate attack, so she gets the obvious penalty to attacking.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm 52 defense now because of observation hockey.
Yeah, no, it does not hit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was banking on for the rest of this turn. Let me think if there's anything I want to do on dodge.
Sure.
Well, I'm not a roomie, because I'd have way less defend, but Might be wise to like switch to Arumi and then counter. I'd be giving up a standard, but then I'd be able to do counters for free. Losing what? How much to dodge? 5, but I'd still be pretty high. Okay, yeah, I'll do a standard action on my next turn. You know, like costing my next insanity to switch to Arumi. So since I dodged, I can make a counter attack at her. With Arumi's basic. And then with flowing counter, my counter attacks. Oh, since I'm in Arumi, I get another swift action. Right, that's a way better part of this deal, I forgot. And then Arumi makes my counter attacks count them as flat-footed. So let me do this.
Okay, so she's flat-footed.
Yeah. 23 to hit. Yeah, that's looking much nicer.
You hit.
Yeah, okay. This isn't piercing or anything also, of course.
Yeah, you're not sure.
This is just the full damage. Okay, +1 from Arumi. Anything I am forgetting? I don't think so.
None of this is heat, right?
No, none is heat, yeah. Alright, 20.
Meaty.
True.
Okay.
Lee recovers herself, and in the explosion of fire, Lee quickly shifts stances. So as Erika's sword comes out, Lee knocks it off course and slams out a sudden kick, extending her limb into a whip slice, like across Erika's like face, like catching her in the cheek.
Oh, Jesus.
That's scary. Fuck.
I accidentally fucking clicked and fucked up her health bar.
Cool.
So in reaction to you attacking her, she's going to use swift action flash fire, which is make an attack versus a target that attacks you.
Funny.
If your attack hits, take half damage from their attack.
Okay. You got it. My defense is now 47.
It does not hit.
Okay,
so
we'll make a counter attack.
You will take the appropriate damage. Go ahead.
Wait, counters, it's a swift action, right? So, maybe I don't want a counter attack as a swift action. Right. Thinking. Because that'd be a standard. Am I really doing much better on my turn now? This is a perfectly good opportunity, and these hits count as flat-footed. So, you know what? I am going to spend a standard to counter attack because I'm getting the benefit of these being flat-footed.
Go ahead.
I will, thank you. It's not my turn, but I am making another attack this turn, so I think I would get the negative to hit.
Sounds right to me.
Sounds right to me too, Chief. 31 against flat-footed.
Flat-footed. Dodge bonus. Yeah, you hit.
Excellent. Unlucky. Oh well.
Okay. So basically, she'll rush you with an assault from Heroic and Durandal.
Yeah.
Like slamming into you with like a fiery assault. But you can get in a couple counterattacks while dodging like a couple of her hits.
Yeah, at least taking up that like open palm firm stance as she's like spinning an arm to deflect the blow, and then using that spin of that arm to like whip the back of her knuckle back at her to hit her, or like swing up a kick as she knocks away another blow.
Oh, and it looks like they're just going back and forth, slamming into each other with no regard. And Erika will notice that you keep basically using the opportunities, like that she's going for wide attacks to slam into her and try and hit her back. So she's going to use a movement action and take some space. And then use the standard action to fire from Heroic, just the basic attack.
Oh, you bitch. 47 again.
That does not hit.
Thank God. Yeah, no reaction to that.
Okay, I will do it one more time. Basically crit fishing.
Yep. Yeah, it's 47 still.
Nope.
Good. That turn was not my best maneuvering. Okay. Well, I get 2 swift actions at least in Rumi.
Yay!
Yeah. I'm thinking of what to do. Help me, God. Okay, I will use a... I will use a... no, that's my standard action now. She probably won't, like, crit me 2 more times. It's just I'm at such a... Well, I can go to Narya Nastra, so, like, I can rely on that maybe not letting me die instantly. So, yeah, I'm gonna...
I will also tell you, her crit range is nothing special. It's very standard.
You don't have to tell me that, but thank you. I appreciate the friendly reassurance. Well, I will initiate this part of the fight as I will get up close, and I am going to go for a trip attack. Non-Vajra, so I don't get that plus free, but I get my plus 4 from Improved Trip. I have plus 1 from Harumi. So I'm at 27. 36.
36 does not hit.
That is so depressing. I'm gonna cry, Blake. Well, I performed a martial arts-based attack. So I'll use my swift action to heal, get 11 temp HP from Samsara. And I will... don't think I have anything I want to do with my other swift action, honestly. Double check one more time. I guess I might want to go rolling ball. How much time in the day is it till, like, when the Maxie fight would be? If it theoretically was.
So right now, it's about, like, 3 p.m.
Yeah.
The Maxie fight will happen around, like, 5 or 6, like, when the sun starts to set.
Okay, that's still within the time slot. So I'd be using it for then. What would I get if I use a rolling ball? Or a rumble ball, normal one? What would become available to me? What feats would I want? Sorry, I'm just thinking. Okay, well, I don't want to use it yet, I think, so I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, I guess that is my, I guess that is just my turn, yeah.
Okay. So, Erika will kind of look at you as you're trying to, like, you know, you're laying into her, getting a couple of decent blows, and, like, trying to run up to her, and she'll just, like, smile and look at you. Well, it seems like you haven't fully gotten into it yet, huh?
Bitch! Lee will, keep a level head as she's focused on just the fight, and she'll kind of take a second because of that to respond immediately, and she goes, "Oh, does it look that way to you?"
She'll kind of smirk. She'll look at you and smirk a bit. Just a feeling that you might be saving some tricks. Well, maybe hoping to not reveal them for the last match, huh?
Gotta beat up that asshole somehow.
As she will tap on the ground and look at you like a bit serious, but also with a smile. Well, I'll force them out of you one way or another. As she will burst forth with a blaze of fire, using a move action to, like, jump over you.
Got it.
Landing over here.
Rich.
As she is going to fire off an attack from Heroic.
That's like the first time I've actually fought someone who wants to do range combat. This is terrifying. I love it. This makes me want Soru or something.
It's like you keep fucking countering her.
Yeah, it's pretty base. No, I'm not complaining. I'm just thinking out loud and realizing it's probably like the first time. I'm like, God, what a change of pace. I had like a feat I made though a while ago. There was like a movement swift action thing. I'm like, I don't need this. I'm always next to people. Right. So, sorry. I'm just my defense value right now would be only +3, so it'd be 37.
37. She misses.
That's pretty cool. I am going to... no, Erika's big save is probably her will. I probably shouldn't even bother.
Let's...
Oh, wait. I'm big brain. No, that won't work. Never mind.
That -5 to hit certainly gonna make the future proceedings difficult.
Yeah, get fucked.
I should probably just use Blinding Justice combo.
Maybe.
That knocks you prone.
No, I don't like that combo. Don't do that one.
Okay, she's going to, as a standard action, use Scorching Assault.
Okay, what's that?
It's the range attack followed by melee attack.
The one I like also as least as possible. Yeah, 37.
Yeah, that misses.
Woo!
-5.
Looks like the turns have tabled, Erika. Looks like you're holding back too, I say, unironically. Fucking bitch.
As her last standard, she's going to use Blue Firefly, snapping her fingers and inflicting you with burning.
Fucking Logia use. Are you fucking kidding? Fuck! Oh, you fucking bitch. Absolutely repugnant. Fuck off, Erika. God, you fucking trailer trash bitch. Right, another turn down on my speed. Yeah, I want to become Naryanastra. Make me 3x3. Thank you. I'm going to use a standard action. No, like here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to use a standard action to take rid of the burn because it makes it hard to hit. And I am also within melee range of her now.
You can pat yourself down.
Yeah, I have 6 arms now. It's a lot easier.
I will also tell you, it doesn't. Actually, no. I was gonna say Durandal has 10-foot range because it's a great sword, but she also can just always counterattack with her bow.
Right. Good to know.
So it's.
God, it's a big greatsword then. Fuck. Okay.
Well, she can extend it with fire.
Yeah. Right. The fire. Lest we forget that autistically, have special needs. Okay, I'm going to do a good maneuver. I'm going to do a star drop. I'm going to do a total attack action, star drop, which gets a lot of bonuses to hit because it's also a kick move. A 1d20 plus 22 plus 4 for kicking move, and then plus 5, so 31. My most accurate maneuver.
Okay. She is going to, as a swift action.
Yeah, that's right.
Use flash fire to make an attack against you. If her attack hits, she takes half damage from your attack.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna do observation hockey. You fool. Right. So my defense value right now is what? It is dodge bonus plus normal. It is so 36.
1 moment. She hit.
I am going to try and change to open palm stance. That would give me a +6 defense. Thoughts?
Go ahead.
Okay, make me 1 by 1 then.
I don't think we work with a stack here, so this wouldn't negate your attack.
Yeah, I'm doing this assuming that wouldn't.
Yeah,
If it
no,
would, I would change my move.
No, I don't think it would. I think that I'll leave the stack to the other game.
Yeah, plus if I want to be very gay about it, I'd say, well, technically full round actions used to let us do 5-foot step. I don't remember if we still do that. I don't know. Yeah, let's just not talk about this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's good.
It's cool. Lee's in the midair. It's happening at 2 different times. All right, thoughts?
Sorry, what's this do?
Oh, well, I get +6 to defend, so I was now at 40. Wait, I was at 36. Yeah, so I was at 42 now.
Okay, this still hits.
Erika, I'ma fucking kill you one day. Yeah, okay. Bitch.
18 physical damage.
Fucking bitch.
And 8 heat damage.
You fucking bitch.
Okay, your star drop hit, by the way.
Yeah, so she'll still go prone at least. I guess. Let me do my default crit damage. Thanks, Starfall, or Star Drop for at least being an auto crit. Alright, yeah, I mean, like, half, 32 damage, and knocking her prone is still makes me a happy camper. It didn't go perfectly, but it went cool. As Lee, as the sword, like, digs into Lee's shoulder, as she's like attacking at her and adjusting Lee's, trying to like ward Lee off from doing the full grab and drop. Lee changes the maneuver from her Naryanastra star drop as she shifts and shrinks. So she still has like the cut on her shoulder where the sword got her, but she diffuses some of the damage down as she goes back to normal and grabs her arm that had swung the sword and twists Erika into a sideways fall as she changes it from a star drop to a Vayu twist. And just like slams her body into the side of the ground. Less damage than the star drop since Erika has time to brace herself, but still managing to get her attack.
She'll kind of shoot out some flames from around her to cushion her fall slightly.
Right, so it's my turn.
Erika is going to use her move action to stand up.
That's
kind of bursting to her feet with some fire. And she is going to use a... What do you want to do? Okay, she's going to substitute a standard for a move.
Alright.
And use Blinding Justice.
You don't have to do that technically, but... Oh, I guess you do since it's a move and a standard. Right. Okay, hate you, Erika. I hate you. Thinking. So, I'm blinded, right? By the... Okay, yeah.
You're blinded for this.
Is blind half or a quarter?
Let me go look.
I think it's half. Oh, wait, am I thinking prone?
Blinded is defense skill reduced by quarter.
Okay, but it's Liz's dex.
Dex.
Yeah. That's the
You also have half skill reduction to search.
Fuck. Kick me while I'm down, why don't you? Right. Okay, so my defense would be 15.
You don't see one.
Bullshit. Alright, so it'd be 15. And my open palm, and that would bring it back to 23 quartered. Okay. Shit, Erika, this move's fucking tilting. If I popped observation, it would be, and then we'll take 8 off that. would be a 22 bonus, so I'd have 32 defense. I'd be using a swift action to get observation. It's only one attack out of observation. You fucking bitch. I am going to use my swift action to become Nari and Astra, so it'll cut into my temp HP instead, hopefully. Make me big, Chief. No, one more. Thank you. I got it. Alright,
he just keeps growing and growing and shrinking and shrinking! Is this really working out for her?
Fuck off, Claire. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you into a fucking river, cat. Or fuck you, one of the two. Right, so my actual defense would be, what? 26 minus 9. Okay, so my defense would be 17 like, I think I'd have a 23 to defense. Is it? Did she miss? Erika,
She rolled a 1.
Erika, I don't know what to say besides, I'm sorry?
So, as you get big...
I just knocked the sword away. Oh,
yeah, the fire will kind of start to, like, wheedle around you and consume you, but as you get big...
Yeah, she just puts the fire out. At least stamps it out.
You'll be able to just, like, kind of, like, grow past it, and her sword will, like, hit into you, but...
Yeah, no, I'll make it better. Leo will catch it with all 6 of her arms, then hold it back just barely. Here you go, right?
Sounds good.
Why be lame? Why not make it look like a struggle? As Lee grins, just barely managing to block this swing.
As you can feel the burning strength.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Epic. Excellent. Okay.
I saw the 1 and I'm like, Jesus.
Listen, it's just Lee getting paid back in dividends, bro. You can't feel bad about it. It's just the slow burn merry drum payback. I'm thinking of what to do. I'm just vamping for audio also, so it's not boring. Yeah. I need some damage. So I'm gonna go for the crushing palm strike as Lee's trying to take advantage of her cool block she just did. Total attack, so I get... Oh!
Okay. Another billion on the Marie. And Bjorn will look back. I don't think she's Marie anymore, right? Same difference, who cares?
Based.
Okay, what do you say, old man? I'll take you up on that.
Yeah, Lucky!
Go back.
My boy Lucky! Okay, so I get +5 from the total attack. Come on. Yeah, baby.
42?
Yeah.
She's going to use observation, Honky.
Am I still within 5?
1 minute. 42. No.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Is this her second or third use? I forget.
That's her second use of 4.
Okay, well, I used one of mine, and so we're both at half now. It's how it goes. Do I want to do something with my Swift off of this?
Observation Honky is baked.
It's very good. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Sure. But I think, is Maxie worth your resource?
Kind of. Also, I'm just thinking, like, I think Blinding Justice is worse than the arrow move. I think I'll want distance. This Blinding Justice is pretty gay. But there's a world where she hits the arrow move, moves next to me, and still Blinding Justices, and I don't know how to deal with that world besides prayer. So I need to make sure I dodge the arrow. I want to do... Okay, yeah, so I will... Oh, this move action is so worthless to me. No, I guess it's not. Okay, yeah, I'll do the, Wait. Oh, I haven't gotten hit since then, so I'm still at that temp HP. Sorry. Big brain moves slow. Yeah, I'll use my swift action to change into a roomie. So make me a 1x1. Yeah, and I'll have her shift back actually here.
Sure.
And I will have what's the distance between us here? Alright. Lee will move to the edge over here.
She's moving to the edge! Does she have a plan, folks?
As Lee scrapes back from their, as Lee had like slammed forward with her crushing palm and Erika dodged back before she's able to do any sort of retaliation. Lee uses the momentum of her strike to send herself flying backwards, and she strikes up a pose near the edge as she's thinking to herself, man, I hope I have a plan for this.
So
that is her turn.
That is your turn.
Yes.
So, looking at you go towards the edge, Erika will smile a bit as she will pull up heroic and basically play into what you expect her to do and basically fire off a shot directed at you. As she uses Scorching Assault.
Yeah, so I have a 37 right now.
This would hit.
Okay, how about a 42 as I switch to open palm?
It does not hit.
Thank Christ. All right. Leave will swift from her like quickly moving and no joints like bando shit Arumi form to a solid stance in the open palm as she uses like a backhanded knuckle swipe to crack the arrow out away and disperse the attack and like break the arrow in the fire against her steely knuckles.
Erika will shoot off with a move action, engulfing herself in flames, trying to swing Durandal into you, smashing it into you while you're on, just after you broke the arrow, just using a...
Yeah. Yeah, so it's 42 still.
Okay, she does not hit.
Excellent. Let me think if I want to do anything else off of that. Yeah, I will try and do a... This is a little risky, but I think I need to take risks to win, and I know Lee would. So I will do a swift action. The fuck is it? It's not Grateful Palm, is it in general? No, it should be up here, right? Yeah, 100 meeting throw. So it's a swift action. DC 12 plus player level, so 23 reflex save.
Okay. 23. She would pass.
Unlucky. Alright, cool.
Okay. And after her sword kind of like fails to meet its mark, you'll see her look at you and snap her fingers.
I hate this fucking move.
Erupt around you, and she'll inflict you with burning.
Fucking hate this move. I mean, I guess at least she's not attacking. I tell myself. Damn it, I should have just kept in a rooming. Fucking Okay.
Is really being pushed to the edge.
Huh?
What? As Claire speaks up, Lee's really being pushed to the edge here!
Yeah, literally.
I don't know why I made that funny comment, not in the voice.
Yeah. God fucking thanks, Claire. I can't tell if you're the biggest fan or you just are a cat.
As you can hear Micaiah shout out, Lee! Hit her!
Lee steams a little bit at that, and I'm gonna do a standard to remove the burning. Yeah, that's a good mechanic. That's a good status effect for mechanics.
Burning is one I made.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they just had you just take 1d6 heat damage.
So when I said, why does it make me attack less? Lol. That was a personal attack by accident. Sorry.
And I didn't make it for this fight. It's been in there since I made that status effect page.
Yeah, I know. I just meant still, it's still a personal attack. I apologize.
No, I just wanted to differentiate it from bleed.
Yeah, because it wasn't before. I'm gonna go at Nari and Astra, so 3x3. Can I like push her back a space, or am I gonna be like having my ass hanging off the edge?
I'll just push it.
Alright, cool. Yeah. And I am going to...
This pattern doesn't seem to be working for Lee, but she just keeps on struggling to do it!
Claire, it's actually working out fine. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna go for my... What'd you say?
Look who's all beat up.
I think we're both beat up. I can't really tell, though. You're right. I'm gonna go for a Crushing Palm with a total attack. So 22 plus 5, 27. Come on, gamer. 37.
She's gonna use Observation Hockey.
Yeah. That's a win for me.
She's now 3 to 4.
Yep. Alright, cool. I am then going to have Lee move here. I think this is how much I can move, yeah. Alright. Ms. Lee will just like leap over Erika and try and do like a stomping kick as she dodges away with Observation Hockey. They'll cracking the ground and then roll forward, doing like a turn and get low, which is still pretty big in her giant form with all 6 of her arms extended and claws out and things forward in like a demonic artsy pose, like in one of the fucking statues of the fucking devas and stuff. All the cool 6 arms and like a pattern thing. And that's my turn. Yeah, you're up.
Okay, I'm thinking.
You're up, Erika.
Let's see, She likes doing Blinding Justice, but...
She likes that move.
It's better if she's already next to you, so she can automatically combo off you being prone. So I guess we'll open with a good old Scorching Assault. And she'll fire off a shot from Heroic.
Good, quote unquote. Was that a sip of water or pain at the roll?
You decide.
Oh, that's so fucked up. That's like that. This is like, why poker tables like you gotta wear glasses and shit. Like you're trying to fuck me up now.
That's like bandit. That's a bandit case maneuver.
Yeah, that's fucked up. As we all know, it's a versus match. You and I are stuck in right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to win.
Yeah. All right. Well, my defense would be 36.
36. Yeah, she misses.
Oh, based. Yeah.
She'll click her tongue and...
No. Don't worry, Erika. I'll make... Once again, it's not like you just shoot into the sky. Lee just has 6 arms and does the same thing in her open palm stance, which is like that karate... I always forget the move of the spinning arm blocks. But it's like Lee has a fucking line of like tower shields in front of her, these massive arms being thrust up into defensive pose.
She is going to jump into the air, moving towards you, trying to swing down Durandal, cutting, like, basically smashing into your arms that are raised up.
Alright, cool. 36.
Okay. As the fire rears up, she's going to use one standard action to inflict you with burning before.
Oh, God!
And then she's going to smash Durando into you.
Well, burning is just attack, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just... so 36?
Yeah, 36.
She hits.
Thinking... Is this like a basic attack?
Yeah, it's a basic attack.
Okay. I don't think I want to do anything to just that, so yeah.
Okay. She crit.
Whew, I'm really glad I didn't.
She crit, not 20. It's just, she has, 19 to 20.
Oh, okay, so theoretically. Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't auto hit, but it did crit damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
damage?
Let me just calc it.
Of course.
Okay. 40 physical damage.
Okay, how much fire damage?
24.
Okay, well.
As you swing down on your exposed arms with great force.
You'll take this opportunity to activate my armament hockey.
In response, she will activate her.
Okay, is that like retroactively multiply your damage also, or?
No.
Okay, okay,
You have the same armament level.
Does that mean I don't get DR?
No. Neither of you would get DR in this case.
Cringe. Alright, well.
But you both have the damage. She activated after damage calc, so she doesn't get the damage for this attack.
Alright, well. That's pretty unlucky. For me. Yeah. So I take 27 physical and what was the heat again, sorry?
24.
24, okay. And then I'll take 12 heat. So I am at 9. Wait. Hold on. Yeah. I have 9 of the Narya Nastra HP left then. I started with 48. And I had 48 until now. Okay.
That would be her.
Good for her. Fucking heat. I'm on fire! Okay, so, yeah, standard action, put the fire out.
Go ahead.
I will once my icon stops clicking off. There we go.
Sure, I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm the Western. I'm doing this time.
Okay. I'm gonna be doing a total attack action with Crushing Bomb again. Is that right? I haven't been doing this wrong, have I? No, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, I just washed my hands and realized I had a paper cut.
That sucks, dude.
I didn't even notice it till now.
Thank God you did. You could have bled out. Fuck.
Yeah. 31?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Within 5.
No.
Oh, fucking pain. Ah! Awesome. Yeah, I'll go to Arumi. No. No. Asshole. You can't fucking trick me. Damn, if I had one more sippy, I would have done it now. What's Jackie's thing? Swift actions? No, those are standards. Plus, I don't think I want to use them anyway yet. Alright, Erika's turn.
Okay. Let's spice things up a bit.
Yeah, spicy.
He's going to move towards you.
Okay.
And
Hate this move.
she's going to use the standard action to activate Burning Passion.
Okay, what's that?
Blue fire will kind of like wheel around her. Her next attack has +5 to hit and +5 damage.
Right. Okay. I'm scared.
And she is going to spend a standard to inflict you with burning.
Stop it! Stop it!
And then spend her last standard to use Fire Fist.
Oh, fucking bitch! Stop!
She will wheel back and try and consume you in a blaze of fire.
Fucking.
So it deals double heat damage, and if the target's already burning, they're moved back 25 feet if they're hit by the attack.
Right. I'm just thinking here. She's a lot more to hit. But I could still maybe dodge this. If she crits, I'll just lose either way I do this. So yeah, I'll go for defensive. Okay, so right now my defense would be 30, wait. Yeah, 37.
Okay. She hit.
Alright, I will try and go into open palm and I will boost that to 42.
She missed.
Yes! Yes! Okay, fuck yeah. I will then, as a swift action, because I'm in open palm, I will reverse it and have her take a quarter of the potential damage that attack would have dealt.
Okay. Yeah, done. Done.
Yeah, okay. So she goes for this big burning fire punch. Lee grabs her by the wrist as the punch is coming in and like helps divert it off to the side, containing the kinetic energy, and swings up her other arm's elbow to smash her in like the neck area.
Alright, we'll take a powerful reversal from Lee, and that will be your turn.
Alright.
Another tick down.
No, it's not. She's still at 3. That was the first turn, right? Of countdown.
She activated it on her turn.
Yeah, you counted down twice on that turn.
No, didn't she activate it the turn before that? No, remember, it was, she used,
well, it should be at my count. And my count's at 3. I didn't forget a turn, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we activated on the same turn. I activated on her turn. It just counted down on the next turn that was her next turn, right?
Hold on, I'm just looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do yourself dirty, Erika. Alright, well. Get rid of the funny burning. Yeah, fuck it. Switching an Ari and Astra again. My other attacking form is Vajra normally, and I don't think I need extra heat damage. Crushing Palm or Star Drop, though? I think I just gotta go for Crushing Palm. It's... Oh, wait, I only have 2 of those also. Yeah, no, there's no reason not to. Okay. 20 plus 27.
I should add 5 for damage.
Huh?
From 5 from armament too, if you forgot.
No, yeah, I just haven't hit since, I think. Alright, 40. Thoughts, Erika?
She will use the last usage of observation hockey.
Now the true fight can begin, bros. Alright. I am going to have Lee move back to here.
Oh, and Lee retreats yet again! It seems the heat is getting too much for her and she has to get out of there to recoup.
Lee's eyes dart just for a second towards the announcer's desk and glare for a second and then flash back to Erika. Stupid cat.
Now, champ, who do you think is gonna win this fight? As Maxie kind of hums a bit. Well, Claire, I'd say this fight's still way up in the air. Lee might look to be on the back row of America's fierce assault, but we saw the overwhelming disadvantage she was put at versus Whale and Saw. And, well, I wouldn't put it past her to sail some tricks down the hole to turn the tables on Erika. So, this fight's really not over till it's over, Claire.
Base snack, see? Oh, sorry.
Sound reporting as always, Maxie.
That Maxie, he's such a good guy. He's good for color commentator. Well, I mean, looking pretty good, but could go either way.
I feel like we're just in a cycle, you and I.
I mean, the you feel that way because my cycle is I need to get through her observation stack. So yeah, I mean, I've been succeeding.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah, exactly. I'm feeling confident because I whittled them all down now.
Think.
Yeah. Pick that big dome of
I
yours.
feel like an asshole snapping and taking away a standard action.
Well, it's pretty good.
Well, it's just like, I'm trying to think, it's like, God. Well, the problem
Well, you're
is,
trying
like,
to figure out if it's worth it?
No, it's like, I'm trying to think, it's like, okay, how can I, like, vary this up a bit? But the attack pattern of moving away kind of makes it so she can't use, like, some of her other abilities aren't nearly as optimal to use, because she'd have to get towards you and then spend most of her economy.
Yeah, see, Lee has a brain.
So
it's fine. At least the variation in descriptions keeps it from looking like a fucking meme in canon.
Really, the pattern of, like, just fucking inflicting you with burning and trying to fucking close the distance with scorching assaults are really the best play.
As it turns out, weirdly, Lee is taking a hit and run strategy against Erika.
Okay, no, I still like this. So,
yeah.
She will snap her fingers, covering you in blue fire.
You know, this is pretty cool. It doesn't even hurt me. It makes me look cool. Thanks, Erika. Ah, it's in my fucking eyes!
And she's going to use Scorching Assault.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Right. What's my normal defense? It's 36, I think. Yeah, 36.
Okay, she hit.
I don't like this part. Let's. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, bring me to funny open palm. It's 1 by 1, plus 5. Or no, plus 6, so 42.
It missed.
Thank fuck. Yeah, hard to hit a person who can shrink and resize.
Okay. That's her last standard.
Light you on fire again. Now you have to remove 2.
She's going to run towards you and use Fire Fist. as you're able to narrowly avoid her arrow. She's going to basically close the distance in a flash.
Yeah.
Trying to do like a very heavy punch directly at you.
As I dodge the first arrow, she becomes an arrow. Yeah.
So, what is your defense? 42?
It's still 42. Did you crit?
No, she missed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you sounded excited. My bad.
None.
Not fucking lucky.
So, that would be her turn.
Alright, yeah. Lee holds a hand up, and her arm, with the coating and her own natural heat, will like become like a brick wall as the fist like clatters into it, and Lee's hand will shake back as she's able to disperse the force from the hit, but still like has her handle covered in the blue fire and has to coat all that off again, which she will do by changing into Dorian Astra, make me big.
Some flames will shoot out from like all sides.
Nice.
As you catch.
Lee rips as Lee's own fire overpowers hers. I am going to go for the crushing palm. Let's see. Hey, it's the same as I rolled last time. Funny.
Okay. She is, as a swift action, going to use fire.
Yeah, she still has that fucking shit, right? I have 36 to defend.
She missed.
Yeah, it's the best world ever.
Go ahead.
Thank you. We did it, bros. We broke the conditioning. So this is all piercing. Oh, and let me not forget my hockey's damage. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Fucking finally. I'm gonna have Erika go flying back 20 feet. Or 25 feet, actually, right. No, wait, it's per 10, right. So 20 feet. Yeah. As Lee brings all her arms close to, like, her sides as she rears them all back and swings them all down in 6 consecutive straight punches at her in like, the center as she uses 6-string Agni and slams into her chest, sending her backwards. And
you'll finally land a very clean hit on Erika.
Yeah.
As you swing your rondel, you will strike her first, pushing her back.
Finally, Lee grins to herself as she.
It will look like her heels will kind of stop as like some fire erupts from like her heels, kind of stopping her momentum.
All right, nice. Lee paces back a little bit to gain some more distance, and strikes another fierce pose, ready for another assault of arrows as she turns all her knuckles towards her and like braces herself with her shield arms covered in armament hockey.
Okay.
And she sweats internally, thinking, I think I'm starting to keep up with her.
So Erika will pull out Justice before throwing it into the air.
Heroics? Her bow?
Huh?
What's Justice or her bow?
Sorry, heroic.
Okay,
Heroic.
sorry, just checking. It's her secret gun! Yeah, that's right.
So she'll throw it up into the air to try to fake you out, as she'll run towards you like in a burst of speed, and use Blinding Justice.
Oh, she's doing it again! Ah! I fucking hate Blinding Justice. Okay, let's see. Fuck, I already forgot what my defense is in Blinding Justice because it's like two calculations and my brain is slow. Alright, 26 minus 9, 15, plus 8, 25. And then it... Wait, no. Right, no, wait, no. I do the fucking defense first. Right? Okay, so 13 plus 8. 23 minus quarter. Minus 5. 17. Plus 2. 19. Okay, so I'd have 29 to defense. I think I did that right.
29.
Yeah.
Okay, she hit.
This shit knocks me prone and lights me on fire?
Yes.
Okay. Really don't like that. Don't like it, but I don't think I have a really good way of dodging this without burning so many resources. That might not work, so I'm gonna just take this. I'm not gonna try and burn more on this.
Okay.
Damage?
Allow me. The damage is tripled. 20 physical damage and 24 heat damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. 20 physical, 24 heat?
Yes.
I'll write that down so I don't forget, thanks. I'm fucking in one ear out the other. Okay, so reduce that by 13. Take 7. And then reduce that by 12, so I take 12. Alright, so my Nari and Astra HP is used up, and I'll take 10 past it.
Okay.
Alright. Sorry. Alright. As Lee's eyes, as she tries in vain to block the attack, Erika's fucking sword swinging down on her carves into a bit of her armament, hockey-covered arms, and she rears back and grits her teeth as she bites out a shout of pain as she fiercely stands up against it, but still then crumples down and falls prone. And lights on fire, haha. I got it for you.
That would be her turn.
Alright. Last armament attack turn for... Wait, no, my armament count... Wait, yeah, sorry, armament counts down by 1. Yeah. So you got one more round of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's on the same clock as you.
Yeah. Well, stand up is a move. Dust myself off as a standard. And it's time for... No? Yeah. It's time for everyone's favorite. Just have enough time to be making that shit. Nice to see you're making beams during my very serious encounter, Blake.
I'm sorry, I'm quick on the draw. What can I say?
I'm sorry, I just don't care about these two characters, man. Lol. Yeah, total attack.
39?
Yeah.
Yeah, 39 hits.
This is Crushing Palm. Yeah, I need to hit a fucking crit one of these days. You doing anything in response, or?
Yeah, she's gonna use soaked action.
Yeah. I have 36.
She missed.
Let's go, Erika! Yeah!
It's missing the fucking attack.
Well, that attack's gay, so I'm glad. Pain.
That's what you said about every attack.
Yeah. Haha, lol. 46, piercing. She will go flying back 20 feet. Ah, oh, God, look at those fucking ones. Okay, thinking off of that. Wait, how does this work? Yeah, as my last swift action on the turn, I will change into a roomie. So 1 by 1. And it will be her turn. Miss Lee's taking deep breaths, and her eyes are like her pupils narrowed at this intense fucking match. bitch.
She's going to run up to you, kind of looking at you intently, and snap her fingers in front of you as blue flames will collide around you, and she will use Fire Fist.
Nice.
Trying to knock you into the water.
Oh, you fucking bitch. That's not cool. Play by the rules. Fucking Marines, I swear. Right. So in Arumi, I have 37 by natural.
She would hit.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'll go to that. So I have 45. Does Fire Fist have the increased range also?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Sorry,
Sorry,
don't know why I assume you wouldn't.
I never explained this. If it's not in melee range, so she's not right next to you, the heat damage isn't doubled.
I thought the heat damage was doubled because it's like I'm on fire. What's the thing it does if I'm on fire? Is that sends me flying backwards? That's
Yeah,
right. Right.
It would normally inflict burning.
Yeah. But if it doesn't, I go flying backwards. Okay,
Yes.
sorry. I conflated those two. My bad. Yeah. Got it. Good to know. 45 though.
Okay, does not hit.
Thank fuck. Is Fire Fist like a melee attack?
Yeah. It's just a stream of fire.
Well, okay, yeah, that's not. Don't worry. I was just asking.
Well, it's because I was like, wait a minute, no, 100 meter throw definitely not work at that. So no.
Yeah, no. I assume in melee range it would, but not in ranged.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did it before and we didn't have a problem. Yeah, at range I understand. Yeah, I was just checking. Besides, I was thinking of more doing something like the redirection, but that doesn't make sense at this range anyway. Only if like her fist was literally came with her and Lee could like kick it back.
Maybe at 1 standard.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't think I have anything I want to do in response, so yeah, go ahead, continue.
Okay, do it again.
No, stop. I'm at 45.
It does not hit.
That's good. So I'm in open palm. I mean, I could make her try and do untouchable. God, but her will's probably at least like 15 or something. It's pretty hard. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing that. I will just have Lee switch into a roomie again.
Into what?
Into a roomie, so she'll start her turn with more swift actions also. And our armament fades.
As is Erika.
Okay, my turn. Miko, haha. Take that off. Nari and Astra. Excuse me, Erika. Excuse me. Yeah, thank you. Crushing Palm. Total attack. Action. I mean, I keep getting hits, so that's good.
You hit. She's gonna use Flash.
36.
She missed.
I'm sorry. Oh, let me take that hockey damage off. Yeah. 38. Wow, she only goes 15 feet back this time. Yeah, I'll have her go back 15 feet and then, you know me, I'm gonna, go to Arumi. And, the fucking crowd.
Oh, and Lee's reversing it, folks! Landing hit after hit, and Erika seems to have lost her momentum!
Yeah. Thanks, Claire. I'm gonna run over here, actually. Get away from the edge now that Lee saw she was going for it.
Okay.
End of my turn. No, not 2 move actions. No, not armament hockey. Fuck, I'm drunk or something.
Erika is going to look at you, Lee, as you're like running to the other end of the ring.
Yeah.
And she's gonna tip her hat a bit. You can see like she's bleeding a bit. She's obviously very into it as the fire is kind of like flaring up around her.
Yeah, Lee too, obviously by now. Also, they're both fucking injured.
You can hear fucking like muffled in the distance from your focus. Like everyone around here is just cheering for both of you, getting super engaged in the fight.
Yeah, Lee's heart is running at a mile a minute as she's letting out like hot, steamy breaths and wild-eyed as her bangs are like peeled in front of her face by now with like sweat and blood.
You'll see Erika look at you and smirk as the hat is covering one of her eyes, and you'll see some fire erupt from the eye that you can see. The flame changes from blue to gray.
Oh no, Sans Undertale, please!
And she looks at you and smirks. Well, Lee, I guess I should take this more seriously, huh? It's the only respectful thing to do.
Yeah, you Marines have a bad habit of not taking things seriously at first sometimes. He says that she's getting like goosebumps and her teeth chatter a little bit. She tries to clamp them from the increased pressure of that fire as she's like looking at her and seeing her get stronger.
Well, I'm a pirate now.
Prove it.
As she'll smirk, and you will see gray flames erupt all around. Like her and the entire ring, as they start swirling around you, almost consuming you. You like all your vision is being like obscured by the flames, and you can feel the pressure of her conqueror's hockey bearing down on you.
Yeah, harder to breathe and stuff.
It's getting harder to breathe. The heat is boring through even your natural resistance.
Yeah,
and like making your vision start to blur as you can feel the pressure from someone as powerful as Erika boring down on you and basically giving you the greatest challenge you've ever had especially in your path to save Carrie's kingdom.
Right, yeah. So Lee's like wobbling on her feet and like losing consciousness basically because it's like a fucking fire tornado. And Lee will like feel herself kind of like slip backwards for a second, like as her footing's falling below her. And as like her head leans back a little bit, as her eyes are starting to white out, she's gonna try and like remember like why she's here, as she's having like some flashes of things, like the first time we met Carrie and all of that, some of the fun they had with each other, sitting on the sword in the rolling hills together. All the good times, and all the important shit she needs to do here. And Lee's gonna try and steady her feet and roar backwards as she like rigidly stands back up and lets out like a frustrated shout as like her lungs are starting to burn.
And as you shout out, you will feel a powerful pressure will wheel around you, fighting back versus Erika's. As you will use your Conqueror's Hockey for the first time.
Yeah.
Clashing with Erika's, resisting her pressure, and blowing away the gray flames about to consume you.
Yeah! Boy! Yeah, Lee will let out that little, like, a roar as she steps down and strikes her pose again, more firm than before, as her eyes glow with the trickling red energy, as she feels this sort of bursting, like, frustration and choking feeling that she had assumed was just losing her breath finally pour out of her as she's able to activate it for real. And she stares down at Erika as the like forces crackle between them. And she grins over at her.
As you do, she's gonna look at you surprised, like the fire is still consuming her eyes. As Micaiah, Zarin, Leona, Percy, and every one of your friends in the stands like looks almost shocked. Except for Micaiah, who looks on excited and looks out to everyone, and I knew she was good enough for it. As Claire will shout out,
Yeah.
"Oh! And it looks like Lee's fighting back and blowing away her flames!" As you can feel a, sense of this pressure from yourself, as you can recognize that you're emanating the same, force that's been so many times used against you now.
Yeah. Lee's body feels light as she hops a few times. And she looks over at Erika and goes, "Alright, I guess things are evened out a little more now."
Erika will kind of smile. Well, honestly, I kind of expected that.
I didn't.
She'll look at you and smirk. And kind of laugh a bit. Well, as she'll get ready in a fighting pose with Toronto, you should have more confidence in yourself, Lee.
Oh, it's not that, Lee says with a bit of an easy smile she's forming into. I don't know, but it feels natural. So, I guess you'll be my first one I get to test this against.
I'm honored.
Thanks.
As her passive Gray Flames will activate, giving her plus 20 bonus move speed, an extra swift action, and double damage dealt.
Oh, scary.
Does not stack.
I'm scared. Okay.
It does not end up quadrupling heat damage.
Cool.
So, as a swift action, she's going to try and take advantage of your inexperience with your Conqueror's Hockey and try and force her will upon you using her Conqueror's Hockey. And target makes a DC 28 will save.
Alright, cool. You post what the actual Conqueror's Hockey stuff is, by the way?
I posted in basic info, but it should be there.
Okay, cool, thanks. Cool, yeah, I do not have enough will to reliably make this save, so I am gonna use that daily usage to pass a will save.
And you will pass the will save. How did you resist Erika's domineering will?
Yeah, as Lee feels like the pressure around her condense like a fucking closing in, like a plastic seal wrapping around and trying to choke her out, Lee's gonna take a deep breath and then just exhale and let that sort of building energy she has in herself that she's always kind of had but didn't really understand before until this breaking point. And with that exhale, let it all crash out like a wave of current as she smashes against Erika's attempt to assault it and bite back, breaking it away and trying to push back at her.
Erika will kind of smirk at you being able to resist her. And she will run at you and slam down, basically jumping into the air and slamming down, gray flames surrounding her, using Blinding Justice as a full round.
You got it, Chief. Thinking. I'm in a roomie, so I would have... I would have 37 to defensive. Oh, right, but blind, so I gotta remove my dex, so it'd be 26. Then quartered. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, and then how much would I have if I... Okay, so it'd be 20. Observation hockey. I still have one observation hockey. I'm gonna try an observation hockey. So I'd have 30, I think?
She would hit.
How about 35?
She would hit.
Pain. Okay. Well.
You would say 16 physical damage and 24 heat damage.
Okay. Then,
Being knocked
yep,
prone
and on
and
fire. Yep. Okay.
the turn will pass to you.
Okay. Get up. Put myself on fire.
How's Lee feeling?
Can you move the turn over?
Oh, sorry. How's Lee feeling with her Conqueror's Hockey finally, like, unlocked?
Okay, hold on. Let me get off my train of trying to figure out what to do so I can properly roleplay. As we all know, you can't do the same. As I said, I imagine this whole time Lee's been familiar with this feeling, since Conqueror's Hockey is a natural sort of thing based on personality and inheritance in the first place. So it's not unfamiliar as Lee would expect it would have been. And as she was kind of saying, it just feels normal and confident. So Lee's in a tough spot and is getting battered with this heavier attack that feels even more damaging now with the Gray Flame. And against all odds, or in normal situation, Lee should be feeling the pressure of everything pouring down on her so much more now that she's getting the shit kicked out of her. But Lee now feels light and calm, and not calm, but like confident and filled with this new energy. As Lee takes the blow, she just like stands back up and kicks the flame off. And she's moving with a determination that she always tries to find in her darkest hours, and is now just exuding off of her. Crackling in the air and pushing off, I imagine, into the crowd and just making it like the waves ripple below them now that they're both using it in the arena. As Lee's grinning in the face of, danger. Like a true pirate. I'm gonna, as a standard action, heal with Jackie's gloves for half. So I don't fucking die. Well, actually, wait, I have a Swift. Okay, I could do Adrenaline then. Yeah, I'll do Adrenaline. Jackie's is 1 day. Adrenaline's once per fight. So that's a Swifty. No, don't get rid of it. And I am going to do a... I'm gonna use one of my per day Conquer Hockey attacks. Crushing Palm or... with Conqueror's Hockey, Star Drop's probably worth more. So yeah, I will go for a Star Drop on her. The fuck? Oh, is that my Conqueror Hockey stacks?
Huh?
Why did this pink thing pop up? Did you put that on me?
No.
That's weird. Okay. Don't roll twice on it, it's fine. So I'm gonna make the attack roll. I'm in open palm, I think? Yeah. Oh well. Didn't really have the ability to switch it off. 26, I think, yeah. Alright, 37?
37 does not hit.
Yeah, Zufin 5?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I thought so. Okay. Well, I'll do half damage, and stuff. Does she... anything in response, or...?
Yeah, she is going to use Flash Fire.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I have 45 defense.
She will not hit.
Excellent. Okay. Right. Default crit, so 66 plus 3d8. It's 24. I guess I won't pop Conquerors on this because I'm doing half damage, haha. Right. Yeah, so 29 would be the damage. It's not piercing or anything. I don't think she would fall prone still, so...
I'd say no.
Sure, yeah, okay. Well, that's my turn.
So, she's going to look at Lee and kind of smile as fire kind of wheels up around you. You can see even, like, the blood that's, like, running down her face from all the attacks is starting to burn up in her heat.
Yeah. Cool.
She'll look at you with one of her eyes, the other being covered by her hat, and kind of like stab Durandal into the ground, and look at you. What do you say we finish this, huh?
Yeah, I think it's about time by now.
As you can see, fire swell up around her and you as she raises her right hand.
Yeah.
And you can see it condensing more and more into a ball above her, as she is going to use Entei.
We will be looking up at it and go, oh, you're not going easy on me. That's good. About time.
Let's see if you get blown away. As she is going to throw what looks to be a miniature sun at you.
Yeah.
A blue and gray flame.
Lee looks up at it and grins, thinking to herself, yeah, I remember a lot of the times things like this have come flying at me. Times I've almost died. Brings me back.
So Entei, target is blinded for this attack.
Of course.
Target makes a will save DC 28.
Okay.
If the attack hits, the damage is auto crit.
Okay.
And target is inflicted with burning.
What's the will save do?
Fail. Target's inflicted with fatigue and takes 10 extra heat damage.
Okay.
Success within 5. Target is shaken too.
Okay. Well, it seems pretty on brand to auto pass that one, and 28's fucking difficult. I need to roll like 18 or above, so I guess I'm gonna use that. Auto pass that one. God, fucking blinded. I need to put on fucking sunglasses for the next fight.
Maxie somewhere, so I wore them.
Oh, yeah, Maxie does have a good matchup against Erika. Damn. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember what my fucking defense is if I go at this. I'm already in open palm, right? So it doesn't really matter. They don't need to switch to anything yet. My defense is then take the 9 off of it. It's the 17. No, not 17. It's 23. Then it's take off that. Yeah, so it is 17. Okay, yeah, I would have 27 to defend.
27. She hits.
Yep.
Okay. So, you are inflicted with burning.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing new, don't worry.
You do the damage.
Yep.
Okay. 42 physical damage, and 24 heat damage.
Sure. I'll switch to Trishula, so I have some more DR. So I'd have 24 DR? Yeah. Okay, so 38, 18. You said 24 heat damage again? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That one never changed, so I don't know why I keep asking. Take 12. Okay. Alright. Lee is just going to take this attack by choosing to... This is why I'm using like Trishula. As she switches to Trishula and coats her arm in the armor and stuff, she's going to like punch into the fire so she explodes it, but tries to like punch through it and open up some of the force, which is, you know, why I'm flavoring it as her DR. So Lee bears it and grins as her hair swings back as her ponytail becomes undone, and her Howry flies off her shoulders, and she grins into the blast as she holds herself there, burning and singeing, but alive.
So, after Erika's attack, it will pass to you. As you can see, she can no longer do any attacks on this turn.
Yeah.
Because you will see that, like, even the heat from her artificial logia is sometimes even too much for her to fully handle.
Yeah, so she's overheated. Yeah.
So it is, and now your turn.
Okay, cool. Oh, I'll do a standard action to get rid of my burning. And yeah, my song. Oh, I have a reaction, obviously. I'm going to go for a star drop. Oh, God damn it. 0, 0, 1. I am in Trishula, so this would actually do piercing if it hits. 26, right now. Right, 41.
You hit.
Excellent.
In her overheated state, she cannot respond with her swift action attack.
Cool, very good. Damn, do I use my last Conqueror's Hockey on this? Probably not. I'm gonna need that. Alright, yeah, so here, 57, this piercing. Lee is going to, I assume I'm good to, flavor stuff with Conqueror's Hockey once in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, is it over? Okay.
Yeah, this is the final attack.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Here, Lee is going to, as Erika is overheated, as Lee punches through the heat of the Entei, she's going to slam a leg down as she gets in a low stance, cracking the ground below them and throwing the earth Erika's standing on up and knocking her off her feet, taking advantage of her overheated stage. So Erika's free falling in front of Lee, and Lee is going to rear her arm back into a fierce straight as she uses Gate to Hell Naraka, as it's just a straightforward full power ignited kicking her arm back so it's burning forward punch to her stomach, as she's unable to completely defend herself at all, combined with the overheat and the free fall. As Lee smashes into her, the black-red lightning igniting with the Conqueror's Hockey clash, and Lee's breaking forward and sending her flying back with immense force as the earth cracks around them.
As Erika will carve into the ground from the fall, she will fall back on the arena, and you will see somewhere throughout the fall she would have grabbed Durandal with her flames, and she will go to get ready to swing it some more. But you will see the fire in her eyes behind her flames will white out as she stabs Durandal into the ground and kind of rests on it, passing out.
Yeah. Lee stands there for a second, the strike still etched, posed into the etch of the strike, and she'll slowly shift back to normal as she rolls her shoulders, blood trailing down her body in cuts and bruises, as she lets out a sigh and grins towards Erika. Well, I warned you.
As Sirius runs over, she'll look at Erika, raise her hand, and Claire will give the announcement. And we have a winner, folks! Our new champion, Lee Ali, the Injura! She will move on to the grand match and face our hero, Maxie Supreme, in the battle to always be remembered! As Claire's getting hyped, you can see all your friends getting excited. And everyone in the Coliseum cheering your name.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Lee's literally having a Chris Chan moment of looking at her hand as she's wow. Feeling this Conqueror's Hockey and everything, using it. Her body feels she is in a lot of pain. She got fucked up through that match, and her adrenaline's fading. And, so she's feeling all of the pain and everything. But like there is a levity in her mind at how hurt she is and not letting it get to her and like not ebbing out this energy she has as this like pride and happiness and confidence overflows her. Now finally having it, like even the all the awful injuries she has don't really reach her as much as she just feels this energy flow through her, and she turns her open hand she's looking at into a fist and throws it up above her heads in victory as she smiles.
Right. Well, while Lee is basking in her victory, we will cut away from her there.
Thanks.
So, as we come back to Carrie and everyone, they are surrounded by Mr. Smooth, Big, and Linda Smile. Carrie, Dobby has been flung into the boat, disappearing into an explosion, and Rex has been gravely injured in front of you, guarding you from Mr. Smooth's assault.
Mm-hmm.
How's Carrie taking the situation?
She's got those shocked, like, I can't believe this tragedy is happening and I'm witnessing it, anime eyes, where it's like the pupils are small and the irises are just overly, not irises, but the whites are just overly white. And it's like, oh no, that's really bad. I wasn't prepared for this. We were having such a nice moment, too. Rex was telling Dobby the night code, and Mr. Smooth had to come here and ruin it, and he had to bring Big along, the terror of, you know, the Banker Corpse robots. The really big one. We hate him. And there's some lady came up from the water. But also over there, those ships are exploding, and Dobby flew into one after Smooth's assault. It's really bad, and Carrie is just shocked for a moment, but then she is going to get very mad at these people for crashing in and trying to hurt her friends after they have already hurt her kingdom. And she is very, very angry at Mr. Smooth.
Do you have anything you want to say before we begin?
Let me think on that for a second. Yes. She's going to draw Machete and like be ready to jump to the ground, being like,
oh, Nix, don't do anything dangerous. That's a bad guy. That one too.
And she's gonna jump to the ground, ready to fight. And it's gonna be like,
you're in for a real rough time now, mister.
As Mr. Smooth will look at you and smirk as he twirls his mustache. Am I now? Well, why don't you show me this rough time, and I'll show you an equally fine proposition. As he'll snap his fingers. Big! Take care of them. As he'll stare down Carrie's soul, as you can see that Mr. Smooth has finally gotten serious and is here in the flesh to deal with you. As Ivy shoves over, Rex, are you okay? As Rex is like trying to stand back up, blood like dripping down his arms. I'm fine. Let's just handle them. As Rex takes his martial arts stance while facing Smooth. I'll cover you, Carrie.
Yeah, don't worry, Rex. I got your back.
As you can roll initiative.
Man, do we have like anyone who can swim here? Dobby's fucked.
Well, he like cut the water, but then it smashed.
All I'm saying is, if he falls in, I feel bad for him. I'm just worried. Jeez.
Twixie can swim.
Yeah, fair.
as we will begin combat. Rex is up first.
Yeah.
I will proc hemorrhage.
Are you guys hemorrhaging like does hemorrhaging have a thing where you like spend to get rid of it, or is that bleeding? Or am I just thinking of fire?
Status effect. Go.
Bros, he doesn't even know offhand? What the fuck?
Hemorrhaging 1d
4 DC 30, yikes.
Yes.
Oh, but doctor is only 25 heal check. So I need a 16 or higher on that. Oh god, it's a full round to do. Thoughts, Richard?
Damaging is pretty bad, consistent damage. But if it's a full round, what are the
Ivy can just remove it, right?
Yeah, Ivy can just remove it.
Whoops.
So, yeah, so she'll be able to remove it when it goes again.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I won't sweat
Rex,
it.
rub some dirt in it!
Okay! Yeah, this is like shitting upstream either way, it looks like.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Mr. Smooth has passive extendable morals that gives him an extra slow down.
Oh. What's it called?
Extendable morals.
Got it. Hilarious. Alright. Well, I'll spend a move and a standard to get up here.
Okay.
Let's get to the bad man. Actually, right. Rex has shark shot. Never mind. We're gonna move here. And then shark shot all three of them. Wait, no. Shark shot's within 50, isn't it? I always forget how shark shot actually works. Am I within 50 here? Yeah, cool. Okay, I am. Alright, so shark shot first, then move. Same end result, just, you know. 20 plus 22? Yeah, 22. I was right. 36 against all of them.
It does not hit Mr. Smooth, but hits the other two.
Scary. Okay. So they're bleeding and they take this much damage.
Ooh, bleed early. Big cannot be inflicted with bleeding.
Barry's a robot. 25. And then, should I have him go to Mr. Smith or go to Big Richard? What do you think? Your battle.
Let's see. Well, Mr. Smooth... The way I see it, Mr. Smooth probably has his extendable attacks. So you're going to be in range of him either way. We don't know what Big does.
Yeah.
I'd probably go to Smooth then.
Okay. I think you get here. Yeah. Alright, that's Rex's turn.
Okay. As Carrie, you will see that Rex will use his Fishman Karate, like his shark bombs, as he launches water sharks at all three of them, some blood from his arms being mixed in, as Mr. Smooth will just pull out, just grab the railing and slightly slide away, as Big will take the shark shot head on, and Linda, looking as she just emerged from the water, furious at Foley for the past events, will also be nailed.
It's bad because she's a shark and now she could smell her own blood.
Thinking. Okay. Big is going to use. Oh yeah, I should add. Sending. Just adding the like one I want to describe them doing things. Oh, Mr. Smooth was. Oh, I didn't know he rolled. Okay, so Mr. Smooth is actually up. Let's see. So. What do I want to do? Okay. Mr. Smooth, is going to, he is going to attack Rex with a standard action hostile takeover.
Okay.
Which is a DC 26 reflex save and then an attack.
Okay.
If you fail the reflex save, target is flat-footed and shaken 1. If you succeed within 5, target is shaken 1.
Okay.
Okay, you will succeed.
Yes! Gamers! 31 defense.
Okay. You succeed within 5, so you're shaken 1.
Pain.
31 defense. Okay. Okay. Smooth. Mr. Smooth will hit, and I'll tell you of his other passive retractable morals, which is gain +5 to hit and +5 defense for targets bleed. With a bleed.
Okay.
So he can bleed your hammer.
Yeah. Okay.
He will hit Rex for 14 damage and then 6 piercing. So 14 physical damage and then 6 extra piercing.
No, I know, I'm just thinking. I'm gonna use armament hockey. Six piercing.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I took it.
Okay. As a swift action, in reaction to landing a melee attack, Mr. Smooth can use extended negotiation and push the target that was hit back 50 feet.
Oof. That sucks. You got it.
As Mr. Smooth's knife into Rex, it will extend, pushing him back down the stairs and over past Carrie.
Yeah, I wasn't all in on his knife. I'm like, that's an okay weapon, but now I understand its full powers. They started extending and I went, oh yeah, that's great.
Okay. So... Okay. Mr. Smooth is going to use the standard action cut out the competition on Carrie. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Cut out the competition. Make an attack versus the target. If the target was most recently attacked by an ally, not you, they're flat-footed. Target is inflicted with bleeding if hit. You have not been most recently attacked by one of his allies, so that effect is not. You are not. The flat-footed thing doesn't matter for this attack. I'm just telling you what the attack does.
Right, got it, of course.
Yeah. Wait, no, I've used my swift. Never mind.
So this is an attack that inflicts bleed.
Bleed. I will be using my swift to activate my observation hockey.
Sure.
And then that would make my defense, let's see, if I started in that stance, 42.
42. This attack will miss.
Thank you.
And seeing how it missed, Mr. Smooth will retract his knife, twirl his mustache, smile at Carrie, then try and stab Rex with it. As he makes a basic.
No, he tricked me! Yeah, 31.
That will hit.
Alright.
Dealing 14 physical damage and 6 piercing damage.
Yeah, you got it. What are you going to do? Push me again?
As Mr. Smooth's turn will end.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
Big.
Uh-huh. He most certainly is.
Hmm.
What does it stand for? Wait, I think I already know, actually. Never mind.
That's on a sheet.
Yeah, right. Whoops.
Let's see. Big is going to use Big Bomber
Okay.
as he charges here.
Oh god, here he comes.
Oh no.
Okay.
More like big bust.
So he will move over here. Or actually, sorry, he'll move over here through you guys.
Okay.
And all targets have to make a 25 DC 25 reflex save. If you fail, you take 20 damage or knock 30 feet back and knock prone. Succeed within 5, knock 30 feet back. And if you just succeed over 5, you can move. You can move if you were occupying the same space as Big, but
Okay.
you're not. Because he moved past you.
What are the DCs? 25?
25.
I'm within 5. What's my effect?
No. That you fail. It's 25 if you succeed within 5. You're knocked 30 feet back. Since you failed, you take 20 damage, knock 30 feet back, and knock prone.
I go 30 feet back. Which way is back?
He's coming from this direction, so it would be here.
Where?
Okay.
Okay.
You
Mine
would
would
go
be here. Okay.
Nyx will flutter over here.
Must be nice. Rex is having a bad day.
Okay.
Fine. We'll move the other people in.
He's like a fish out of water.
And Big will fire his built-in weapon, which is a rocket, at Ivy.
It's pretty cool.
It splashes and deals half damage to targets within 15 feet, but there are no, viable targets.
Napoleon, no! Yeah. Yeah, 31.
This will hit.
I mean, a rocket sounds pretty bad. So I'll use one for observation hockeys. So it's 40. It's always plus 10. It's 41.
Yeah, sorry. I just didn't hear the 31 again.
My bad.
It still hits.
Alright, Ivy. Kill yourself.
24 physical damage.
Yeah. Oh, yikes.
That will be Big's turn.
Yeah.
Forest's turn.
Yeah. Forest, also known as Big. Oh, yeah, Forest, you really have to be fucking jerking off in the corner over here? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Forest. Oh,
Sorry, I had my talk with Dobby by the mine.
Yeah, thanks, asshole.
What happened, Dobby? I like that guy.
Yeah, where did he go?
He's on fire right now.
Carrie just looks back at the burning, exploding ship. Oh,
Yeah, it's
alright.
movement action. 2 standard actions that have to get into this fight. I'm ready for a brawl. Cause Linda's a retard. Nah, she'll still have to hit me. And Big is a robot, so I don't know if I can taunt him.
It's a perfectly viable target.
Oh, if she's smart enough, then yeah, that'd be a problem. I might as well try and Monstrous Presence her. 25 DC will save.
Linda, 25 will save.
Yeah.
She failed.
Cool, she's taunted for 2 turns and has -3 to hit against Forest. Well, against anyone still, but, you know.
Yeah, but yes, hit Forest. So.
Yeah, but she's taunted. Yeah. That's his turn. Let's go, gamers. Get that bread.
Linda.
Yeah, I guess he just sees her and goes, hey, fish, bitch, or some shit.
Okay. Linda, during this, she's looking at Foley, and you can see blood like running out of her mouth, and she was like chewing on like a fish she caught before she jumped out of the water, and she'll adjust her sunglasses and like smile towards Foley and Rebecca. Finally found you. I'm gonna repay you for what you did before. As Foley's just he's gonna remember, but he's gonna look at her and like just tilt her head. Who are you? As she's just going to get inflamed, but she's going to remember what her business is and head towards the Tontata using move action. Okay. And wait, she's taunted him.
Yeah, right.
I just remember.
No, you can say that, but Forrest's scary presence makes her be like, I guess I gotta kill him first. As Forrest's eyes shoot death glares towards anyone who wants to hurt his favorite fucking Tontata.
She is going to run at Forrest.
Yeah, that's right.
And you can't do some of your best attacks to do this.
Cool, nice!
It's because, the attacker is going to use, Shady Business. It has,
Yeah.
it has plus hit and damage if it's attacking a target that was most recently attacked by an ally, not you.
Ah, nice.
So, that would have been Carrie, but Forrest is not actually being targeted by any attacks.
Yeah. That's wiggity wild, Chief. Alright, 35 defense. If it's the basic attack, sorry. I just assumed. Could have been special. No. Yes.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna use the basic attack.
Okay.
35?
35, and she was -3.
That did not hit. Oh, let me proc it.
I beat my chest.
Okay, sorry. Does that mean proc?
Understandable, don't worry.
Okay.
It's been a while since Lee did bleeds. I had you on a fucking time schedule back then. It's like clap and scream, proc bleed!
God, my taunt really fucks you up. I didn't even consider.
I'm Forrest Grand. I'm the best.
God, the only real thing I can do is attack again.
Yes. You know what that means? He's growing stronger.
Shit, that fucking missed.
I'm growing stronger every day.
Okay. At least you can do
Yeah.
She's going to spend his standard action to use one of her consumable items, Banker Ointment, and cure her bleed.
Base. Hilarious.
She has 3 of them.
Okay. You didn't have to tell me, but I appreciate it.
Well, I'm just...
No, it is better for me to know. I'm just shitposting. I'm sorry. My bad. Foley.
So Foley is gonna run over and attack Linda. With Nasal, Nasal is not gonna attack her. And after Rebecca is, sorry, let me rephrase it.
That's fine. Don't worry, man. We've all been there.
Foley is going to tap Rebecca, who's going to slide over towards Rex. and then he's going to run off towards Linda and attack. And he's going to smack into her, and I'm going to take off some. Let's see. Next, it's going to disregard Carrie's advice and fly up and pop onto Big, sprinkling some powder onto him. We'll come back to that if it comes into effect.
Put some powder in his robot ear.
Nesala will, with the help of Foley, run up, give him, clap hands with him, and go sliding up here, trying to stab Mr. Smooth, who will look at him. Oh, Nesala. How disappointing. And Mr. Smooth is going to activate the swift action, Smooth Criminal. As
Everyone clap.
As he is going to extend his arm and grab a surface within line of sight. And move over it. He'll grab it with his arm and start to shrink it back, flying along the way.
Cassidy, meanwhile, yo, that's fucking creepy! Ew!
Ew!
Ew! I don't want to be here anymore!
Cassidy, going to run over here.
I like the fish guy! And my name's Rex. We've been on a ship for months together.
Wrath is going to use Jetstream and pound into the slam into trying to hit Mr. Smooth, who's going to narrowly dodge it. Gil and Haley are going to prepare to do a combo attack.
And Twixie's going to help.
And Ira, in the commotion, is going to stab Napoleon.
Ira, what the fuck?
Don't want to get. Don't want
to kill him.
Don't want to get him engaged in the fight. Ivy's gonna look back. Ira, what? I don't want to become a problem. She's just gonna look at her for a moment. Focus on the other enemies. She'll just kind of nod.
Bad dog!
As Rebecca is going to use her doctoring technique and heal the hemorrhage from Rex.
Thanks. Paste. Bless you. Paste.
Okay. Kelly?
Alright, awesome. Okay. How far did you go? Oh my god, you're actually just out of range.
Hey, we got a shark and a big guy at least.
Wait, not, it's 150, not 120. I could totally hit you.
Yeah, you could get there.
Yeah. I think that I will do that. Is that Carrie is going to jump up on the star metal crystals or whatever in this cart in front of her, and just to see Mr. Smooth do that move where he extended himself over there, and is going to be like, just her eyes are going to glance back at the ships for a second where Dobby flew, and she's going to go, she's angry, and it's like,
finally we get to see him again, and you throw him into a burning ship! His tail better be okay!
She'll say as she is pulling out a paper ball and throws it into the air, where it bursts into the form of a large origami dragon, which goes sailing through the air, as she jumps up and rides it, as I'm going to use the Ori no Mi's Dragon Mount Dragon Dance. So, target him. He's at least 20 feet away, and within 150 feet. So, let me just see how this works again. Ranged attack, okay. Okay. You know what? Because I'm crazy, I'm gonna take the all-out attack action with this.
Yeah, go Carrie!
So I got +5 to the attack and -10 to defense until my next turn.
Okay.
This is the attack. Whoa.
Ooh, bay.
44.
Okay. Mr. Smooth is going to use a stack of observation hockey to dodge it.
Alright. I will allow you to do this. Because that would have been a crit anyways. Okay, so... Let me just make sure. Yeah, so he was targeted by the attack, so I can't cleave him. But Carrie does then get to move to a space Dragon Dance targeted. So if I had it be the line format, she would dismount from the dragon right here.
Okay. You're staring down Mr. Smooth
Yes, I am staring down Mr. Smooth.
as he basically reaches his hand up and extends it to grab something in the rafters, or like a rock or something, or like some piece of metal, and fly upwards before dropping back down after the dragon is passed.
Well, as the dragon passes, Carrie dismounts it and takes a swipe at him.
Yes, he will fall. He will land on his feet, staring you down as you can try to attack him.
Right, okay. So, to all-out attack offsets for -5 from this being my second attack, so this should be good.
Bazinga!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Crit.
That hits. Get fucked, observation hockey.
Yeah, get fucked.
Yeah!
You can't ignore my blade.
Oh, I'm also just going to tell you, so it's not the absolute most obnoxious ability that ever existed. He can only do the smooth criminal once per round.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
I think that's round is the right term, right? That refreshes like when
Yeah.
it's his turn.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
I was wondering why he didn't do it again, I figured. That makes sense.
No, if he could move.
Well,
like,
yeah, if
200
he had 2 swift actions that did that, I'd call you literally retarded. I don't know how we're supposed to hit him.
if he could move 100 feet, like literally all the time, that's insane. That's not.
Yeah, well, you know. I never know.
Yeah,
Maybe
but I
it's
just
a
fought
puzzle fight.
I just fought Erika.
Remind me, when do we get our swift actions back?
Every turn, every different turn, not even just yours or there, every round in the turn order.
Alright, then I will use that to switch into Cobalt stance right now, actually.
You're getting it.
He uses that heavily.
Yes. I wouldn't say
does
abuses, I say uses.
So feel free to roll your damage, because observation hockey doesn't beat natty 20s!
Poggies, the Mighty Nine are gonna win!
Puggy's 20!
Eat this doormat!
I just named an attack smooth criminal, and I was so fucking content with myself because I was not playing until I made the kit. I was like, oh.
Oh my god, you didn't plan that?
No, I just when I made the kit and was doing attack names, I was like, oh my god.
You're a fool. Your crit multiplier is only ×2, Richard.
Yeah, on Jeppe.
Oh, okay.
It's only ×2.
Damn.
Sounds like
My new weapon is better.
Sounds like you're due for some more paper.
Yeah, buddy!
That does sound like that, doesn't it?
I'm sure the Veilers have some royal paper.
I'm sure they must. They've known Carrie for years. Anyways, Carrie will dismount the dragon as he is falling to the ground, as she is leaping from the air to a grounded position, holding the blade above her head pointed down and thrusting downwards, using the Fairy Wabbit Moon technique.
Well, as you will thrust into Mr. Smooth, you can cut his ankle.
Yeah. Then she lands.
Successfully cutting into the evil Mr. Smooth. Carrie, how does it feel to finally wound this man?
I mean, that feels great, but she's caught up in the moment from starting that attack, and so when she lands and, like, turns, like, obviously she's going to continue attacking in the lore, even though, you know, her turn's over. She's just like, his tail was so beautiful!
Okay.
But she does feel incredible and juiced at the moment.
So, is there anything else?
That is all my actions.
Alright. Ivy. New and improved, slightly buffed Ivy.
Yeah! God, tell this fucking dog to never do that again.
I'm going to swift switch into pixie stance, please.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you get it now.
Leave it up to you to always remember what stances you're in.
Got it.
And not lie to me. Because if I catch you in a lie, I will be upset.
If I catch you in a lie, I will cry.
Don't worry, Blake, I won't lie to you.
Okay.
At least someone being honest.
Well, I think I'll standard action. It's only one turn on Rex, but my other... It's just so arguable not to, or hard not to. Plus he has armament, so I want him to be in peak all those turns. So I'll get rid of his Shaken, and then I think Ivy will just do a ranged attack against Mr. Smooth. Because Ivy actually has the benefit of not needing to get that close right now. Until she needs to do her actual special moves.
Yeah, I think...
Yeah. 35.
35 will not.
Okay, Ivy. Unlucky. This is not looking good for you, Ivy. Okay, Ivy. You did your best, kiddo. I'm gonna have her start moving towards the center of things, expecting to have to move a different direction to get the Smooth next time as she's firing these shots off. Ivy's turn done. Okay, Rex's turn begin. Rex got juiced up by Rebecca. Okay, so that would be 2 moves. This one's only... No, this one's also 2. Wait, no, that'd be 3 moves, huh? Yeah. And this one would only be 2. How far are these guys? 50? 50? Yeah, okay, Rex will go there. And we'll then a shark shot these 2. Shark shot! Nice.
39.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit both.
Nice. Sorry, they're both, well, Linda's bleeding. And then 1d8 plus 1d8 plus 8 plus 5. Get your armament hockey up, Rex. Christ. 21 damage.
Okay.
Wait,
Linda
no, sorry. 19 damage, right? It's not plus 5, it's plus 3.
Linda is going to whistle, and Big
Oh.
will activate automatic defense system, so the swift action, and will take the attack for Linda.
Okay.
So he will take both of those damage.
Yeah, it's 19, sorry. Yeah. 19. I see you're also a knight.
Beep.
As well. Alright, that's Rex's turn.
Mr. Smooth. What do you want to do, Mr. Smooth?
He's just so cool.
Who attacked you last, Carrie? Was it him?
Yeah, no one else.
Linda was taunted, and Big fired it. Wait, no, Big used...
I mean,
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He
Big
did
used his
attack.
tackle.
Yeah.
It didn't hit. Because it's like a reflex save, but yeah. But he's targeted by an attack, if that's all it qualifies as.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Smooth will smile at you, Carrie, in a menacing way, and look down at you. You have no one to blame but yourself, Carrie, for what happened to poor little Dobby. Don't worry, he's better off there than your sister is.
Jamie's gonna be fine.
As you were responding to him, he's going to use cut out the competition, which is make an attack for its target. The target was most recently targeted by an ally, not you. They are flat-footed. Targets inflicted with bleed if hit, so you're flat-footed for step.
Oh, no. Flat-footed. Be a shame if I just fairy fluttered this. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. Choose your location.
Where do I want to go? That seems good. Yeah, we'll land there. This Carrie will land from that and go,
What? That was Doherty!
He's gonna smile and look at you. There's no dirty tactic when it comes to business, Carrie. As he's going to use a move action by extending his hand, reaching out and grabbing a stone behind you, and moving behind you to then try and stab you with his knife fairy slicer.
okay. Well, I have my big -10 to defense, so I am actually going to try to parry this.
Sure.
Right, so that just means I make an opposed attack roll instead of a defense roll.
Yeah.
It's the same round, so I still get the total attack bonus.
Yes, it would be.
So this is much better than defending.
Okay, what happens if you succeed?
If I succeed, it means it's like succeeding a defend.
Okay, you succeed. So as he goes for Fairy Slicer, trying to stab you while he thinks you're open, you can parry however you wish. Please describe if you want.
Okay, yes. I assume he's like stabbing at her while he's zooming, zooming over her and like landing on the other side afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so Carrie is going to twirl her sword above her as some sheets from Machepe start kind of fly off like petals as it acts as just the spinning acts as like a shield for the attack, deflecting the blow to the side, but it actually like looks like a shield as the paper bits fly off animatedly and then reform on Machepe.
Okay. So. He's cut out the competition, moved, and then did attack phase one more standard direction. What do you want to do, Smooth? No Smooth Criminal up again. So. Yes, he's gonna use cut out the competition. You're not flat-footed because he's been targeting you, but it will inflict.
Okay. As I still have the bad defense buff, I will attempt to parry it again. So I will be making a roll.
Jesus Christ.
Gambling only benefits me.
Yeah. You succeed.
That one was for Liam.
Jesus. I'm not used to people rolling dice to defend.
I know, because it's usually a bad call.
How
Uh,
exciting.
Yes, so just to point out, parrying does mean that it's written weirdly, I lose 2 attacks on my next round, but it doesn't say I lose standard action, so I can only make 1 attack total now on my next round.
What the fuck?
I don't know, it's written so weirdly.
Okay, we're gonna go over that at a later date, but for now, just rules is written.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
Ben doesn't get mad because I know he's here because he said he was.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it's Big's turn. Okay, Big, what do you want to do? God. Okay. You know what, Big? That seems good. Yeah, it's... Okay. He's going to use Big Bomber. And because the range is outside of his normal range, he is going to have to spend HP to increase it.
Ooh.
Oh. As you saw from the robot you fought back during your adventure in the Grand Line, robots are able to spend HP to enhance some key abilities.
Incredible.
As it's like they're burning their fuel.
Ah. How invigorating.
So, Big is going to move over here through Rex, Ivy, and Carrie, using Big Bomber. So, charge it at target. Targets and all targets in the path make a DC 25 reflex save. Fail, target takes 1 damage and knocked 30 feet back, and knocked prone. Success, within 5, knocks 30 feet back and knocked prone. If you just succeed, you can just move out of the way if you stop in yourself.
Amazing.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I think I didn't word this properly the first time.
Yeah.
You move outside of so he travels on this path, yeah.
Right.
So Ivy, Rex, and you are within his attack range. You would move outside of his travel range. So say Ivy is succeeded, would move here. Rex down here.
Right.
You up here. So, 26. You are knocked 30 feet back. Can you do Ivy and Rex's?
Yeah, I will. Just, I guess just move Carrie for me then.
Oh.
Right, Ivy. Perfect. Rex. You'll be fine. Rex, you're not fine.
Okay, Ivy succeeded.
Man, she really succeeded.
Rex failed. So, he's knocked 30 feet back, takes 20 damage, which would be 9 with DR, and is knocked prone.
And you're not having a good day, Rex.
And Carrie, seeing as you're in a group of people, including Twixie, Big is going to use his, he's going to fire a missile, or a rocket at you.
Oh no, a rocket.
Are you within 15 feet? Yeah, she is. Okay, Ivy would take half damage if this sits.
Oh no. Twixie. Let me just think about what I want to do. So that's at 10 right now. Oh boy. I think I would... Because I'm not going to succeed just taking 10. So I think I would swift action use my other observation hockey because I'm in a group of people and I really don't want Twixie to be hurt.
Okay.
Offset the -10 I currently have, so I still feel like 10 would be hit by this. So you know what? I will take 15. So I'm in 37. 37 is my defense.
Okay. Big's missile will miss.
Oh, thank Christ.
It is aimed at your small frame and it goes wide. As you can be like, dancing around, as it will go wide, Carrie, and as you evade it in some way, I don't want to eddy you, but it will go into the pit and blow up some metal.
I would imagine that while Carrie is dancing around, she throws up paper confetti in the air. It's like chafe and just makes it go awry.
Yeah. It works. Okay. And that would be Big's.
I think I'm just gonna hit the shark. Big's a little far away, Mr. Smooth's pretty far away. Maybe I'll taunt Mr. Smooth first.
Yeah, Richard, you just want to work it like that and just deduct your interactions?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense with
Yeah.
Carrie's other defensive skills.
Hey, Mr. Smooth. DC 25 will save.
Best.
I wasn't ready for that. Well, let me hit Linda once and see if I want to try and do it again.
You miss.
Alright. Hey, Mr. Smooth, 25 will save.
He passed.
Soon, TM. I'll move over here. Here. That's right, Linda. Come here. That's my turn.
She on one kind of touch. Okay. She really wants to beat the shit out of Foley.
Yeah, unfortunate.
God, it's like none of her abilities work under this taunt. Jesus. She has abilities that target people that have been targeted by enemies. She also has abilities that focus a low HP target.
Yeah, because she's a Stark. I got you.
Forrest is not the lowest HP target.
Unlucky. Come here, come here. Yeah, that's right.
I guess you're gonna feed into the fucking splinters.
That's right.
Hack number 1.
I have 35, and don't forget the minus free.
Okay, she hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna use an observation hockey turn.
Okay, she misses.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, 45.
Yep. She's minus free.
No?
Alright.
It's basically for fishing.
Alright.
God damn it, you
Yeah.
fucking Forrest is so good at like locking people and like
Yeah.
actually like locking the worst people for
What
it,
can
too.
I say? He's a good guy. He's the
Like,
NPC character that's fun to play.
Yeah, unlike the other ones.
No. I just like Forrest and Leona the best so far. What can I say?
Allies. Cassidy is going to run over here with Rebecca.
I think Rex is pretty cool, but every time I've played him, I have to spend like 4 actions running across football fields to get to people.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Rex is often with Carrie, and Carrie usually gets the bigger arenas.
Yes.
Go fast.
Get jogging, Rex.
They will help Rex up.
Thanks.
Fully taking advantage of Forrest, will come up behind Linda and use some impact boxing, smacking into Linda, dealing a cool 50 damage.
Totally just beating the shit out of the back of her head. As Forrest just has her in like a wood knot. Yeah, I mean, that hurts now, but if you turn your head around, I'm gonna crack your neck. That's basically what Forrest is doing to her.
Nasala will, he'll toss his serrated dagger or sword into the air, and it'll go flying and land next to Linda, and he will use Soru and appear on top of it and slash her with his other one.
Pretty based.
Dealing some damage and inflicting her with bleed.
Attaboy.
Nyx will flutter with all her might onto Big, putting more powder on him.
I like this plan, Nyx.
Twixie will lick Carrie.
Thank you.
Let's go!
Haley and Gil were preparing for their combo attack before, and Gil will grab onto Haley, who's armoring up in Meteorite, and basically explosion will launch her into the air, and she will go careening into Big, sending her and Big careening over here and dealing damage.
Let's go! Ira, I swear to God, do not stab him again.
As Wrath will jet over here and attack Mr. Smooth, landing a clean kick into him.
Based.
Go Wrath.
Man, Ira just wants to stab him, but...
Ira, like, okay, I can't stab him. Ira punches him. Ira will run past Carrie and try and stab Mr. Smooth, who, getting surrounded, is going to activate Smooth Criminal. He's doing it as Ira screams, "Oh my god, that mushroom's fingernails are so long!"
Dodge over here.
AI. Oh my god, is that fucking Napoleon?
Carry your turn.
Alright, so this is going to be a very easy turn for me.
Yeah.
All my debuffs wear off, so that's good. And I am going to, for my standard action, use Edge Folded 1,000 times to enhance Machepe, as Carrie will grab it and fold it up so that the blade rolls into a rapier form, as bits of it start falling off like petals falling off of a flower.
Nice.
As that's the effect, Edge Folded, because it will sunder after using it in 3 rounds. But it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
And at the same time, I'm gonna need the okay on this, because I was told that I can activate this stuff whenever. And she was technically wearing it already. Can Carrie... she was already wearing it, but can she, do the final donning of her armor thing?
Yes.
Alright, so Carrie, after rolling up Machepe into its rapier form, is going to pull on the white and off-white thread that is stitched around the chest of her armor, Azured Heart, and pull it off. As she pulls it off, bits of the armor are going to unfold out, changing its design slightly as they were folded up underneath what she was actually wearing. As she gets shoulder guards coming off, the skirt bits extend into a nice all-round armor plate where it's like a metal dress surrounding her legs now, as her glove gauntlet things extend up her arm as it unfolds, and a bit goes out over the wrist so that it's just like like a paper band extending slightly over in a sort of ornate design, and off of the two like shoulder bits on the back, these two trailing panels down the back are going to like spring up, so that the scarf she's wearing flutters down them, and it looks really cool, like wings, as Azure Heart is going into its battle form, and she will quickly adjust the circlet form of it, which also will have bits unfold into a semi-helmeted visor over her face.
Nice.
Handshake!
It's great, because my power lets me make transforming armor.
Yeah! Look at her. She's so powerful.
Yes. So Carrie has now donned Azure Heart.
Rats, nice. This is her serious face.
It is. Unfortunately, I used up all my other actions defending.
Yeah!
So you know.
Got him! So...
Yeah.
Cool.
I have nothing I want to swift on
Cool.
right now, so
I walked up. Gets in his face. I'm just gonna use her favorite move, Pirate's Wrath. Oh, okay.
We can come back to that later. Heart's Wrath. 33?
No fucking way, Ivy. Yeah.
Does not hit.
Pooh. Yeah, it's Ivy's turn. Clashing swords with gross finger knives. Oh, Rex. Look at how far you are. Okay, Linda's not too far, at least.
I will also say, anyone that takes a movement action directly next to Foley can then just travel freely in a straight line.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Yes, okay. So Rex can actually go here, and his shark shot will be able to actually hit Mr. Smooth also. That's good. Getting mileage out of shark shot this fight, so that'll be all his actions, so I just won't do them. No, we'll not hit pick. No, no way in hell. Oh.
Does not hit.
Okay. That's Rex's turn. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, seeing Carrie adorn her armor, Mr. Smooth is gonna feel a need to specifically target her and crush her spirit. So,
What an asshole.
he is going to... Carrie? He's going to extend his arm and move back over here into his original position. Then he's going to smirk, smile, and twirl his mustache as he is going to use the full round action, substituting a standard, to use Binding Contract on Carrie.
Oh, shit.
Where Binding Contract is make an attack versus a target for no damage. If hit, the target is brought next to Mr. Smooth and knocked prone and entangled. Target must make a Fortitude save DC 28 as a standard action on their turn to become untangled. All range attacks versus Mr. Smooth are directed at the hostage.
DC 28, huh?
Yeah, I'd probably want to fairy flutter that attack.
No, let me continue.
Okay.
As Mr. Smooth's hand extends towards Carrie, you are going to feel a cold flash, Carrie, as it's all of the memories of just the terror that the Banker Corporation has wrought upon Marydrum. Headed towards you in one swift movement, like it's basically all your fears come to life. And in that moment, you're going to feel a sense of dread, but also a sense of hope, as you know that if you can conquer this adversity here, you can save your kingdom and your people. So as you brace yourself to defend against Mr. Smoot's hand, a shot is going to ring out and bounce off the rock wall, colliding into Mr. Smoot's wrist, stopping his hand just before it's able to grip you. As a cowboy is going to jump down from the boat, Dobby resting on his shoulder, as Jesse is going to stop Mr. Smoot's attack with a clean shot from Emperor. As he'll tip his hat and look over. Just in time, aren't I, Carrie?
Carrie's taken aback by the cowboy's sudden presence. He helped her in the time of need. Now her kingdom is one step closer to being saved. And she's going to... you can't really see it because the visor is down, but her eyes are going to be like tearing up a bit, seeing Jesse coming off the boat, saving her, and bringing Dobby back.
And Ivy will look over and shout up, Jesse? And as she does, you will now be able to control Jesse Rose in combat.
Yeah! Hell yeah! It's based. Woo!
What a man.
You named it Tumbleweed, thank fuck. I can't believe Ben didn't like that.
Ben didn't like that?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
As that would be the end of Mr. Smoot's turn, and the start of Jesse's, while I'll give you a moment to read over his case.
Nice. Do you want to control much or should I?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, of course.
Fine. Yeah. 12 plus level fortitude. Oh, that's pretty okay.
And you can see a new status is already in the status thing. It's been there the entire time. Lock on.
Lamau.
Nice.
Which I put it near the bottom so you didn't see it. It's just next allied attack. Next allied attack has +10 to hit.
Very clever.
Nice.
So that includes Jesse. So any of you, your next attack versus a locked on target has +10. Okay.
Got it.
As your cowboy is joining you once again.
That would be slightly too far. Oh, what did you say the thing with Foley was? If we move by him?
If you start a movement from a space next to Foley, you can just move straight in like any line freely. So like you can basically just move infinite duration in a straight line from Foley if you do and since you can break up movement, you can just like move here.
Oh, okay.
And then move.
Okay. Well, it's not perfect because we can't get Mr. Big, but Jesse is going to move down. Since we can't get Mr. Big, it would be best to move, like, here, probably. Yes. Yeah. Guess you'll move there.
He'll tip his hat and look over. Howdy, Forrest. Jesse?
Right, and when he lands, let's substitute a standard for a move to use the full round action, the Coyote. Make a ranged attack versus all targets within 80 feet. That's going to be Linda and Smooth. +3 to hit for each target. It would be better if we could have got Big, but he's just too far away. So let's make an attack against both of them. First one for Linda, I guess. Second one for Smooth.
I think it's one ranged attack in total, right? Or is it?
Make a ring. Oh yeah, it does say
Like,
one attack, not versus all targets.
attacks are just like you roll once for the group.
That's unlucky then.
That is quite unlucky, Jesse. You'll be cool next time too.
I got sand in my eyes.
Darn.
No. Oh yeah, Dobby's your base.
As Dobby is, you see Dobby, he's just fine, Carrie, as he's been saved by Jesse.
In fact, Jesse has given him a little cowboy hat.
He'll look over, Princess!
Carrie is so relieved that he is fine and his tail is fine. And he brought Jesse back.
Well, if that's Jesse.
Unfortunately, it is. Would have been cool if you did that, but the dice had other plans.
Okay, big. Big, you had to spend a lot of your fuel to use the big bomber when you moved extra distance. So, he's going to use the full round action refuel, as he's going to heal 50 HP and refuel himself.
Funny move.
As he's going to fire a missile at Jesse.
No.
Oh, I just.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll have Forrest do his swift block.
Oh, good.
Oak's protection, blocking attack from 20 skills, 10p per fit per splinter. So yeah, I forget this. Forrest just take damage from this one or defend? Just block. He just blocks it. Yeah, he defends. Okay.
He gets it.
Yeah, so 35.
This hits.
Yeah, I used the swift to get this, so I don't need to bother with it. All right, how much?
16.
That's not that bad at all. Few twigs slap off.
And Forrest is inflicted with burning.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's not good.
Alright, got a lot of fucking mileage out of burning today.
So that would be Big's turn.
Alright, I mean, I'll put the fire out. It seems pretty bad for Forrest.
I should
No?
make a unique interaction between burning and splinters.
No, there really shouldn't be. I think that would be an edge case at best. Yeah, as a standard action, I'm gonna try and re-up the taunt on Linda. 25 DC. Will.
Yeah, she failed.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try and do it on Mr. Smooth.
25.
Yeah.
He passed.
One day. Alright, it's Forrest's turn.
Wow, Linda, your kit was certainly worthwhile.
Sorry! Outsmarted, what can I say?
She's just... Okay, first Brock bleed.
What'd you say?
First had to Brock bleed.
Yeah, come on, man. Don't trick me out of that damage.
She really just can't do anything productive besides attack force. She
Truly?
doesn't have much utility.
Yeah, she just hates this wood guy.
I guess she'll use one of her 2 remaining banker items.
Yeah, to get rid of her bleed.
She'll bleed, and then she'll fucking smack force.
Yeah, 35.
That hits.
I'll use Oak's protection. No, Lion's Pride, I mean, sorry. Plus 12 to defense.
Does not hit.
Yeah. Oh, this is a swift action, Belinda. You caused that. Alright. The next one's still 35. I don't think Oak's or Lion's Pride lasts the whole turn. I think it's one attack.
No.
Yeah.
She hits.
I could spend a standard to do observation hockey. It'd just be really funny, but I really don't think I need to.
Yeah, okay, 25 damage.
Maybe I did. Shit, this bitch stings. Thinking. Yeah, I really like this meme, so I'm gonna spend a standard action to activate armament hockey. So I have 26 DR.
She is going to spend a standard action. Wait.
No. It's just Swift.
Okay. Or swift action.
Yes.
To activate armament hockey.
Yeah, what's her rank?
It's 1.
Okay. So, so I'll take 4.
And she's just pounding into Forrest, who's just extending like his like wood and branches, just like tanking her attacks while trying to be focused on the rest of the battle, keeping an eye on Smooth and Big.
Yeah.
And like basically almost ignoring her attacks.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be pissed too, Linda.
Okay, ally's turn.
Yeah, boy.
So, Foley is going to hack Jesse, and Jesse is going to go headed at Mr. Smooth.
Woo! There it goes!
Nice.
Use your mighty steed, Dobby. Attack!
And he is going to Foley is then going to combo with Nisala, kicking Linda, like sweeping her legs while Nisala will slice her, dealing some damage, applying bleed, knocking her prone, and sending her sliding in between Rex and Forrest, who can both make an attack against her if they wish to spend a standard action to attack.
Sure, I would love to. Because it's really funny. Yeah, I can afford to on Forrest, I think. I'm down 1 standard. Yeah, I might as well, though. It's good damage. 23. This is Forrest.
Okay, that hits.
Cool.
He's gonna shit together.
Yeah, right? 23. And Rexy boy. Oh. Jesus Christ, no. My hand was on the wrong place on the keyboard. Haha. Oh, Rex.
We see Richard lining out the insane amount of movement from the corner.
Yeah, how's 25?
25?
Yeah.
Let me look. Yeah, 25 hits.
Thank you, prone. Thank you, bro. What's 8 plus 3?
Okay, meaty.
Yeah. It's not her day. I don't know if she's smiling anymore.
Ira is going to run and jump, and Wrath is going to basically jet into the air and catch Ira on his heel as he does a flip, sending her careening at Big, where she's going to stick into Big, making a big slash like near his top shoulder, like his right shoulder, dealing some damage. And Carrie, would you like to give me a spot check?
Yes.
Carrie, there's actually a Tontata piloting Big.
20.
Carrie, you're able to see some of Nyx's fairy powder seep in.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
As Nyx is going to fly over on top of, and land next to Ira and start pouring in some powder from a bag into the open, cut wound.
Oh, that thing's dead.
Yeah, probably. You can't get dust in electronics.
I
I hope he has some canned air from Banker Corp.
Is going to look towards Carrie. Carrie, would you? I don't know if I'm as good as Foley is, but I can make an attempt. I think I can make it explosive.
Yeah? You can launch me off with that?
As he will pick up Carrie. I can try.
Yes. We gotta do this.
Gil will use his exploding pitch, sending Carrie careening at Mr. Smooth.
Nice.
He can be flat-footed and you can make an attack if you wish.
I will. Let's make the attack.
As you swerve past Jesse and Dobby.
Yes. So, just checking what buff Folded gave me. Okay.
What do you guys think of Jesse's kit?
I already said I really like it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really fucking cool.
Properly, yeah.
Really strong. I like it.
Give me +2, okay.
So I had to give Jesse a new theme.
Yeah.
So then I will power attack for 5 with this.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Yet.
Ah.
Ugh.
Oh, that's in Machepe's crit range.
Ugh.
Yeah. I was thinking, I knew your crit range extended that far.
Yes.
Well, go ahead.
This is gonna be meaty. Mr. Smooth has attacked one of my allies, right?
Yes.
Okay,
wait.
then I get...
Damn, that D4 is coming at.
Is it just attacked one of your allies?
In general, just at,
Yes,
Okay.
he's attacking.
Alright, then I can apply revenge.
He's beating the shit out of Rex.
Yeah.
Mr. Smooth is going to activate armor.
Activate yours!
Yeah, I will. I'll say that now. And then
Okay.
go back to putting numbers in.
Mr. Smooth is rank 2 armor knocking.
Okay, so I'm just ranked... Wait, I think I ranked up to 2.
Yeah, you're rank 2.
Okay, good.
So it negates the DR, but the damage constant. So you just get the +5.
Okay. So that'll be my swift activating that. No, put that back on.
Oh, okay.
Talk about the token.
Fuck me. Nice timing.
Oh, I like Jesse's butter. It's so apple.
Shut up! Shut up, Julio!
Had to keep Carrie a battle theme as well.
Thank you.
Hey, she's going a little skip.
Okay, so I got all my die. Oh wow, I actually have a lot of die for once.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, Revenge.
Ooh, fucking me.
And edge folded. Yeah, 77.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Okay, Gary.
As Carrie is going to use, as she's been launched, she's going to use an old favorite, but a modified favorite, Fairy Comet Trail. Modified Vertical Edition. No, Horizontal Edition. Because she's not doing downward thrust, she's going side to side.
As you will lay into Mr. Smooth, we will pass to Carrie's.
Nice. Was that an action like the other attacks were?
Yeah, it was a standard action.
Just wanting to make sure.
So, Carrie, you were almost in the grips of the evil Mr. Smooth before being saved by your cowboy and having the tables be turned. And now you are here confronting him. And Mr. Smooth is still wearing his confident smile, but you can see, well, you can't, but everyone else is sounds taught. Can see a veneer of, like, anxiety building up in him, as he recognizes the tables are starting to turn. And as you're engaged in combat, Jesse will say to you, while looking at Mr. Smooth, Carrie, I think you're getting to him.
Huh. Thanks. Yeah. And once where we gonna get to him?
She'll say as she landed from the Fairy Comet Trail horizontal and starts her turn. As Machepe is shedding bits of paper as it shed like a trail behind her as she flew forward like smoke. She can rebuild it later, but this is the effect it has. As she's going to hold that up and put that away, and reach for something new. As she is going to start pulling something out, which unfolds into this long, metallic, shimmering star metal lance, as she will hold it aloft above her and be like, I think he's gonna get the point! As Carrie is going to immediately... I got my Swift back, but I will start this in... No, it's fine. I will just Swift to Pixies. No, I should have been in that, so I'll immediately start by moving 20 feet back.
As Dobby will look starry-eyed.
Yes, as I'll have a full description for this after I complete the move, as Carrie moves 20 feet back, and then is immediately... I don't know why that opened. Is immediately going to jet forward another 20 feet back to her original position with that move. And I will swift action change into Kobold stance. Yes, literally the Leona run up. As, with her lance, Believe in Fairies hoisted above her head, Carrie is going to disappear in a plume of paper, rocketing out almost like smoke as she disappears backwards, setting up the charge for this attack. As she is going to use the Fairy Rainbow Drive! As she will rocket forward almost instantaneously from the first back step to attack him with the forward motion while bits of colored confetti paper trail behind her. As I will make the attack with Believe in Fairies. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same attack. Okay. Plus 25 and... Okay, I will power attack for 3.
Sure. Is
Ah.
that green circle your armament hockey? Because we have an icon for it.
Oh, we do now. You're right. Yes, it's supposed to be. I'll just change it.
I already put it on you.
Thank you.
Thank God
Yeah.
you rolled hide after all that description.
Yeah, 40 will hit.
Nice. I just want you to know, 18 is critting on Carrie.
Yes,
She has double crit range.
I am aware.
Okay. It's just Machepe is 16 to 20. This is 18 to 20.
The 5 damage passive for moving obviously will also be affected by crit.
Good. That is what I did that for.
That crit build is coming together.
What's happening, bro?
Alright, so let's see. I don't have Revenge anymore. This one hasn't been folded 1,000 times, but... Oh god. Let's see, what is that? I did it for 3, so 6. Yeah, this looks right. 75.
Pretty good. As you will slam into Mr. Smith.
Yeah, she will slam into him. As I said, the backstep and forward thrust almost happen instantaneously with Fairy Rainbow Drive. So it's very fast, a very fast move. She will slam into him with her new lance and then try to make one more attack with it.
Go ahead.
29.
29 will not hit.
That's fine.
Well,
That would be the end of Gary's turn.
Ivy.
Ivy, Ivy, Ivy. Okay. Yup. That's me. With a gun. Gun. Ivy. Come on! But Carrie's so cool looking.
Why the fuck do I always fucking miss?
Ivy.
No.
Does anyone have a status effect that I could remove? Nope.
No. For a second, I thought Rex's fisherman icon was bleeding.
Captain, looking cool. Wow. Wow, Captain, awesome. All right, that's her turn.
Bullshit.
Oh yeah, looking great, Captain.
Okay.
Awesome, Rex, Delta style on prone fish bitch. This is the most destructive possible situation for you, Rex.
This is repayment after all the bullying that he's received.
Well, watch him not hit. Okay,
Okay, yeah.
that's good. Let me do his damage so I have it available also very easily. Oh, thank God, you still have 1 turn armament, Rex. That helps. It's +8, Rex? Yeah, and then +3 armament. Okay, first, it should be shaken, but let's see about the next one. Yeah? 32, I presume, hits?
Yeah.
24.
Sorry, I just felt like that wasn't even necessary to clarify.
27?
Yes.
Alright, cool. She's stunned. For 1 turn. Let me check something. I have a question about stun. Let me look at it. Okay, right. It's reduced. It's reduction. Oh god, it is further reduction to defense rolls. Damn, yeah, she will be a hit. Alright, yeah, as his last attack.
I guess for prosperity's sake, because I'm sure Carrie would be wondering, she drops her hammer.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh. Should take that.
Yes.
That's an upgrade.
Her hammer charity case.
That's an upgrade for someone. Not Leona, but someone.
It's a 2-handed gem-encrusted hammer.
Hey, Carrie, I got some... you could have a hammer if you wanted. You like 2-handed stuff.
Nice.
I know, you can just like keep in your room, if anything.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Absolutely, we're taking it.
Yeah, at least
It's
Uncle Twilby might like it, but...
It's like Mr. Spoon's hat. It's a trophy.
It's a trophy. Or a weapon.
I know Carrie's gonna want his hat.
Yeah. Alright, Manta Fist.
Yeah.
Okay, now it does half, but now she needs, so... It deals 10, but now she needs to make a DC 14... Nah, DC 25... Yes, fort save.
Sun does not affect...
No, it doesn't. That's why I was checking.
Interesting.
I know.
25 fort?
Yeah.
Yeah, she failed.
Oh, she's fatigued now also. This is not Linda's day.
How much damage did she take?
Huh? Well, god damn it. It was 19, 24...
No, from the last attack.
From the last 10. Probably doesn't even go for a DR. Might go for, I don't know. Oh! Rex. You have a fight fee? Yeah, I knew he did. There it is.
Rex will, with his bleeding hands, use a masterful display of fish strength karate using a Manta Fist, along with Delta style, laying into Linda, basically using one fist, or like one open palm, to catch her on the chin while she's on the ground, like lifting her into the air in one swift motion, using his leg to sweep her, so she's like going onto her side in the air, and laying into her with successive palm strikes, hitting different key parts of her body, like her heart, her spleen, her liver, and then one final palm strike onto her head, shattering her glasses and sending her flying back, smashing into the ground, dropping her hammer, and being completely immobilized, as she will fall unconscious onto the ground.
God, I love my fish, bro.
As Rex will just let out a deep breath and kind of move his hands down a bit to center himself and just take a calming stance. As
My boy.
would that be his turn?
Nice. Yeah, it's his turn. So
Cracks neck. Time to get serious.
time to get serious. Cracks neck, extends it. Ah! Stop fucking doing that!
I'm a giraffe now.
I have the power of the giraffe. Giraffe know me.
Why'd you draw spots on you?
I'm a giraffe now. The spots just open and guns point out. I don't understand what he does. You see, I had this surgery put into my neck, and then I have to extend it, and they come out like, you know, unfolding almost. You get what I mean, Carrie?
You're an abomination!
No, I'm Mr. Smooth. Criminal.
He's gonna move over here.
Ah! Cassie, don't look! He's doing it again! Hey everyone, how's it going? Child extends knife, kills Nix. Yep, just another day at the business.
He is going to use passing smoothly through the night, which is an
Whoa! No, go ahead, sorry.
which is an attack that pierces through a target. So he is going to attack both Carrie and Forrest.
God, I was fucking kidding. Alright. Right. Oh, Forrest, you're down at action, but you know your reaction. Nah, I got you, Carrie. I can tank both attacks.
I'm pretty sure I can do this now.
Oh, if you're sure. Fair. Okay.
I'm just saying, you don't need to take both.
Okay. Well, Forrest is 35. I just have armament hockey up already, so I guess he has equal level armament, so doesn't matter. Actually, never mind. 35.
Okay. Carrie?
Alright, I'm in that stance, so 24, so that's 10. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Sure. Forrest continues to do his RPG idle stance.
Okay. I see what I was doing. That would be a 10, a 34 to defend.
Okay.
Damn, nice.
Seeing as how the fight has escalated into serious mode, with Linda falling down, Mr. Smooth finally realizing he can no longer play games. This attack will hit both of them.
I will do a swift action to get, let's see, plus 16 to defend, I think, because it's 8 stacks, yeah.
Okay, it will miss Force then.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, never mind. It says does not stack, but it's per player stack, so I don't know what that means.
Huh?
It's lines. Oh, I couldn't do it multiple times. Never mind. I got it. Never mind. Yeah, we'll miss Forrest.
Okay, what was your defense, Carrie?
Oh, it was a 34.
Okay, this will hit then. It will deal 20 piercing damage.
20 piercing damage?
Yes.
Well, then I am going to use the swift action of Azure Heart, which will henceforth be known as Paper Guard. As it will hit Carrie, the armor will automatically fold her up so that it becomes a glancing blow, because I will reduce the damage by half, and then become entangled, but I can just unentangle myself.
The ultimate defense. Paper!
It's literally like folding out of the way of most of the attack.
Yeah, I got it. It's funny.
So, Mr. Smooth.
God, he turned Carrie into a box.
What do you want to do?
I know you were yawning, but Beyond made it sound like you were baby talking at him.
What do you want to do, little guy? Mr. Smooth.
He is going to use hostile takeover.
Oh.
On Rex.
Not my fish, man.
So, target makes a DC 26 reflex save, then make an attack. If you fail, target is flat-footed and shaken 1. If successful, then 5 targets shaken.
Okay. You're not the best at this, Rex, but you'll try. Nope, okay.
As target is flat-footed and shaken 1.
Okay.
And then the attack will follow.
Okay.
What is your defense?
Checking. So it'd be... sorry, whoa, Jesus Christ, I just spaced out there. It'd be 22.
Okay, this will hit. 16 damage piercing.
Okay, I was deciding on observation, sorry, but I'll just take it.
Sorry.
Nah, it's fine, I'll just take it. Take a knee, Rex.
One more standard action. Ivy, you need some attention. Mr. Smooth's gonna attack Ivy.
No, I'm doing fine. Does this count as a melee attack? It's technically like a knife.
Yes.
Roly-poly-oly.
So Ivy will dodge the attack.
Yeah. I'm like Diddy Kong!
And Mr. Smooth will, as a swift action to Ivy dodging, throw a knife at her.
Oh, asshole!
Dealing 10 piercing damage.
Asshole! Is this where Jesse learned it? That's right, I'm his uncle, Mr. Smooth.
Me and Jesse have an intricate backstory through the time skip.
No, it's really fucked up. Man, Jesse, it's incredible that I didn't recognize you. This guy's fucking dumb.
Jesse's. I was wearing a cloak.
He's wearing a mustache.
I was wearing a cloak. Those things are impossible to notice.
I know, that's bullshit.
Oh, geez, Jesse, you would really like to be close to him.
Good thing Foley, the Hot Wheels speed-up machine, is right over there.
It's true. I
Oof.
mean, it would be, God, 2 moves to get to him and a move to get
Well,
over to Smooth.
well, he extends the move you're doing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or-
no. It's because remember, move actions are broken up. So you 30 feet over here, then 50 over here, and then Foley will just extend it indefinitely.
Oh, okay.
So it's only 2.
Okay, so we will go and do that.
Yeah.
30 feet to there. 15 feet, Foley.
And he'll give Foley a high five. And it'll be extended in a singular direction.
Base.
There.
Nice. Jesse pancakes into the wall, dying instantly.
He's made of sand.
I know, I'm joking.
He's fine. Alright, Jesse, now that you ended up there.
Tried to work in some of the most important mechanics that Jesse had.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Like
Like his
being
knives.
Being close to people, his knives, his tumble,
As I said, it's really cool.
his lock on.
Yeah, you did it. It's really cool.
Alright, so we will use Sky Desert Hatchet.
I also think a good way to ingratiate himself to people is to give him the ability to give you +10 to hit.
I don't need my cowboy to ingratiate himself, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Guy,
I'll Swift activate his armament hockey.
sword.
Sure. It's free rounds, not 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus
Desert
Christ.
Hatchet.
You're really on this with the fucking jukeboxes fight.
Sorry, I just realized Jesse seems so fun to play it.
Nice. I like it too.
Alright, Smooth, you're within 20 feet. So cool. That gets +5 to hit. Okay. Please hit. Jesse.
My cowboy.
Is gonna activate Smooth Criminal and dodge it.
God, fuck this man.
Asshole.
What the? God fucking damn it!
What?
No, Jesse's saying is.
Oh, sorry, yeah. That's
Okay.
whatever. A Sky Desert Hatchet. It doesn't even do damage to crits. It doesn't matter. Wait, you can do it on a crit? Isn't it an auto succeed on a 20?
What? Yeah,
You can dodge on auto succeed?
yeah. He just dodges the attack.
That's
I
busted.
mean, technically that's the way. Technically that's like the way Soru works.
I
Just 'cause
guess.
we don't know if it's critting.
Right, I guess so, yeah.
Okay, well. Oh man.
It's also once per round.
I'll shoot big.
What'd you say, Blake?
It's also once per round, so I don't feel it's that egregious.
Well, you know, I mean, it's just 20s are, like, supposed to be auto succeeds.
I know, Poggies. I know.
Well, nah, I mean, okay, fair, okay.
No, stop crying. It's fine.
No, I'm not crying, I'm just saying.
I will attempt to shoot big then.
Go for it.
Good work, Jesse.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you hit.
Alright, so 4 of this is electric and 4 of it is cold.
Kiss my cowboy. You
That's
forgot your
super.
hockey.
You're right, I did.
3
so
more
it would be another
damage.
3.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jesse's got nothing else.
Okay, big turn. Okay, okay. Big. A big. Yeah,
Big.
let's see. Oh, I like the look of that move. He's going to, now that he's refueled, move over here. Out of the way. And he is going to use the foreground action. Big Bomber. As he's going to charge forward, and he's going to spend HP to extend the charge range.
Ah, no.
And everyone in his attack range. So, it's going to go here. And that would be Ivy, Force, Jesse, and Carrie. And Rux.
Okay. Well,
Jesus, you monster.
I mean, now if you can just roll back, luckily. A funny split move. Let's see, Force,
It's a
reaction.
reflex. It's on melee attack.
Oh, okay. Sure.
DC 25 reflex save.
Ivy. Wait,
Do we round up or down here? I forget.
down.
Okay.
Ivy. Ivy gets to move, is it? Or.
Yeah. If you succeed just fully, you just move outside of his, like, range. So he would be moving, like, this. So you can just move, like, like 5 feet there.
Okay.
Thank you, Carrie.
Rex. Hey, good work, Rex. Damn, you really needed that. Good. And Woodman. Yeah. Yeah.
So, moving out of range. Would there be okay?
Yeah.
Do I have to move further? Okay.
It's fine. That's fine. So knocked 30 feet back, knocked prone, and dealt 20 damage.
Yes, sir.
Did you roll for Jesse?
Oh, Jesse was included? No, I did not. Let me do that.
I can't have this
Actually-
easily, cowboy.
Actually, wait. Jesse's just gonna tumbleweed.
It's not a melee attack.
Oh, it's not melee? I thought it was.
I thought it
Alright.
was too. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. We all make mistakes. You know, some of us more deadly than others. Cowboy!
Yes.
Come on, that's like your shit.
He's rough.
He's rusty.
So knocked 30 feet, 20 damage, knocked prone.
Booga booga. Good work, Mick.
It's a big turn.
Scary. Alright, Forrest, get the fuck up. What the fuck are you doing, Forrest? It's big. It's scary. Alright, Forrest. Get over there. Wait. Wait. Alright, no, it was down one ago. Let's see. What are we doing, Forrest? It'd only get you there. Hey, Mr. Smooth, I think you're an asshole. Make that will save. It's 25.
It's your will save, Mr. Smith. He failed.
Finally! Alright, he's taunted for 2 turns minus free. We got him, boys. That's Forrest's turn. Let me take off the arm.
Now that
I might
Linda
have
is
missed
down,
one.
Mr. Smooth will fall prone to the shenanigans of Mr. Grand.
You'll have to forgive me, but the other guy's a robot. I don't think I can affect him with mental debuffs.
Beep boop.
I mean, maybe.
Carrie, I don't know. Does Big look like he can be affected mentally?
Well, yeah, I mean, he's got a coat, don't he?
He's got a point, Blake.
Anything else?
I mean, what kind
No,
of
that was it.
non-mental...
Like I said, that was it.
What kind of non-mental robot cares about fashion?
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
So... Foley is going to... It's always going to run and high-five Foley, sliding up, jumping off the stairs, and jumping onto Big, impaling his daggers into the side and ripping, using the friction, like the movement and friction, to rip down, slicing off one of Big's arms.
Oh, that's cool.
As he'll land next to Carrie, you can see him, like, immobilize half of Big.
Nice.
Thanks, Nasala.
That was a
As-
big help, Nasala.
As Foley will move back and look towards Ivy. Hey, you want some help? As Foley is going to slide towards Big. And I'm asking if you want him to move Ivy and Forrest with him.
Of course.
So, Foley is going to move over here, kind of like hopping or like sliding off Big. And you can place Forrest and Ivy in any space around Foley that you want.
Excellent.
You can also stop like before Big. You can stop in any space before that if you want to.
Yeah. I think this is how Forrest and Ivy would go. That's my vibe here. Thanks, Foley.
Allies going to move over here.
Alright, don't look, Napoleon's gang up.
and Nyx is going to look over and shout towards Carrie. Carrie! Carrie!
Huh? Yeah, what is it?
Stab where the powder is!
Got it.
As you can give up a standard action to use the unique team attack, to unfold the bag of powder that Nyx stuck into, Big's, like, open socket. And if you do, the powder will explode.
Yes.
You'll
I will.
pass.
So, please give up a standard action. And the powder will explode. How does Carrie go about opening this bag and spreading the powder around Big?
Alright, so Carrie is going to do a quick step back, then step forward, as she usually does with her new weapon, as she will carry on the step forward as she runs up Big's coat to the point where the powder is stuck inside of him, as she will jab Believe in Fairies into the hole, as it will pierce into the sack, but Believe in Fairies has the special properties of being made with Carrie's blood. So when it stabs into it, she's going to twist it and twirl it so that the sack, while it's opening up, gets folded into a star shape as the powder goes flying out.
And as it folds up, powder spraying everywhere, it will go all throughout Big's mechanical body, immobilizing him and shutting him down, rendering him unable to act any longer.
Nice, thanks, Nyx.
As you will defeat Big.
Cool. I also want to just amend my description just a bit. When she stabs it, it starts folding up with Believe in Fairies into the star shape, and then she continues spinning Believe in Fairies so that the star is spinning on the tip of it while spraying the fairy dust out of the tips of each point.
Nice. And the dust will spray throughout all of Big's circuits due to his massive gaping side with his arm that has been lopped off by Nisela. And as the dust spreads throughout him, he'll be rendered immobile, as the turn will pass to Carrie.
Nice, alright. Well, I'm gonna attempt to go for something big and cinematic. As first I'm going... What?
Just also telling you, you are free to include your allies in any cinematic descriptions you wish.
Nice. Okay, yeah. Let me think about this actually then, because I want this to be a big thing. Yeah, like with Dobby, Carrie's going to ask him if he can maybe start running with his speed, and she can like get on his back and then jump off as he like gets up here for a turn, so that she's jumping off, adding his speed to hers to go this way. As I was gonna do like a big move before making this attack. If that is okay, then she would like to also jump off of one of Forrest's branches, as she does the return trip, and do a tail high five to Foley, so that she gets the momentum spinning, as she continues rocketing off this way, as she will quickly land against this wall and do a big kickoff, sending her rocketing this way with all of this buildup, as Carrie is going to use Carrie's Adventure, Dawn to Dusk Fun Day, as that's the name of her new unique attack.
As you can slam into Mr. Smooth.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, so we will make this attack. It is an... I know, shut up. It is an all-out attack, so a +5. And then I will power attack for 8. Hope this goes well. I rolled low.
you will hit because Mr. Smooth is so caught off guard by your quick barrage of movement that you will be able to catch him as he's surrounded by all your friends and successfully hit.
Thank you, GM Fiat. Okay. Good. Okay, yes, Smooth has attacked someone else after I've used it before. $39.
39. Wow. I will be adding a bit of damage onto that due to the teamwork and description you gave.
Thank you.
That will deal plus 80 damage on top of that.
Nice. I love team attacks.
And you will finish Mr. Smooth.
Nice.
As he will get blown back, Carrie, into this wall, his knife breaking apart as he used it to guard from your attack, as you bored right through it, and you will send him flying, his hat going into the air and landing onto the ground.
Yes, okay. Carrie's going to land after that and be excited and just jam Believe in Fairies into the ground, so it's impaling the walkway, and start jumping up and down and
Yeah, I did it! Did you all see that?
Carrie, you did it! As Ivy's going to give you a hug. And everyone's gonna, breathe a sigh of relief.
Smooth is down! Smooth down!
As, Foley's gonna look over. Carrie, you wanna do the honors and go get the key card?
Yes! Absolutely! There's nowhere you can have it, I can't find it!
Soup.
As Carrie, you can go loot the body.
Yes. Give me the key card and give me his hat.
You will acquire Mr. Smooth's hat and the first of 3 key cards needed to unlock Banker's Penthouse.
Nice.
How are you feeling, Carrie?
It feels like the nightmare is over. Also, I just want to point out that that last move started with her getting a ride on Dobby's back. That was nice. It feels very thrilling that Mr. Smooth is down, but she got the hit in. She's happy that the nightmare is pretty much over now, because he's taken down, so even if the rest of the Banker Corp still stuck around, but Tontata are going to be better, if you're being a negative Nancy. But we're going to kick them out too. This is just the first domino in the big chain.
You know what?
So happy.
That's a great idea. You do find your Killer Moves badge on his corpse. He's not dead. I'm just saying corpse.
Nice, thank you. The Killer Move badge! Why did he have this?
Well, Carrie,
Wasn't that a mystery?
as you feel a sense of just enlightenment after finally dealing with Mr. Smooth and acquiring one of the key cards that you've been searching so hard for, Raymond is going to be looking at his screen, watching the fight unfold, and breathe out some smoke from his cigarette. Well, should have gone with my idea. As he's going to click a button, and Carrie, back in the mines, all of the doors are going to heavily bolt shut, and hearing some rumbling behind them, as the dock will start to basically explode, and different sections are going to open in the rock walls as water starts to flood into the room.
Oh, that's not good. That puts a real damper on our mood.
As everyone's going to start running, up to here to escape the water. As it will start to flood this intersection. As everyone's going to look over, and Ivy's going to shout, "Okay. What do we do? What do we do? Carrie, can you check that door?" As she points
Yeah.
at the door in the office.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, what's the door looking like?
Carrie, not only is it like heavily reinforced and shut, if you try to fold it, like open, like tear off a little piece and start folding, it looks like it's been collapsed.
Oh dear. Huh. Oh, this doesn't look good. I kind of wish Wiz was still here.
As the water will overtake that and start to rise up more and more quickly. Everyone will kind of be like thinking and looking around, and then Foley will spot a section. Hey, Forrest! As Forrest will walk up. What is it? As he'll run up, he'll notice a crack in the wall and dig in Lion's Pride and start like jamming at it. Carrie!
Coming!
As you can run over, he'll point towards the wall. If we can bust through this, I think you might be able to fold a path forward. It looks like this might go up. Any way we can get out of here as quick as possible.
Right.
Kind of smirk. Okay, Carrie, time to put your foreman's badge to use.
Right. Got it.
As Forrest will start stabbing at different locations to kind of like signify where should be like folded and like passed through.
Okay. Carrie can use Believe in Fairies to stab the rocks, because it also can fold stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. She'll use that as a tool as she starts digging in and folding rocks away, and digging in and folding rocks away, and please let this work.
As Carrie, you will eventually be able to go up and up, all of your friends moving behind you. What are your thoughts, Carrie, as you're digging for dear life to get away from the rapidly encroaching seawater, everyone trailing behind you?
And water bad, don't want to go underwater.
You will continue to dig. And dig and dig. Anything to say to your friends who are trailing behind you?
Yes, I have an idea, actually.
Oh! Dobby! Sink some holes behind us! Then the water will take longer to fill up.
Why? As Ivy will grab Dobby, carrying him and touching him to the ground, as he can continually sink more holes. And eventually, Carrie, you will see some light ahead.
Oh, good. That's a good sign.
As Carrie, you can emerge.
All right.
In a house in Mary Drum City proper.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Nice.
And would you like to fold the exit to block the seawater?
Yes. Yes, I would.
So, as you bust down the wall that is blocking you in, you'll interrupt Man with the Bag's sleep, as he'll get up and look frightened, as you can exit the house with all your friends.
Yes. Carrie is going to collapse into Ivy's chest, as that was a lot of work, and she gets tired. She needs to sit down for just a second.
Oh man. Well, Carrie, that was a mission success. You got the key card.
Yeah, we did. We got everyone out, and we took down Mr. Smooth. The nightmare for my people is over. Just a nightmare for the west of Marydrum left.
As Jesse will come over and tip his head. Oh, I'd say that ended quite well, wouldn't you?
Oh, Jesse!
Carrie would jump forward to hug him in a sandy explosion, but as established previously, she's kind of tired right now and just relaxing in Ivy's chest, and it's like,
Oh, I want to ask where you were all this time, but I'm so glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you too, Carrie, and you, Captain. As Ivy will smile at him. And he'll look down at Carrie, thinking if he should reach out to touch her or not, but also being like, well, Lee might get mad. And then he'll reach his hand out, touching Ivy's breasts and Carrie. But mostly Carrie.
nice. She will lean in to like hug his hand as he touches, and like,
So rough.
As Foley will let out a deep breath and look towards everyone. Gil? Looks like we've completed at least our stage of things. As Gil will hum a bit. I'll say. Good job, Carrie. Everyone.
Yeah. Good work, everyone. You earned something. Let's go sit down somewhere.
I hope it's the last we'll see of Mr. Smooth. As all of you take a breath to think, you'll hear a audible giant roar coming from the Coliseum as it looks like things are heating up.
nice.
As Ivy will look over, oh man, we should make it over there. Carrie, you just continue to relax. I'll carry you.
Thanks, Ivy.
As Ivy and everyone else will head off towards the Coliseum. As we will cut away from Carrie.
We did it, bros.
Whoa.
We saved the city of Tontatus.
We come back on the Coliseum. Erika collapsed, still holding on to Durandal as it stabbed into the ground.
Yeah.
And Sirius just waved the match and was announced that you are the victor. You can hear cheering all around.
Yeah, like I said, Lee had thrown her hand up in a fist of victory. She's catching her breath with a crazed fight energy smile still lingering on her as sweat and blood pour down her.
As you will see, Erika will move slightly and then kind of almost start to fall over on Durandal, but then seem to just jolt back awake and kind of stop herself from actually falling down. As Sirius will put a hand on her to steady her, and you'll see her regain consciousness.
Yeah, he's got ragged breathing. He'll start stomping her way over on real shaky feet that she's ignoring the pain of so she can walk over.
And she'll kind of look over, obviously out of energy.
Yeah.
And kind of holster her weapon.
Yeah.
Well, looks like I lost.
Yeah. Sorry, figured that would happen after all. Lee offers a hand for her to shake.
She'll shake your hand and Claire will speak up. Well, folks, Lee has won the fight, and it looks like she made a friend along the way. Give a hand for the camaraderie, folks, as we will join you in a few hours for the final bout. The showdown between Maxie Supreme, the hero of the Coliseum, and our challenger, the Azura, Lee Ali.
He grins.
Join us here soon, folks.
Lee grins a bit towards the announcer's booth and kind of nods and looks back at Erika. Don't worry, I'll get some in for you on him. He's got a lot coming towards him.
Looking forward to it. As you can be escorted out of the ring. Into the Coliseum waiting.
Nice. I'll give a nod over and say, thanks, Reese.
Oh, you certainly have a tough fight to prepare yourself for.
So I've heard, yeah. Well, I've never been more ready.
Do you want me to call over any of the doctors?
I can take a look at myself, don't worry. Cracks her neck.
Oh, well, I think I'll go try and lay down and catch a nap before the fight.
I definitely recommend it.
As Erika will just flop over on this couch and fall asleep.
Don't worry, I can take a look at her too. Shouldn't be too bad off.
If you're sure.
And Lee waves a hand towards her and flashes her a smile. I take pride in my work, Cerise. I appreciate it.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then at the fight.
Yeah, get ready for it. It's gonna be crazy.
And she'll smile and give you a pat on the back before she makes her way away.
Yeah. We'll do as she said and check, make sure Erika's alright, and patch herself and Erika up a bit.
She seems fine. She took
Yeah.
some hard knocks, you know, some
Sound like a
damage,
fucking light.
but nothing that can't recover with some good sleep.
Good, yeah. Really bandaging herself up and kick back in the couch. And just kind of sit there as she's feeling her body still pumped, tapping her foot lightly. Feeling the weight is lifted off of her now that she's finally gotten the Conqueror's hockey flowing. Huh.
So, as you were there kind of thinking, kind of taking all that in, some of your friends will arrive.
Nice.
So just making sure.
Sure, yeah.
As Percy, Zarin, Leona, Daisy, Micaiah, and Har will come
Sick.
over.
You will nod over to them. Hey!
As Micaiah will come over and pat you on the back, fairly lightly.
I'm not gonna
Looks
break.
like you did it.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna break that easy. Thanks, though. She gives Daisy some pets.
As Har will look you over and, like, for a moment. Well, it makes sense. You'd have, you know, spirit like that.
And pauses for a second. She stares at Daisy's dumb dog eyes and looks up to address him more normally. Yeah, I guess it makes sense now that I'm feeling it. Never really thought about it too much.
As Aaron looks over. What's it feel like?
Lighter? Normal? Nothing's really changed much, I think. I mean...
Yeah, it's not really like a thing. Like, it's a thing when you use it, but just normally you just yourself.
I guess it feels like I took a weight off or something. Got an itch scratched. Used the bathroom after not using it for a while. Something like that.
No, maybe I didn't get that because I've never felt like I had a weight on me.
Well, I don't know. You never, like, felt like you were gonna pop before?
I don't know. But, you know, maybe it's just because I'm such a natural at this. She'll smile and put a hand on your shoulder.
Oh, I was gonna say it's maybe because I'm such a natural, but sure.
Leon will just look between you guys.
He keeps a steamy, like a lightning trail glare competition.
We just say you're both pretty good.
I'll settle for it for now.
So will I.
Especially because I'm gonna have a belt coming out of this.
Percy will put a hand around your shoulder. So, only one more fight.
Yeah, it's the big one. Can't imagine he'll be, well, anything compared to the people I've already had to fight. I know he's the champ and all, but still. And then Lee'll stare at the ceiling for a second and say, I guess it's not just him I'm fighting, but the whole Coliseum, huh?
That will be tough. Har will kind of say as he kind of looks over.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's supposed to be, isn't it? Plus, Coach said she'd be preparing for this anyway.
As Daisy will walk over and look at Erika's sleeping face, and Erika will just like kind of laugh a bit. As Lionel will look over to you. So, you got a plan?
Yeah. He pauses.
Percy will smirk and pat Lee on the back. Just go out there and do your best. You can leave any kind of intricate plan up to your coach and us. All you have to focus on is doing your best in the fight. I mean, also, if it's about getting the audience cheering for you, did he hear how loud they were getting?
Nah, I kind of zoned it out, honestly.
Where's the fun in that? You gotta hear. They were totally chanting your name.
Well, I heard it at the end. Lee kind of pouts a little bit. I had to focus a lot. Erika wasn't a pushover.
Now listen, she's gonna like pull you in closer and point at your face. In this fight, you're fighting the audience as much as you're fighting Maxie. So try to get them more engaged, you know? Try and really win them over. You can't zone them out and ignore them. They won't like that.
Yes, Mom.
See, good girl.
Lee just rolls her eyes, but I get what you mean. You're right. It's gonna be different because of that.
I doubt that guy is just gonna, well, I doubt he's gonna do the same as your other opponents and look for straight up confrontation. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays it up to the crowd.
Yeah, he's a clown, but he's probably one of the most dangerous ones in the world, so I'm definitely not going to be able to underestimate him. But it's not like I can lose in the first place, so...
Right. Then, Leona will hand him the map. Huh? What's this?
Oh, good, you got it to him. Better late than never.
Yeah. As he's looking over, this thing. How old is this?
Dunno, but pretty ancient, honestly. It's a place called, like, Bag Rule or something?
As he's looking it over.
Don't blame me if it takes a while, it's apparently gonna have to.
But it says Vulgus.
Vulgus, right. I don't know where they name places like that, but it's ancient.
Vakai will look over. Oh, that means light.
He pinches her cheek and goes, you know, I was gonna ask how you knew that, but do you really just look up the definitions of light?
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, it's important, you know, when I'm naming my attack.
Yeah, I figured. Do you remember what kind of culture it's from?
No.
Yeah, that figures even more. Right, well, wherever it is, it's an important place we have to go through. Or go to at some point. In the near future, hopefully. Beals is from there.
As Aaron will kind of pause for a moment, and Percy will also look at you surprised. He's from there.
Yeah.
I didn't know he's from anywhere.
Yeah, that was basically my assumption until now. But he's really old. Probably thousands of years old, maybe. This place has been a dead wasteland, apparently, by the sounds of it, ever since he left, so...
Yeah.
It's his first it's the first thing he did to the world, basically.
He said it was frozen over, a hellscape.
Yeah.
And Zarin will kind of put a hand on his chin.
But it's my best shot at figuring out something on why he needs to do his ritual.
I've never heard of this place, but I think there are enough distinguishing features on this map that I might be able to find it.
Yeah, I was hoping so. Plus, we can always ask the old man for some help on this also, I figured. It'd be a good project for the two of you. But hey, you're a navigator, so you probably have it handled yourself, huh?
As he looks like he's in deep thought. Worst comes to worst, I can ask him to try and see something if he touches the map. But I think once we get back to the base, I can get working on it. Once I have all my stuff around me, I should be able to find something.
Yeah, don't worry about it till then. Just make sure it's safe.
As he'll fold up the map a bit and take out like a tube that he just has in his bag and stuff it into it. Yeah,
Thanks.
I'll keep it safe. You don't have to worry.
Thanks.
Can't do something as old and important as this.
Yeah.
And every day you come across ancient treasure maps. And we wouldn't be pirates if we didn't explore it.
Can't say it'll be the most glamorous treasure, but it's one I need to know if there's anything.
As Leanna's kind of looking you over to see, to like kind of evaluate how you're feeling, like if this is throwing you off.
Yeah. Lee still is like, by now his bandage had wiped off some of the blood and stuff, and she just looks like she's trying to relax now, just letting Percy hang off of her a bit. She seems kind of like focused on like the immediate moment rather than getting caught up and thinking about any of this too much, and it's kind of starting to roll off of her already as she still has that like sharp glint in her eyes on, I'm still in the middle of something, I need to keep going. Like she's still sort of in the fight mentally, she just is stepped out of it currently because she's not in a literal fight yet.
Makai's gonna Leona's gonna acknowledge that and just like not really saying much. She can tell that Lee's still mentally ready to go and in the zone and doesn't need like a hard reminder.
Base,
as
thanks,
Makai
Leo.
Bend her knees a bit and like pat her lap as Daisy will come over in between both of you and just kind of like move around a bit, accepting pets.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh yeah, I guess you are pretty good at training, huh, Mickey?
No, as Daisy said that as she looks up at you.
Oh, sorry. On the fight, thank you. Sorry, my bad. They have a similar voice. Thanks, Daisy. I thought it'd be pretty cool. Erika makes it a real explosive match.
Now you just have to fight that weird guy.
Yeah. I can't promise he'll be as cool as Erika, but I'll certainly make up for it.
As everyone will kind of sit here, like taking some time in for you to catch your breath.
Thanks, squad.
As eventually you can get ready to exit the Coliseum.
Hell yeah.
So, just 1 moment.
Of course.
Erika will eventually like wake up as you guys are getting ready to leave and kind of start to stumble out. Just looking over and saying she has to go find her crew.
Of course.
Okay. I'm going to do a cutaway.
Sick.
As we're cut to some hidden entrance of the Banker Corporation, as a door will open up. Surprisingly, there are no gems around this entrance. As Eleanor opens the door, she'll smile and look at the man she's letting in, which is Mordecai. And we will cut away from there.
Abraham! Yo! Who is that? Is that Mordecai? God, I need to watch more Khan. I need to pick up his mannerisms better.
You need to always react like Khan.
Yeah.
So, Nate, as you have some time to kind of take some time in, you still have some time to walk around and kind of appreciate like what you've been through today.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to do or anyone you want to talk to?
Let me think really quick. There might have been, unless I forgot what I wanted. Let's see. Do I have Margaret back, or is she still somewhere else?
Do you want Margaret back?
Well, I was just thinking of asking about it. Or asking her some stuff. Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. Yeah, Lee'll just say the sister kind of like walking around the street a little bit down to her. Well, Margaret, almost done.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
What are we done with?
Well, once I beat up Maxie and everything, we'll move on to the big event. And after that, everything should be good.
Wow. That's good.
Zilla pull out the locket again and kind of run her thumb over it a little bit. Gonna have to give this back to Mr. Hugo, though, soon.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry too much. You're a good person, and Mr. Hugo likes good people. So I'm sure he'll understand you holding on to it for now.
Lee grins down her. Of course, thanks. I want to make sure it's safe, you know? Hoping I can give this back to him with the rest of the kingdom, you know?
Yeah. She'll kind of look excitedly at you. I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Thanks, Margaret. Oh, and I know Carrie's gonna appreciate hearing about all the cool stuff you've been doing with me.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to tell her. I haven't seen Carrie in forever.
I know. She told me so much about you guys. I can't wait to see her. I can't wait to see Star Circuit.
Star Circuit is a beautiful place, and I know that all of us Tontata will be very, very excited to finally greet you.
Oh man, you think you'll do one of those circles things?
Yes. I will give you the grand tour. That is a very important thing for us Tontata.
Oh, well, I don't think I could ask for someone better to give it. Maybe besides Carrie, but that's the princess, so that's pretty hard.
No, I understand. I would not want to be overshadowing my princess.
To be fair, Carrie gets pretty excited, and I think you'd be able to have the professional touch.
Thank you. I pride myself on my professionalism and job security.
And he gives her head a little pet and gets her a little candy out. Thanks, Margaret. We'll be done soon.
And she'll nod at you happily.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me think if there's anyone else. Want to get that in. Gotta remember the heart and soul of this. Tontata. Am I forgetting something? Felt like I wanted to, but maybe I was just... I think I might be good, actually, now.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, I'm just double-checking the list of people real quick. Okay. Oh... No, not in the brains. Maybe I want to talk to Aaron. I don't know what I'd talk about too much. I could ask him if he found Cassidy yet. I don't know if that'd be worth having too much of a conversation over, though.
It's up to you.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're going long already. I might as well just get, continue trucking on.
Sure. 1 moment.
Lee would probably go around making sure everyone near in the groups and stuff is getting ready because, you know, once Maxie's down and Lee is done with that, I mean, we're basically ready to begin the full-blown operation.
They're getting ready. You're seeing that Percy is keeping everyone on their toes, ready for action.
Yeah, nice. Thanks, Percy.
As you can spot Aaron and Natasha.
Oh, base, thanks.
A bit away from the Colosseum as they're basically waiting for the fight to get ready.
Nice. We will happily make our way over. Give Aaron a little hot side hug. Hey, Aaron! Hey, Natasha!
Hi, Lee. That was a great fight. Oh, yeah, really nice to finally see you again.
Yeah, right?
Natasha will reach out her hand. That was a really good fight. I'm Aaron said you were strong, but man, I didn't expect you to be that strong. Not that I thought you'd be weak or anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't see me for a long time. I get it.
Natasha, you don't have to be so nervous.
Yeah, seriously. I'm not, like, that scary, right? Cassidy says I am, and I want to be a little scary, but...
No. I'm not scared of you. It's just, she'll, like, rub the back of her head. I have a lot of respect for you, you know? Did a lot for Aaron, Captain. And, well, I've heard a lot of great things. So we got off on the wrong foot. Cassidy stealing your stuff.
He kind of sighs and beams a little bit and just reaches over to give her a little pat, like, on the shoulder. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Cassidy's just like that, I got it now. I thought she was supposed to be sticking with the boat, honestly, but I guess maybe she's mucking around with the reserve team.
Also pat her on the shoulder, remember, she's 7'7".
Yeah, I know, reaching out.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't say on the head.
Yeah. As she'll look at you. Yeah, I haven't... She came to the island with you, right? I haven't seen her yet.
Well...
Neither have I.
Lee folds her arms. Well, I thought she might have been with the reserve team, but I figured she'd come by once she saw you were competing, Aaron, and... Lee hangs her head a little bit.
He'll look at Lee and give you, like, a clear smile. Please, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll be fine.
How can I not worry with her, though? You know what she's like, kiddo.
She can be trouble, but she's... Well, she knows how to handle herself at least enough.
Yeah, most of the time.
And besides, I mean, all you guys are spread out throughout the island, right? She's bound to run into one of you.
Yeah, whether she's seen or not is another question. I just hope Percy didn't egg her on to do something.
Well, I hope so as well. As he paused for a moment thinking.
It'll probably be fine. We'll catch her before that. Maybe she's just getting out a little rebellious streak now that she's in school.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, we found a teacher and we've been giving out some classes to some of the younger kids, and Cassie didn't have any education, so I figured she could use some besides, like, thief tool skills.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, think you guys might be interested?
I don't think I've ever gone to school.
Yeah.
The teachings from you and Master Zarin.
Yeah, exactly, Lisa scratching the back of her head. Figure a little, like, actual education might be nice.
Ivy and Master Punk, but as for formal schooling, I don't think I've ever had anything like that. As he looks kind of excited, and Tasha will look at her. Well, I went to school, but, I mean, I wouldn't mind going if they're doing it.
Sure, plus they'd need a nice upperclassman to help them along. And Mr. McGuffey knows a lot, so you'll get something out of it, don't worry.
Yeah, maybe I can, you know, help catch everyone else up.
Yeah, something to do while you're hanging out around the island. Trust me, the lessons are pretty interesting. Even Micaiah likes them, and that's hard.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I heard your island's really cool. Can't wait to come visit it.
Oh yeah, stay as long as you want. It's basically your guys' home too.
As he looks overtly. Oh. I think we'd like that. We don't have a permanent place to stay yet in the new world.
Well, you do now, Lee says, flashing him a smile and a thumbs up. Just make sure you bring Nicky and his crew.
I'm sure that Nicholas will love to come along.
Yeah.
Look over. I can't wait to see Ivy again.
I know. God, she's gonna be so happy to see you. She's gonna freak out way more than I did.
I'm really looking forward to meeting her, too. I don't think I ran into her back at Red Light City.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry. Ivy's the best. You'll love her.
Yeah, I mean, after everything I've heard, I wouldn't assume anything else, right?
Hey, still gotta say it.
And Natasha will like awkwardly give you like a pat on the back. So I guess go knock him dead out there?
Thanks, Natasha, Lee says, like with a nice calm smile to reassure her and confidence in her eyes. I will. Well, we'll be needing your guys' help afterwards, so make sure to get yourselves ready also.
Azarin will give you like a confident smile. You can rely on us. We'll be at the ready to back you up when things get more hectic.
Thanks, Arn. He gives him a proud smile and a clap on the back. I should probably start working my way back there now. Coach is going to want to talk for a bit.
Well, we'll be right there cheering for you. Yeah, we'll make our voices loud and clear.
Thanks, I'll definitely need it against this guy.
As you can start walking up. Nice. And you'll be able to slightly hear Arn talking to Natasha, like telling her that she doesn't have to be nearly as nervous about you. And she's just saying that she's like more nervous because she really was really awestruck by your fights and like she's really looking up to you after watching you fight.
Yeah, Lee's got walking away. She's got that like cartoonish like cherry red cheek smile with like the little wavy eyes, like such nice kids. Mm-hmm.
As you'll see Tex waiting outside the Coliseum.
Yeah, Coach. Hope I didn't make you wait too long.
No, it's fine. So, you won just like I thought you would. That was a great display.
Thanks, Tex. I appreciate it. I know you mean it when you say it, after all.
Your Kakurosaki was sure surprised, but, well, not exactly in you possessing it. I knew I noticed something extra within you.
If I could have said something about it would have helped. Pouts a little bit.
Well, I wasn't exactly sure, and I've heard that it is harder to get used to if you're aware of it like that.
No shit, huh? Well, alright, I guess that makes sense.
Something about unlocking under extreme pressure and that not being quite so applicable and easily done if you're mentally aware of it and purposely trying to trigger it.
Got it. Sorry for doubting your decision-making, Coach.
No, it's fine. The only way that I can correct you is if you ask questions like that.
You're such a sweetheart, Coach. Thanks. But honestly, though, I gotta get ready, so, I'm feeling good, I think.
Well, in terms of physical condition, you seem to be recovered properly. I'd say that's due to your expertise in medical practices. And you've already seen Maxie fight once in person and once on the monitor, correct?
Yeah.
So you have an idea of at least some of his movements. He's sloppy. Much more sloppy than, well, either Wayland Stahl or Erika D. Brave. Even Jude Gardner had a certain more finesse to the way he was fighting.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not like Maxie's blows are really anything to sneeze at.
No, that's what causes such frustration. He'll hit you unexpectedly, as if he's barely even trying to pay attention to you, and more focusing on the crowd, hitting you or backing off when he think it would be most applicable to riling them up, instead of dealing the most, well, convincing blow to further his chance of victory. He'll play it up rather than go for an actual clinching blow.
So, what's your call? Is he actually that competent underneath it all, or is he just leaning on that whole act playing into the crowd thing?
I would say that a part of him deep down knows exactly what he's doing. He could follow up a lot more cleanly and deal a lot more considerable damage when fighting easily dealing with opponents in a much more timely fashion without any risk to himself. But it seems it's purposeful to give those opportunities away to try and make a better performance.
Well, I call him an idiot, but that's making him stronger at the same time.
So, there's also the case that after so many fights in this Coliseum, the purposeful nature of that might have started to blur, and he might have fallen into a certain habit, and doesn't know any other way at this point. It's hard to say, given that he's fought in this environment for so long now.
Lee considers it for a second. Well, that'd be the best case scenario for me then. I can't rely on it, but I'll definitely keep it in mind.
Either way, just to focus on doing what you do best, which is giving it your all when you fight. Everything from there you can leave to me.
Lee nods. Alright. Got it.
I have an idea in mind to turn the tables in your favor should they be necessary.
I'll lay it on me, coach. I want to hear this.
She'll look at you and give like a kind of teasing grin. I don't think that will be necessary. You just focus on your part.
Huh. Alright, coach. Lee grins up at her, trying to match the sort of ha-ha, right? I can rely on that, then. I mean, I'm always the best in the corner anyway, so...
Trust me. This... She'll kind of, like, laugh a bit and just think about it. This will be good.
Good. I'm in your hands, then, coach. I'll make sure to do my part. Offer a hand.
She'll shake her hand. Well, it seems like the final stage of our deal.
Yeah, I guess it is, huh? I'm almost kind of sad it's over.
I've enjoyed working with you as well.
He grins at her and then kind of looks up the Coliseum for a second and go, How hard do you think it is to build one of these things?
Well, you're friends with the Selling Lions, so surprisingly... Well, given what I've heard about your island from your friends, I can't imagine it would be too difficult for the people you have under your employment.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Tell you what, coach. I mean, I said I was going to be making a real mess here with everyone else afterwards, so... I don't know if it'll really... I don't want to hurt this place that bad. It's real nice, and I hear it's a real historical piece. But... maybe some competition a little ways away on our island would do it some good also. Think if I win I could convince you to keep on the coaching gig for a little longer? At least until I lose the belt or something?
She'll give you a smile. If you win, I suppose it'd be nice to move where the champion goes and manage your winning streak from there. Besides, a new Coliseum is just ripe for new opportunities. I'm sure I can find some prime fighters that would be interested in making a name for themselves there.
He flashes her a wolfish grin and grabs her in a quick big hug where she lifts her up. Thanks, coach! Promise not to lose now! Definitely!
She'll be surprisingly far away from you as her giant breasts kind of get in the way.
Oh, God.
You can let her down.
Well, thanks for the logistics on that. We'll grin at her.
Well, I don't think you'll need any luck going into this fight.
Definitely not. Thanks.
Oh, go knock his block off.
Will do. We'll crack her neck and head off, her own, not Texas, and head off into the Coliseum.
We will extend her neck.
We will extend her neck. Giraffe mode activate. Do you all have this? Yeah, it was really cool. Braid said she could make me a cyborg. Dude, I got like a DR for this. Your neck's 3 feet long. Yeah? Dude, DR.
How you feeling, Lee? Walking through the halls of the waiting room, getting ready to be called up.
Lee feels incredibly juiced and powerful. everything is going great. She is running into confrontation that she's overcoming. And she's convinced that she is able to face the world at this point, which is pretty apropos because Maxie embodies the world of this Coliseum. And she looks up at that ugly fucking statue of him and thinks how easy it is now to think about wanting to fight and beat him. It's not getting under her skin anymore. It's getting her excited. She's hearing like the thumping roar of the crowd with her own heartbeat now, instinctually. And she nods to herself that this is going to work out great. And she feels that sort of easy confidence grin fall on her face again.
As you walk away and turn a corner to continue walking through the waiting area, Maxie will be leaning against the wall waiting for you to turn that corner.
Alright. We will raise an eyebrow. Maxie. Hope you're not here trying to intimidate me before the match or anything.
He's gonna kind of just laugh slightly. Intimidate you? Well, I wouldn't want to scare you off. I need you, Red. You know how angry that crowd would get as like he just kind of like looks off towards where the pitch is. If you went running off and deprived them of a grand finish.
Oh yeah, I guess that would really kick your teeth in a bit, but
I want to show them a thing or two too. Really give them a fight to remember, you know?
Huh. Yeah, I guess that figures. Can't stay the champ that long if you don't want it a little bit.
Right. Besides, as he looks at you and smiles, this is gonna be my 1000th win. So, and I think you're a pretty decent opponent to carve out that beautiful number on.
Wow, I really appreciate it, Maxie. Sorry about it, though. It's pretty anticlimactic.
They kind of look towards you and smirk. Gotta work on your trash talk, Red.
I'm not really trying to trash you, Maxie. I'm just telling you how it is.
Oh, it is, huh? As he'll think for a moment. Don't go thinking I'm gonna roll over like your last 3 opponents, okay?
Oh, now I'm actually getting angry. I wouldn't go insulting those guys. They gave me a lot more than I think you can.
He'll kind of chuckle. I'm no, second-rate fighter like Gardner. And no fool like Saw to pull my punches. And, sometimes justice can be blinding, you know? So, I think I got my head on a bit straighter than Brave.
Right, sure. Well, you'll be a pretty good warm-up at least.
Warm-up, huh? That's how you see this.
Well, yeah. I'm here to kick your boss's ass too, you know, Maxie.
What kind of whistle? Ooh, going after the big man. The most powerful man in the city. That's gonna be a tall task. I suppose that's what your friends split off for?
I guess you're not a complete clown, but it doesn't take a lot to figure that out, yeah.
You think you're the first person to call me a clown?
Yeah, I guess you get called that a lot.
He'll kind of laugh loudly. More than you know, Red.
He just chuckles a little bit too, like, this guy really does roll with them well. It's not like getting to her anymore. Like, she's not trying to be like, ooh, I fucking owned you, Maxie. She's just talking pretty bluntly and normally. And kind of looking out towards the pitch some more rather than directly at him. So, was this just a little pre-game warm-up for you then?
Well, yeah. I mean, gotta coordinate things, you know? Get the show nice and ready. As he'll look at you and smile and lift his sunglasses a bit as he looks into your eyes. So, Red, why don't you do me the favor and throw the fight, huh? As he'll look at you for a moment. See, I can make this look real good for you. Really last it out before going down in a blaze of glory. What do you say?
Wow. That's a pretty kind offer after all this, honestly. I figured you'd take this a lot more personally.
You know, I think it'd make the best show, you know? The challenger rises up, fights through it all, and is smashed down at the end in the final hour by the Coliseum's hero for his 1000th victory.
Yeah, big scary demon.
I'm thinking of the crowd, you see. What would they like to see?
Wow.
And you're smart, right? I mean, I'm assuming you'd want to lose in a more graceful manner. As he's looking at you like full confidence.
Yeah. Lee's just grinning a little bit, staring past him a little bit, then looking back up at him with like a raised eyebrow of like, not indignation, but like, oh, for real? You're fully into this, aren't you?
Then start laughing. I live for this, Red.
You live for all those people out there, huh?
He kind of looks back and smiles. Those people are definitely what I'm here for. Hearing those cheers, that adoration, the thrill of fighting in front of them. Couldn't imagine any other thing I'd be doing.
Is that all it takes, huh?
It'll kind of look at you for a moment. So, are you gonna deal, or are you gonna have to do this the hard way?
Do you care about the people here, Maxie?
It'll kind of pause for a moment and give a wide smile. Of course I do. These are my people, Lee. They're the ones that made me a hero. What kind of hero doesn't look out for his own?
Enough to ignore what happens to anyone else?
He'll kind of look at you for a moment, and once again, like, take off his sunglasses and, like, bend down a bit to stare you in the eyes.
Yeah, little matches stare.
And kind of chuckle. Listen, Ray. I care about the people in the Coliseum that are cheering for me. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Lee laughs a little bit and matches his arrow with like an angry glare, but still grinning. Alright, well I think you've got your answer then. I couldn't care two shits about people who let you walk over them for your own glory, Maxie.
He'll put his sunglasses back on and give you a wide smile. Well, I tried. And we'll see if I succeed or not once we're out there, huh?
Oh, yeah. And for all your fans, you better try, because their villain of the Coliseum is here to kill their hero.
Well, we'll see who wins in this battle of good and evil, Red, as he'll, like, raise an arm and walk off.
Yeah. I guess we will.
Want to give me a sense motive roll?
I'd love to. How psychotic is he? Yeah.
Okay, one, you can tell his offer for you to forfeit was just, that was just bullshit. He was literally just trying to fuck with you.
Yeah.
Basically, he was trying to rile you up in any way he could to get you heated.
Based.
And, well, you get a sense that when he said that, that was also, like, you can't exactly tell what his game is, but you can tell that it looks like he was also trying to play up what he was saying, like about, you know, only giving a shit about the people in the Coliseum. Like, you can tell that, like, he paused for a moment to think of, like, how to sound as cocky as possible.
Bro, he's a chronic case of kayfabe. I figured it out. It's not that he's evil or good. He's just constantly a clown. It's like a chronic liar. They can't stop. Oh, shit.
So.
Fuck. Alright. After that, Lee puts her hands on her hips and is gonna quickly walk down this back down the hallway towards that statue.
Okay.
So Lee's gonna walk up to that statue. And she wants to crushing palm it and break it. And try and grab the head and not break that and take it out into the arena with her.
Yeah, you can do that. Yes.
Yeah. We will hit it really quick with the palm of her hand, and it'll shatter into big pieces and crumble, and she'll, with that extended palm, turn it upward to catch the head and smile at the statue Maxie and put it under her arm and start marching her way to the Colosseum. Play to the fans. Did it for the fan. Thanks, Blake. I'm glad you pre-prepared that.
Oh, I did. I just typed crack.
Oh, amazing.
Takes 2 seconds.
What can I say? I wouldn't have the quick thinking.
As you can take the head out with you to the pitch.
Yeah.
As I don't have anything more to say before you head off into the arena.
No, it's time.
Okay. So. One moment, please.
Of course.
Okay. On the other pitch, Maxie is going to start walking up towards the pitch.
Gross.
As Claire will be standing there and look at him. Hey! What a long face, beautiful. As Claire will look at him for a moment. Maxie, are you sure about all this? He'll pause for a moment and kind of look at her and take off his sunglasses. Yeah. Listen. We're gonna go out there, put on a great show for everyone, and have the fight of our lives. And you're gonna commentate the whole thing. Really showing everyone the greatness of this Colosseum and of Marriage Room. Alright? Claire will look a bit like nervous. Right. And he'll kind of bend down a bit and put like his hand on her head. Listen, babe, it's gonna be fine. The show's gonna be great, no matter what. Don't I always make it like that? Right. As he'll kind of pat her on the back. He'll pat her on the ass. And walk past her towards, like, the pitch. Oh, you better hustle, yeah? I mean, gonna make it to the announcer's booth. As she'll look over. Right. Just make sure it's entertaining, alright? I can't carry the show every time for you. As he'll kind of raise his hand, and she'll start to walk away, he'll look back. Oh, right. I think Red will be mad without a consolation prize. So here. He'll flick something to her. Give this to her after she loses, okay? It'll probably make her feel a bit better about this. So as he'll smile and walk off towards the pitch, as Claire will look at it. Okay? As she will look at the key card. And then move towards the announcer's booth. As we will get to it.
He's just a big gorilla.
This is the final moment before you get announced as you're waiting on the pitch.
Well, where's the fun in killing him now?
I was going to chop his head off for all to see.
Gay!
as the crowd is cheering. Claire is not going to be in the mic seat, but rapidly run up and take the seat. Alright, folks! I just have something important to do, but I'm here! I am not late! And the final fight, that's it! We are down to one challenger and the hero! The one and only! But first, folks, why don't we announce the one, the only, the woman who's risen her way up through all of the competition and stood tall above all the rest, as you will get the signal to start walking out.
Alright. Lee will, walk out after she tosses Maxie's big, stupid statue head down onto the arena before her. And Lee is going to leap out in her Naryanasta 3x3 form and step on it as she lands and crashing over it.
As you can crash onto the head, and the audience will ooh in awe. She is the woman who has brought destruction to everyone she has faced, has shown that she is someone to be feared and respected. She is a demon that has descended upon the greatest stage to show us a fight that we will never forget. With a will that burns hotter than the flames of hell, an unquenchable thirst for victory, welcome our greatest challenger ever, the vice captain of the New Dawn Pirates, the Ashura, Lee! Oh, Lee! As you can smash the head, the crowd will roar.
Yeah. He'll make her way forward, switching back to normal afterwards. After she's wipes some dust off her legs from Maxie's fucking statue.
Okay. Are you still in your...
Nah, she's gotten back to normal afterwards.
So you can hear the crowd roar as you can stand there. And Sirius looks like a bit just surprised that you just ripped apart like the statue.
Hey, I said he'd be moving out after this. Figured I'd get started early.
She just looks at you a bit like concerned, surprised, and mostly just trying to compose herself for the fight. Yeah,
Just grins.
That's only one way to make a statement.
Yeah, it's about the crowd a little bit, isn't it?
You are right there. As she looks over and the crowd will go quiet as there's an eerie silence as the lights will dim as it is now like starting to descend to night and like the lights will turn off in the Colosseum.
Nice.
As Lee can feel an eerie sense.
Ooh.
As the lights will suddenly cut in as multiple spots will appear as Maxie is standing on the top of the one of the Colosseum, like on the top of the Colosseum, basically. As the spotlights appear on top of him, as he has his arms crossed and he's smiling. As the crowd looks on in awe, as Maxie will raise his hands up to signal for them to get hype. As they will start cheering, he will jump off from the top of the Colosseum, landing in the middle of the stage, kind of slowly rising up, waving his hands as the crowd is stomping their feet, the entire arena rumbling in excitement.
Yeah. He cranes her neck a little bit to look over at the crowd a bit with the like thumping, cheering, shaking the arena a little bit. She lets out a sigh. If I knew we could come down from there, I might have.
As he'll look towards you, champion privilege. As he'll do a little thumb cross over his neck and then a thumbs down.
I'll have to remember that one for when I'm there.
Say, serious? Why don't we get into it? I doubt either of us or the crowd wants to be waiting any longer, yeah?
Yeah, I can barely hold myself back at this point. It'd be better to get on with it.
As she nods, and Claire will speak up. You know him. You love him. He needs no introduction. But with but will always get one. He stands tall for the people of Meridrum with his undefeatable record of 999 wins. Everyone, please put your hands together and make your voices even more heard than they already are. For the one and only, the champion of the Colosseum, your hero, Maxie Supreme! As everyone will start, going even more nuts. As all of your friends are being drowned out by the packed Colosseum.
Yeah.
Well, Red, let's have a fun, fair fight, huh?
Let's have a fight, Maxie.
As he'll kind of smirk. And you can roll initiative.
Alright. Sick. Let's go! Poggies!
So, Max.
Oh, he has the inverse of me. Nice.
Maxie will start, due to the crowd's hype, with 3 stacks of adoration.
Oh, no. Stacks.
As allow me start.
Thank you.
So, adoration is a passive that Maxie has. He gains 1 stack of adoration at the end of the round, and for each stack has +2 to defense and hit, and it caps at 9. And he may spend 1 adoration stack to add +10 piercing damage to an attack. At 6+ adoration stacks, he gains an extra swift action, and it falls off if he falls below 6. And multiple abilities he have will spend adoration.
Okay.
So it's not like he'll just go above, it's not like he'll go above 6 and never drop below it, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, sure.
It comes and goes as he spends it.
Sure, you got it, man.
So, Lee, Maxie will look towards you, raise his sunglasses up, and walk over towards you, getting ready to punch, before faking you out and doing a jump to get behind you, as the crowd is oohing and awing at the feint.
Based.
And as he does, he's going to use a swift action. Crowd pleaser. To gain an adoration stack.
Okay.
But take 15 damage.
Okay.
Through VR.
Okay.
And as he does, he will look towards the crowd and use a standard action to substitute to use crowd pleaser once again to gain another stack of adoration.
Okay.
Substitute a standard for a move, walk up to you, and try to hit you.
Okay.
As he's going to basically feint you by jumping over you after feinting an attack. Raise his arms up to the crowd to get them more hyped, showing that they weren't cheering loud enough for him to get into the attack. And then will wheel off back towards you, suddenly turning using his Maxie Punch.
Maxie Punch! Right. I have 42. I think. Yeah, 42.
Okay, 42. He has 5 stacks of adoration. This will miss.
Oh, cool. That's surprising. I'll do the open palm swift action thing to redirect a quarter of it back at him.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as Maxie's doing all this, like the initial quote-unquote fake-out, Lee's just kind of stood there ready, her eyes tracking on him in quick little movements that aren't super noticeable. And as he runs up to, like slam into her, was it like a punch? Sorry, I forget.
It's just like a straight punch.
Yeah.
Like just like a heavy punch.
Yeah, Lee's hand is going to shoot out her left hand and catch it, and suddenly like force it back as she twists his arm and sends the force of the punch back at him as she like twists it up his arm to his shoulder, trying to dislocate and break his arm.
Well, as you're attempting to break his arm, you will feel him flex, and basically like hold steady and break out of like your initial hold.
Yeah.
Alright. So that would be his turn.
Cool. Lee's turn. Well, I'll make him my dodge target. And I will then proceed to do what? Use Vajra again if I feel like it. How much more damage? 6 more damage. Yeah, as a swift action, I'll change into Trishula. No, not Trishula, into Vajra, sorry.
Folks, it looks like the hero is playing with his food once again, and Lee looks like he was going for an arm break, but our hero is too strong to fall for a demonic move like that.
Demonic move. The evil move. In the words of Oma, there are no evil techniques, Claire. Come on. Yeah, Lee will kick up into Vajra. Her legs and arms from like the fist down, kind of going like white with heat, cracking a bit with some coating bits, and I'm going to try and do a crushing palm strike on him. Not palm strike necessarily, but you know. So yeah, this is pretty raw. Unlucky.
It does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Anything I really want to do with my move action? Yeah, we will kick at him with her leg, and rather than doing a damaging attack, Lee is gonna hit into his stomach, test how strong he feels, and kick off of him to get some distance between the two of them.
As you kick into him, you'll see him like hunch over a bit, and the crowd will look like a bit surprised that he looked like he took such a heavy hit. And as you're like moving backwards, he'll kind of like start laughing and then like tap his chest and like raise his arms. Barely felt a thing! As they'll start like cheering.
Lee just grimaces a little bit.
Okay.
Alright. Maxie's turn.
Maxie's in. Any like form things you want to tell me you're doing? Or
What do you mean, like, change?
Or you want to shift or anything before I start moving, or do you want?
No, I'll tell you if I need to do anything. Don't worry. Thanks.
How many stacks do you have? Oh, you have 5. Perfect. Maxie is going to run over here. We're gonna move that.
Damn, he's got a lot of movement speed.
Sorry, Adoration also adds extra move speed onto him per stack.
Oh, okay.
And so, he's going to run over here. And use Supreme Lariat, substituting standard for a move.
Sure.
So, at 5+ Adoration stacks, Supreme Lariat's attack damage will basically deal half damage if it misses. And how this attack works is he will charge you with his Lariat, and move past you.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage will happen like after he's already moved.
Okay.
Is when the damage effect does. Like he'll like crash into you, and you'll fly up into the air, and you'll feel like this cheers of the crowd as they're like screaming their heads off, kind of like bore into you. As you can feel just like the like energy of the Coliseum kind of like basically rush into you after he hit you, and you're flipping through the air.
Got it.
So, and if this hits, you make a DC 28 fort save.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Okay.
And then after the attack, he loses 3 adoration stacks.
Sure. Okay. I'd start at 36.
Okay. You're at 36?
Yeah.
This would hit.
I'll try and see if it hits at, sorry, I lost my train of thought. We'll see if it hits at 42.
42.
Yeah.
This... 42. This would still hit.
It doesn't really have anything after this. Alright, yeah, how much damage is it?
47 damage.
Jesus Christ. I guess I'll activate armament hockey. It's a standard, unfortunately, though.
In response, he will activate his armament. He only has rank 1.
Good to know. Unlucky,
so you have 5
Maxie.
DR.
I have 10 DR.
Or 10 DR.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 23. Fuck Maxie. I'll spend also switching to Trishula, so I'll get some more DR. 24, 30. Okay. 47, I will take 13. And then you said DC 26 fort?
28 fort.
28, my bad. Let's go! Pog cheese!
Okay, fail, you would have been knocked prone and shaken 2. Success within 5, you would have been knocked prone, but you've succeeded over 5.
Yay!
So you can just
Poggies!
as he rushes towards you, slamming you with his lariat, sending you like flipping up into the air as you can feel like the atmosphere crushing you, as he'll like kind of like slide on his feet, kind of raising his hands up towards the crowd as he goes.
Yeah.
He will lose 2 adoration stacks.
Yeah.
Or 3 adoration stacks.
We'll hit the ground as she catches herself on the landing after getting hit. And she stays squatted for a second staring at him, and then shakes her head and stands back up.
He'll just give you a smirk. Well, folks, you can certainly take a beating! As everyone will start cheering for, cheering Lee, like a bit mockingly, being, like, happy that she didn't go down after 1.
Yeah. Lee seems a bit focused, but she spares a look towards some of the crowd and kind of sighs a little bit to herself and focuses back on Maxie, using him as a vent, a funnel for the crowd's admiration and jeering and stuff. He'll move up here. I'll spend a switch into a roomie and try and do a crushing palm with only 1 standard action. 34.
That does not hit.
So within 5.
Yes.
Alright, it'll deal half then. This is piercing because it's crushing palm also. 2d6 plus 9 plus 5.
10 damage.
10 whole bazingers, and he'll go back 10 feet.
As you push him back closer towards the edge, he'll look at you and give a cocky grin as he looks back towards the edge, and you can see him like start to visibly sweat a bit as the crowd looks to be oohing and awing as he gets closer to the edge.
He just thinks to herself, can he control that also? Can he make himself sweat on command? Idly, as she's like swapped back to the Arumi, and she's bobbing in that sort of flowy like beyond pro boxer level bounce where her body looks kind of like flowing water as she can move back and forth. Maxie's up.
Okay. So. Yeah, this seems pretty. It's gonna move over here. Oh yeah, you gain the adoration stack because they're ended. So he's going to move over here. Plus 10 DR because of armor. Maxie. Why don't you knock him down? As he's gonna try and trip you.
Alright, Maxie. It's very rude. I am at 37 defense.
Okay. Standard. Okay. 37?
Yeah.
He hit.
I mean, I'll do an observation stack.
He crit.
I'll kill myself.
There's no damage.
I know, it's a trip, yeah.
As now after successfully landing a hit, he's going to use a standard for a move to run over the 2 adoration stack. So he's gonna run over here, substituting the standard for a move. And as you hit the floor, he's gonna use the standard action show off, healing 25 HP and gaining an adoration stack. This move can only be used directly after landing an attack.
Okay.
As you hit the floor, you'll see him like move away to look towards the crowd and smile as he's raising his arms and like kind to egg them on.
What an absolute monkey.
As
that's it. Down on armor. I'll get up as a move action.
At the end of his turn, he's going to use crowd pleaser's swift action. And I forgot. I said 15 damage. It's 15 damage, but it goes up by 5 every time he's used it, and he's used it twice. So now it's 25 damage.
Jesus Christ, I need some World of Warcraft add-ons to help with this boss fight. Oh, God.
As he says, the battle's more exciting if, you're both down to the wire.
Maxie of autism. He's at 2 armor, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, here to remind you, Nathan, don't want to get, cheated. Alright, that's 30 and then 30, okay. Oh, I have 2. I didn't ever switch my fucking forms, right? I have 2 reactions. Okay, go there is one of my standards. I guess Raging Demon him. Yeah, he's in range. Alright, so he'll be here afterwards. He needs to do a reflex save. It's sorry, I'm looking for it. 25 reflex save.
He fell.
Awesome, cool. He'll be knocked prone and take this damage. This isn't piercing. I'm not. Well, actually, I could switch to Trishula, so I think I will. So it is piercing. I lied.
Okay.
I apologize, Maxie. I didn't want to be a liar, but here I am. 8, and then 5 from armament. All right. And now that he's on the funny ground, I will have the probably just try and beat his fucking ass on the ground. So I will do an attack. 30.
You're in Trishula, right?
I'm in Trishula still, yeah.
30. He's on the ground for snap. You lose. Yeah, you hit.
Excellent. Let's change that number and it'll be accurate. Hilarious that this rolled so well.
Okay. As you basically come up and trip him, flying into him, you see right after he got tripped, he's gonna kind of like not brace his fall, so he hits the ground, giving you a perfect opportunity for a flashy follow-up.
Mm-hmm. Lee stares down at him, incredulous, and she'll use her other swift to switch back into a roomie and click her tongue again. He's up.
As he gains a stack of adoration.
Right. He gains at the end of my turn. Right. Yeah, because I'm at the end. Right. Okay.
He's going to... Sorry, I don't know if I got rid of the he's going to use a move action to get unproned as he hops back up to his feet, like from his back, and kind of looks at you and smiles. Ugh. Well, folks, it looks like we got a real challenger on our hands. Nothing like the last guy that came in here. What was his name again, Red? As he kind of looks towards you and grins.
Huh. You freak me out, Maxie.
As he'll kind of smile and present his hand for a handshake. Oh, come on, why don't we be friends, Red? It's only a good competition after all. Just a show.
Maxie, the fight's already started.
As you say that, he's going to attempt to throw you.
Yeah.
It's like a trip attack, but he just moves.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got you. Alright, 37, right? Yeah, 37. That's what I started at.
This is.
Okay, fuck you, Maxie. Alright, so am I being knocked prone also by this?
No, you're not being knocked prone, you're just being moved.
I'm taking damage, I presume, or?
No, just move.
Okay, I guess I'll just, I guess I'll just get thrown, yeah.
You'll be moved over. You'll be moved 50 feet from him.
Okay, yeah, I'll go there. Just hold it there, I'll move it. Alright.
As he attempts to go for the handshake, seeing that you're not biting, but some of the crowd and some of the monitors can't catch it, he'll go to grab you with a very surprising amount of speed that he didn't show before, grabbing your wrist and pulling you with an incredible amount of force, just tossing you away.
Yeah. He'll fling through the air.
Friends!
He'll fling through the air, gathering herself up and making sure she doesn't lose balance in the Arumi form, and land as her legs kind of compress for a second before jumping back up. And she glares over at him more, clicking her tongue more. As
he's going to spend his standard action doing Maxie Tackle. Which it can be used if he just threw his opponent.
Sure.
Where he makes a move action towards them and makes an attack action, and if this attack hits, you're not prone.
Sure. Okay. Well, I have 37 still, like I said before.
Okay. This would hit.
I guess I'll try and do my last observation, Maki.
So 47?
Yeah.
This will miss.
Alright, cool. I'll do my other Swift to do a counter attack. And he's counted as flat-footed for this, since it's a defended and it's an Arumi counter. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, Maxie, that's unfortunate for you. That's a crit.
Why? I want to get hurt.
Yeah, you're... yeah. Okay. So he's doing like a tackle at her. Lee is just going to like eyes flash with that observation hockey glint, and as he gets closer, Lee's body is going to shift, and she's going to like lurch to the side and stand and fling her arms like over him and elbow the back of his neck and send him plummeting into the ground at the end of his tackle rather than into her, as she uses chopping tides, sending him smashing into the ground. I don't actually knock him prone unless that's part of his tackle move.
Oh no.
No, you're just getting into it. I got you.
I'm confused. So you're not in Arumi, right? This isn't piercing, is it?
Well, I am in Arumi, but it's not Trishula. Trishula is piercing. Arumi is the wiggly arm, 2 swift actions.
Sorry, names.
Yeah, I know. They're all Hindi. What can I say?
Yeah.
I got a fascination for a reason. After Lee grinds him in the back of the neck and looks down at him and goes, "What's wrong with you?"
As he kind of like he'll look like he's stumbling a bit, and he'll just like crack his neck a bit and look towards you, and you see that like even though he's taking all these hits, he doesn't look much worse for wear. As you can see, the crowd cheering is just making him seem more and more like powerful.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What's wrong for me? I'm playing to the crowd, Red. Don't you like this, folks? As he'll kind of adjust his sunglasses and smile down at you. I suggest you get with the program, Red, or this won't last long.
When he grimaces towards him, feeling uneasy and like angry a little bit. She's still too focused to let it get to her like actual movements, but it's just bothering her. Yeah, we'll see about that.
As he is going to use his last standard to do Maxie Punch, and he is going to spend 2 stacks of adoration to wait, sorry, I think he was at 5. I just put it to 2 by accident. To basically, so this attack will deal half damage even.
Epic. You're right, Maxie. Let's see it. I'm at 47.
47. Okay,
47. Yeah.
This misses, and he's going to use a stack of adoration to add 10 piercing damage.
It's like it didn't even miss at all.
So this will deal 11 damage and then 10 piercing.
Okay. No, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry.
As like you guys were conversing, as the crowd like wells, he'll look at you, smirk, and say, "Brace yourself," as he's going to pop you in the face. That you'll be able to like guard as you will, but he'll still like impact you and deal.
Yeah, it still hits her in the face. He just like rolls the punch.
Yeah, a surprising amount of damage.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, his punches hurt. It doesn't shock her.
It is your turn.
Yeah, that observation runs wrong. Or ends. I'm down to 2. He's down to 1.
I'm distracting it with yours.
Yeah. That's why I'm just saying it out loud. Sorry, I'm not trying to be an asshole.
No, it's fine.
No, I'm just thinking through it. I don't want you to read it that way. Rooney still. That gives me +1 to hit. That's fine. Lee is going to try and do a crushing palm on him.
You've noticed that Maxie doesn't actually have, like, just a swift action defend.
He hasn't shown off something funny like that yet.
38. Okay. He is, as a swift action, going to activate Observation Hockey.
Cool.
He has only rank 1, so he only has 2 charges, and he just used 1.
Thank God. Does he, it's not within 5 still at all, right?
Would you roll 38? No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Just double checking. Alright, yeah. Lee's dangerous whip strike as he manages to notice it, just carves into the ground of the arena as her, like, jab turns into this, like, striking spear-like straight that impales in the ground to the side of him, and she whips it back a little bit and paces. I'll get 11 temp HP as a swift from Samsara.
As a kind of whistle. Man, folks, it's like a circus act out here!
I get it.
And, was that your turn?
I'm trying to think, sorry, I'm just trying not to...
No, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to be literally silent in response to him at the same time, also.
Don't let me distract you too much with my smack talk.
I like it, I'm just distracted myself. I don't want to let you down. Yeah, it would certainly make it easier if I rolling balled by now. Yeah. Okay, I'll have my rolling ball as my other swift action.
Sure.
So you'll crunch that up. So I'll stay in Arumi, and I'll also do open palm for the best defensive setup.
Well, folks, she has time to even munch on some candy in the ring. Someone's casual. Guess we're gonna have to get her to get serious, huh, folks?
Oh, now you're finally picking it up, huh?
He's gonna look at you and smile. Hey, come on, we're both warming up.
Lee nods a little bit. It's hard to get heated against you. That part of the act?
He's gonna lower his sunglasses. That's what the pregame is for.
Right. Lee nods a little bit apathetically. Yeah, that's my turn, by the way. Yeah.
As he will gain a stack of adoration. Maxie.
Maxie. Mr. Supreme!
I already know what you want to say.
Mr. Supreme! Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mr. Supreme, get rid of that observation hockey. You're just scaring me.
Actually, the list is on.
Oh, cool! Yeah, awesome!
He's gonna make a movement action to take a couple back steps back and
That's
put
a
up
valid
like a
strategy.
Put up like a boxer's guard. As he's assuming a stance that you can obviously notice is not like a typical one for him. It's more like he's playing because he were doing like bob and weave things.
Yeah.
And he is going to pull out a mic and use Supreme Smackdown as the standard action. We'll walk onto a target, which I will use purple for.
Sure.
And target makes a DC 25 will save. As allow me to lay down the smackdown.
Alright.
Well, folks, it looks like the Azura hasn't gotten serious. Or maybe this is all she can bring to the table after, well, giving it her all to beat the minuscule opponents she had so far. But I can't blame her. Anyone would look inconsequential versus yours truly. Ain't that right, folks? As he kind of points at you as everyone's like cheering and laughing a bit.
We'll crack her neck in anger. And I guess I'll make this will save, because I don't really think I want to use my last Conqueror's stack already. Haven't even time to do a cool punch with it yet, so I guess I'll just leave it up to fate. Yeah, that's what I expect.
Okay.
Yeah. Funny effect happens.
You are enraged for your next turn.
Epic. I don't even know what that does.
So, yes, as you can go read enrage.
Okay, got it. Great.
Yep.
Okay.
No, shit, sorry.
Yeah, sure. Don't throw out your voice.
And I can feel that coming. And Maxie is going to use a swift action to use Crowd Pleaser. Now taking how much would this be? 30 damage.
Cool.
Yeah, no, kind of good.
I'm whittling him down. What can I say? By letting him kill himself.
As he's gonna look at you and use Come at the Champ, as he is going to taunt you, and if the target is under the effects of Enrage, it automatically succeeds.
Cool.
Or you are taunted for 2. So you have -3 to hit versus Maxie.
Cool. Dickhead. My favorite move used against me.
And for the last standard action, he is going to make a ranged attack by throwing the mic at you.
Of course he is. My bad. I should have assumed. Right. So, I don't know what constitutes a damage stance necessarily. I assume my... Okay, sorry, go ahead.
It's a lot more funny with your stances.
I mean, all of my stances help for damage, basically.
Yeah.
I would even argue Open Palm has a swift action to deal damage in it. Now, you can tell me I'm wrong, but...
No, I'm gonna say that's fine.
Okay.
That they're all classified as damage stances, because they all technically do damaging effect.
It is a little Jewish, but they all directly have that in there, yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought of that when I made the ability, and I knew that's how I wanted to rule it anyway.
Understandable.
Because like, it would be going into too much minutia to clarify like one of them as being more damaging than the other, and it's not really how they're intended anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you could definitely argue in one way or the other, but yeah.
And this is for thematic sake anyway.
Right.
He's just trying to taunt you.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, so the actual mic attack, it would be, I have currently now +9, I think, to my defense, so it would be 43.
Yeah, you can dodge or do whatever you want with the mic, it does not hit you.
Yeah. Lee's just staring ahead angrily at Maxie. And the mic's gonna come flying at her. And one of her arms is just gonna whip up in a blinding fast motion. And so, like, barely perceivable as the mic's just gonna, like, explode once it enters striking range of Lee. It's like a creaking, awful, like, because, you know, it's a microphone being blown up.
Oh, folks, she's now attacking the audience! God! Can she get any more evil? You're up.
Lee thinks to herself, "You're gonna fucking find out if I can get more evil, Maxie." Speaking of minutia detail arguments, so burning blood deals damage to me. So is that a damage ability?
No, I think it's supposed to be directed at the opponent.
I guess it's dealing damage though. It has damage in there.
Well, then I'd argue you're taunted, so you're supposed to be damaging Maxie.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Alright, just checking.
We're getting into that level of bullshit.
Well, hey, I'm just checking. What can I say? And in which case, I'd argue I'm damaging him because I'm hurting his debuff. And then I'd argue I'm damaging you because I'm hurting your head. So I think I win either way. Yeah, but I'll switch open palm to Vajra so I have the running speed. And Orumi into Naryanastra. So 3x3, or no. Yeah, 3x3 and Vajra, yeah. I'm gonna be like this. Clear the distance with the move action now.
As he's gonna get down low and be ready to receive you.
Excellent.
Yeah, she's finally got on my level, folks!
Excellent. Oh, God, I didn't know Enrage had a status effect. I was like, what the fuck is that? Freaked me out. Alright,
You're angry.
Huh?
You're angry.
Yeah, you're angry. Man! I'm pissed! Oh yeah, I'll be doing the total attack crushing palm combo. Honestly, nah. Okay, and then this is -3 because of his funny taunt. Yes.
He is, since it's a better storyline, he's gonna use the swift action, use heroic brawl. So instead, he's going to attack you and take your attack.
Okay. Fair enough, Maxie.
His attack goes through first.
You're making fun of me, Maxie, I can tell. Alright, cool.
What is your defense?
Oh, right, I get to roll, or I get to defend against this, right? It's an auto hit, of course.
Yeah, you can roll.
Of course. Shut the fuck up, you know what I meant. Right. My defense right now would be, 36.
Okay. That will hit.
Alright, I'll do my swift to change into... Ooh. This will make me do less on crushing palm. So now I'm not gonna worry about it. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Hit. How much damage?
He's going to spend an adoration stack to add 10 piercing.
Of course.
So 21 damage and then 10 piercing.
Okay. My current DR is enough to block that, except for the piercing, which I'll take 10 to my Naryanastra HP, which is 38 out of 48 right now.
Got it.
And then Lee's.
I'll rely on you to track that.
Of course, I have it on my Google sheet if you really want to see it. Also, it's below like my damage calculation stuff.
You have a Google sheet for like what, your double fruit?
No, my character sheet.
Yeah,
Google sheet. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought my Google Doc, and it's like, oh no, you're talking about your character sheet. Yeah.
Understandable. Okay. Yeah.
I didn't keep it there. That's handy. I'll just.
Yes. Anytime. Oh, I'm actually in Vajra. I should be asking this. Since he didn't decide to defend, you think that counts as hitting more than 5?
Yes.
Alright, cool. So I get to double the heat damage. So that's 8.
Yeah, you're crushing palm, so it's piercing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would have brought it up if it wasn't that case. Alright, that means my heat damage turns from 18 to 36. Oh my god, that's a high roll. Alright. Yeah, so as Lee flies forward and as he goes to strike her, Lee leans her head in forward to take the strike on her, like her face. Swinging into like his knuckle or his leg, whatever he's kicking with, as all her arms rear back and start to create a barraging assault as she uses down to Dora as she tries to grind her opponent to dirt with a bunch of brutal strikes of flaming pummeling strikes.
As you pummel Maxie.
Pummel Max.
Anything else?
Yeah, swift action, switch to open Palmerumi again. That's a real attack, you asshole!
As you look like he's stunned for a moment. As beneath his sunglasses, you can see his eyes are still like extremely aware as he's looking down at you, and you'll see him just smirk as some blood's running down like he's from his mouth. I'd say I definitely felt that one.
Enough of this clown show bullshit.
As he's gonna just smack his chest. Well, looks like she's finally here to fight, folks.
He lets a bolt of fire from her mouth as she exhales in anger.
As he's definitely feeling it.
He's feeling it, folks.
It's really weird because it definitely looks like you're making progress and he's feeling it.
Yeah.
But no matter what, his cadence and the energy he has to move with isn't decreasing. It's only getting stronger.
That's the crowd for you.
So it's sort of like Jude's adrenaline, but much more advanced.
Yeah. It's intimidating, that's for certain. As Lee's head cools a little bit, because I think the enrage ray is out now, and I get it turned down on my taunt. It's something to consider. Do I still have this purple thing on me? Sorry, by the way. I don't remember what this was.
No, that's his lock on. He just.
Yeah, I got rid of it, or.
Yeah, because he just attacked you.
Okay, just checking. Sorry, I wasn't sure. I just forgot what it was.
It's plus 10 to hit from next.
Oh, it's literally just lock on. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Good.
Solomon Hockey, I think, would fall off.
I think he... Yes, I think it is on our... Yeah, I activated on my turn, so yeah.
Yeah, because you go to 1.
Yeah, I was just forgetting when I counted my down. Yeah, it would. Alright, yeah. Yeah, but as I was saying, Lee's... not intimidated, but... is wary of how little it's seeming to affect his energy levels, and is determining that she needs to really actually do damage to him, and he won't be tired out. She needs to actually punch through and break him down rather than, de-energize him. But that's not easy. That's easier said than done, considering how strong he is right now. And so she's surveying him with these predatorial, serious eyes, belying her anger underneath this facade as she's getting pissed off.
As it is his... Give me a second, battery.
Sure.
Maxie will use a move action to walk over here and take another mic from his coat out.
God fucking damn it.
And will look towards the crowd.
How many mics does he have?
And kind of look in and tap the mic to get their attention. Well, folks, it certainly seems like the fight can start for real now. Looks like our challenger here is finally getting serious. As he taps his chest, I could feel it in her last attack.
He stares at him murderously.
As he's going to crack his neck, and the crowd will roar to life and start chanting Maxie as they're stomping their feet. And you'll see him wipe the blood from his mouth as he is going to heal 250 HP.
Ooh.
And gain max adoration stacks. As you can feel the pressure in the crowd domineering. It sounds like the whole island is shaking.
Yeah, Lee feels it in her bones and stuff. Wobbling a little bit despite it as she tries to steady herself, realizing it's not that she's shaking in fear or anything, it's just that the literal place is shaking.
As they're all chanting Maxie's name. As Claire will speak up in the mics, "That's it, folks! The hero of the Coliseum, our champion, the greatest fighter to ever exist in this Coliseum, is finally giving it his all! Can our challenger stand up to..." And as Claire's talking, the desk will get slammed as the mic will screech as a bat is going to fly into the desk. the helpers jumping away in fear.
No, the helpers! Lee winces at the sound and looks up at the announcer's desk.
Claire will, like, kind of move back a bit, like, not scared for her life, but just, like, startled.
Oh my god!
As a man is going to take the mic.
Homer, what the fuck are you wearing?
He's going to tap the mic.
Homer.
And Maxie is going to look on, like, a bit surprised.
Yeah, Lee too. The fuck?
Everyone, listen to me. As he's going to look up towards the crowd and they're all, like, looking off at, like, surprise.
Is that fucking Homer? He just mutters to herself.
My name is Homer Savant.
Oh my god.
Chief of the GLP and the greatest fight reporter alive. I've seen countless life and death battles and some of the most powerful people in the world. And I can say with certainty that everyone here is a damn fool. You're all screaming till your lungs go blue over some supremely obnoxious prick, ignoring the real story before you as he'll raise his hand up. While all of you see your hero, you're ignoring the true star. The Azura, Leoli! This is the woman that demolished 3 warlords single-handedly. She took down the Dissolver, the Adept, and Extermination without even breaking a sweat. And you people think some lackey will prove to be her match? She is a woman that without a doubt will go on to be the most powerful martial artist in the world. And it's an honor to see her fight today before she truly carves her place in history. So keep your eyes fucking peeled, because this won't last long, and you don't want to be on the losing side. Let her know who you believe in, so you can say with pride to everyone that you were fucking here today. As the crowd will break out into an enormous cheer. As around you, you will see them like go from silence to like just the loudest chants. As you will hear you shout out loudly among everyone else, along with Micaiah, Ron, and Percy, as they scream out, "Go! As other people will start clapping and chanting, going along with the sway of emotion, as the crowd will turn from cheering for Maxie to cheering and chanting Lee's name as they stomp their feet, just chanting, Lee! Lee! As the stadium starts to shake. As you're looking around, you'll see Percy give you a sly wave and a grin, as Tex looks proud of herself.
He grins and mutters, "Thanks, Homer. Thanks, Coach." Thanks, everyone.
As Maxie is looking around, a bit dumbfounded.
Well, there it is, Maxie.
As his adoration stacks will fall off, and the damage he healed will be dealt back.
Bro, no!
As Lee, you'll see his luster start to fade a bit. As like it's obvious that the damage that he took was real, but the like cheering of the crowd like in his corner was giving him like more strength to continue on. But it looks like they're turned against him, and that strength is quickly fading. And he'll kind of look towards them, and a moment, a bit dumbfounded as he's looking around at everyone cheering Lee's name.
Lee will look over at Maxie, kind of tilt her head a little bit. Well, Maxie? What do you think about the crowd now?
So he'll look around a bit thinking. And you'll see him smile as he adjusts his glasses. I can't remember the last time I've been the underdog.
Well, I can. So at least it's a change in experience for one of us.
As he looks towards Lee and smiles. Huh. Why don't I show you what I'm really made of? as he doesn't look to have lost his attitude is all.
Yeah.
If anything.
Finally.
As Maxie will continue he will substitute a standard for a move.
Thanks.
And attack you with his Maxie Punch.
Maxie Punch! Alright, sick. Let's fucking go, Homer. God, I love scary drunk dad Homer. Alright, fuck! Oh, God. Yeah, 43 defense.
Nope, that does not hit.
Right, sick. I will do a counter as a swift since I'm in a roomie. So he is flat-footed for this. Oh, let's not forget the -3. I have. Oh, roll 20, yeah. Yeah?
Yeah, you hit.
Alright, sick. Roll 20, I thought you didn't like me. What the fuck? Oh man, I think I forgot my armament in that last hit. Whatever. Yes, so crit damage is this. Alright. Lee,
Is that piercing?
No, it's not piercing.
Alright.
Yeah. Lee rears back as he strikes towards her with his Maxie Punch. This time Lee's arm wraps around his arm as it extends. And she gets him in a Varuna changing tides as she wraps an arm around it and swings him back towards her with the throw, like kind of rolling back and slamming him onto the ground with the power of his punch.
As you basically reverse his punch on him, you will be able to notice that not only is his power, speed, like, just everything about his fighting seems to have drastically decreased. Like, you find it a lot more easy to dodge his attack and, like, land a cleaner blow on him.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's a lot more effective.
Yeah.
As he's done his last standard action, going for a trip attack.
Nice. 43 again.
As it will miss. And as he's going for the trip attack, he'll look towards you and smirk a bit. Every hero's gonna fall, so why don't you try it? As he's trying to trip you.
Awesome. Lee will attempt to make a counter attack again.
Go ahead.
Yikes.
It's not...
Don't worry about it. Yeah, Lee will strike.
Sorry, wait.
Yeah?
No. He's going to, as a swift action, activate Heroic Brawl. Trying to win the crowd back, he's going to go for the option that lets him actually hit. And go for attacks.
Instead of defending.
Instead he's going to take your attack and then get another opportunity to attack.
Excellent. Good to know,
So
Maxie. He goes first, right? Or
yeah, he goes first.
Yeah, go for it. It is 43 still.
He will unfortunately miss again.
Unlucky, Maxie. Alright, well, it's not crit damage, at least for your sake, Maxo. Let me change this. Step aside, reload time. Oh, I did a little less damage than I was supposed to. Oh. You're right. 24. Lee, gets low and just, takes a firm stance as she flexes their muscles to disapparate the force of his trip attempt, and instead cause damage, to the leg he was trying to trip her with. And Lee will grin down at him a little bit. I was kind of jealous of your fruit the first time I heard about it, Maxie, I gotta say.
As he'll kind of grin and wipe some blood from his mouth. You have a lot of reasons to be jealous of me, right?
Yeah, I don't know about I'd go that far. She kind of squints a little bit off to the side. But still, having everyone fight for you like that, in you, that sounds pretty nice.
Greatest thing in the world, right?
Yeah. But I guess I don't really need your fruit to know it.
As the crowd continues to chant your name over and over, and it will pass to you.
Yeah. I think this will run out, but I think my armament will also. Thinking. Yeah, I'll go Naryan Astra. And Vajra again. So 3x3 and my fiery. And I will go for a crushing palm total attack variant. 22 plus 5. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah. This is the big one. This is the Unga.
As a swift action, he's going to go for a heroic roll.
Maxie, bless your heart. Alright, I have 36, I think? Yeah, 36.
He's gonna hit.
Excellent, good. How much damage?
15.
Alright, it goes into my Naryan Astra HP, which is at 23 now. Oh, Christ. Crushing crit with Vajra. Oh, fuck, wait, yeah, this, that heat damage is doubled, isn't it? Is that calculated in this? No, it's not. You know, I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay. That's that much. This is the most damage I think I can do literally possible. So get ready for that.
You want to add your Congress hockey onto that?
Yeah. I mean, why not, honestly, right? It doesn't get multiplied, but it's very thematic, so the last 25... Well, it's all piercing anyway, but yeah. As Lee catches his strike at her and tosses him back so he's off balance, Lee starts to pound, like, quick jabs at him, like, keeping him rattled and keeping him shaken and stuff. But with that power, Alright, let me restart it. But I never lost that power, Maxie. I've always been fighting for them. Helps to hear them like this, but as she's like kicking and punching, keeping him rattled from being able to balance himself. A couple blows to low, a one up at like his forehead, a snap, like grabbing his arm so he doesn't fly too far away, elbowing him. But you! What do you have underneath all of that? You've been wasting your time fighting for these people, and all your body is this? Give them some credit, Maxie. And get stronger than this! I said it's a lot of damage. I forgot that the heat damage is doubled. It's literally retarded. The heat damage probably doesn't need to be doubled on crits, honestly. That's why it's 108. It's absolutely retarded. Because this is the value of... Hello? Sorry. Because with Crushing Palm, this is the value of like 9 attacks hitting at once.
Yeah. So
yeah, as the blows continue and all of that, Lee drives it in with a final like cracking blow to like knock him down onto his knees.
He will, in one last desperation, kind of jump up a bit from your attack and get flown back.
Yeah, he'll shift back to our normal stance, by the way, for this anyway in thematics.
As Maxie, like, you could swear he's about to respond to you during your pummeling, but it looks like you beat the arrogance out of him during that pummeling, and he was not able to respond as he was taking blow after blow, like cutting him off from being able to ever talk back to you.
Yeah, the cracks of black lightning literally hitting his will.
And he was able to, in one last desperation, basically hop up during one of your final blows. So the force of your attack launched him away.
Right.
And he will land on his feet. Very surprising to you, as you could feel his bones break.
Yeah.
He'll land on his feet and look like he is about to just fall to his knees. As the crowd around him is chanting, like, your name only, hoping for a new champion in the arena above anything else, as they're completely on your side. And Maxie's vision is going to go like dim as he's like this noise is drowning out because he's like almost having a concussion, and he's about to fall to his knees as he will hear one thing before he collapses. As Claire will grab the mic from Homer, screaming out, "Maxie, you can win!" As Maxie will catch himself before collapsing on one of his legs. And he will give one cocky smile as he will charge off towards Lee, screaming out, "As long as I have heart cheering for me, I know I'm invincible!" As he is going to go for a supreme lariat, but due to his exhaustive amount of damage, you will be able to respond in any way you wish.
Right. Hilarious. Pretty based. Lee was just like stood in like her karate stance afterwards, like the fist clenched in a wide stance, literally steaming after her body like exploded all those attacks onto him. And her eyes are just trained on him the whole time. And Lee kind of shifts her stance to the side as she leans down to get ready to run at him. And she goes, "You might feel invincible now, Maxie, but this fight wasn't just for me after all. I'm just finishing what Hugo started." And Lee's gonna have burst out to run towards him. And Lee's gonna like throw out her arm to the side as she's running at him, gaining speed, and do a low step in as her Conqueror's Hockey flares up. And as a respectful gesture and a return of what was delivered to someone who didn't deserve it, Lee is going to mirror Maxie's move and do a Crimson Lariat to him. You know, she figures the crowd likes these.
As you smash into him, you will defeat Maxie Supreme.
Based.
So, anything final to say on your attack?
Lee's just gonna, like, as they're making contact, grit her teeth and go, "I don't know if you're just clueless or not, Maxie, but if you're really that determined, you can come back for the belt later." And lean into the strike and try and send him flying.
As his glasses shatter, as he's hit by Lee's Crimson Lariat, he will go flying out of the Coliseum, crashing all the way into the Banker HQ.
Based!
As Lee, you will hear Homer on the mic shout out, "She wins! She wins!" As everyone in the audience will start cheering loudly for you. The noise, the cheers, the adoration unending as you will spot Ivy and Jesse and co at cheering wildly with Carrie, Dobby, and everyone else.
"Oh my god, it's Jesse!" Lee will look a little surprised for a second and kind of grin and give a thumbs up towards Ivy and them.
As you give a thumbs up, we will fade out from there.
Oh, based. I'll give my victory speech next time. I did it. I punched Maxie.
You did punch Max. As we are done.
How do you feel, Blake?
Exhausted. Also,
Yeah,
with my
I
board
bet.
die.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I did it. I punched Maxie. I beat Erika. I crit a lot at the end. That was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
I guess the dice liked me this time. This is weird.
Now you
Got a little dicey in there. Yeah, it's really cool.
Carrie, you got Mr. Smooth.
She did. Yeah.
Jesse showed up.
Jesse showed up. It's base. Yeah, it's fun to play Lee on a long winning streak.
I'm
It's,
glad you
it's different than her normal panicking and then winning streak. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick, dude.
Any last things to say?
I mean, I'm pretty fucking juiced. I think I've got a pretty good victory speech for next time.
Good.
I was being ready to say it today, but I will be able to probably yell it better next time, so that's good.
So,
yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. That's it. You can give this a spiel.
Oh, right. That's my job. Sorry. My brain is fried. Yeah, well, if you like that, everyone, like, comment, and subscribe. You can literally comment anything, but, you know, something of substance is always appreciated, always. If you like it so much that you want more, and this is the last episode you're on, well, unfortunately, there's probably not more if this is the last episode. There might be a secret one that's not uploaded yet, but you can't see that. But if you need more Nude on Boys content, well, you can find us at the link in the description. Ruby, Records of Remnant, Team Supernova, a game run by myself in the Ruby universe. It's pretty cool. It's got everyone here, including Cowboy Boy, his old player Ben, of course. Everyone loves him there. And you can check it out there if you really want more. And with that, I'd like to thank Blake again for the bass session. And I will be seeing you guys next time for more Merry Drum. We're getting into it. We're reuniting together. Richard and I hitting up, forming the parties back together, and we gotta go fucking storm Banker HQ.
Thank you very much. And we saw the New Dawn Pirates won the Supremely Smooth Clash.
Let's go, boys. We fucking did it.
I'll
See you next time.